All right, hey everyone, welcome to the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword 100% race brought to you by ZeldaSpeedRuns. We've got some awesome commentators with us today and some pretty cool runners running this race. We've got CJS and Peppernicus. How's it going, Peppernicus?
Hey, welcome everybody to this nice race. We got together the best 100% runners to show off some awesome 100%. And I think it's very interesting to talk about the tricks in this category because it's very specific for 100%. A lot of things are getting like pretty hard to make work in 100% because everything kind of makes a game break if we're not careful. And thanks for the hellos in chat. And I mean, CJ probably also wants to say something. He also has said hello to CJ.
Yeah, 100% in Skyward Sword is a very unique category for Skyward Sword. You see a lot of, work going into the route because like Pepper said, everything is so specific. And, it's a very hard category to route. And as a result, you see a lot of really cool tricks and a lot of really cool, manipulations with our files, with reverse bit magic, and back in time in general. So,
yeah.
Always an exciting category.
See if everyone is ready. Seems like it for the most part. And I think most importantly to say about this is that it has changed quite a lot with new discoveries that are a little bit older now, but they changed like 40 minutes in any percent, and they still changed like 7 minutes in 100%, and it changed way less here, but it did like minute-wise. But it still changed like the whole route. So I don't know if any of you have seen the older runs, but it's definitely different. Been for a while, and it's definitely very cool. And we'll see later what more cool stuff we get early and stuff we can do now.
Yeah, it's the new trick is really interesting because it doesn't impact 100% as much as it seems like it might on the surface. But there are all kinds of routing tricks and, tricks in the run that are, so close to working with this. So
seems like we're starting as well. Yeah, I mean, let's just get like the normal things out of the way you always hear when commentating. So playing on hero mode, that's why we can skip cutscenes like this. And it's just normal for Skyward Sword. No one wants to watch all these cutscenes, to be honest. Especially not the start ones. That takes like way too long.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, the hero mode has a lot of other good things we like. So right here, everyone is talking to Fledge because Fledge is just a nice guy that you just want to talk to.
Yeah. The reality is that the flag that Fledge sets on Skyloft comes in handy all the time back in time whenever we need to go to Farron Woods. So we will see that being used a little bit later.
Yeah, definitely is important to say that this is a big setup phase. Skyloft is in every Skyward Sword run very important for setup purposes, and you'll see later how we can abuse stuff we get now in other areas. Yep. And yeah, we'll explain it pretty soon, actually.
Interestingly, in any percent, Skyloft has a very different route than in both 100% and all dungeons because we need a very specific set of flags to do all the nonsense we do in any percent.
No cat saving today, unfortunately.
Yep. Or walking in some doors either.
Yeah. Yeah, any percent has nothing to work with really because the game is like only setup you can do is on Skyloft. But 100% on the other hand has a lot of areas it has to do a lot of things anyway. So we tend to have a lot of setups places we can use. So that's why we don't. And all dungeons it's the same. That's why we don't technically need all the things on Skyloft like any percent does because any percent has no chance of getting stuff from anywhere else, really.
Yeah. Hundo is interesting in that regard because, we go everywhere. We have the ability to create setups literally anywhere we want, but getting setup files is actually kind of slow in a lot of cases because oftentimes you have to save and quit and copy a file or have a back in time setup that we want to do anyway.
Yeah. Oh no, all the runners died.
Speaking of back in time,
How did that happen?
What you've
Man.
just seen all of the runners do is a trick that we call killing post, which is basically you run up the post and die, and jump off to die. And that is because that is the earliest point that we can activate this glitch known as back in time in the game. Back in time is basically just die, continue, and then reset on your console, either with the reset button or the reset button in the home menu. The reset button, physical reset button, is faster. But basically, it gives you control of Link on the title screen, which lets us do a lot of things.
Yeah, and the important part is, like, Back in Time is probably a bad name, but you all probably saw the Back in Time video. At least a lot of people probably, so we probably don't have to explain as much as we normally do. But we still will. As you can see, the first thing is important that we can, like, get to our files, which is very big. So we can select our files to like load information of these files and apply them to Back in Time. And the first thing we'll do here is we'll actually place a pillar to Farron, and it's a very good like example for what Back in Time can do, I think.
Yeah.
So basically what we'll do, we'll place a pillar so the pillar will rise, and then at a certain time in the cutscene, the flag for the pillar to be open will be set, right? And if we start our file right before that flag's set, you'll get that flag onto the file you just started, right? Because the game switches to the file because you started it, and then the flag sets in the cutscene. So it's like, oh, it sets on file 1, so I guess you place the pillar on file 1, right? So what ends up happening is this allows us to open the Farron pillar early. And you might be wondering why exactly we need to do this. So the main reason why we want to do this is because we want to open the pillar without the tunic, right? And normally if you place the pillar, you'll always get the tunic cutscene right afterwards. But with starting our file, we'll like cut out of all that stuff and just be able to continue playing normally without getting the tunic. Because getting the tunic right now would be really bad because we couldn't actually save our Loftwing anymore, and without saving our Loftwing, we couldn't call a Loftwing, and then would be just stuck on Skyloft.
Yeah, rescuing the Loftwing is actually one of the biggest routing constraints in Skyward Sword, because there are a lot of places where if we could skip rescuing the Loftwing, but also get the tunic or some combination thereof because of the way story flags work, and specific layers in the sky, which we'll get to in a little bit, we could, do all kinds of nonsense where we actually skip rescuing the Loftwing completely in some categories.
Yeah.
Also, you'll notice that the runners picked up the Goddess Sword in Back in Time during that last one, but because they did it in Back in Time, it doesn't actually apply to any of their files for real. So now we're actually picking up the Goddess Sword for real, and you'll notice that when they strike the pedestal, that the Emerald Tablet is there already. And that's because of the trick that they just did with the Farron pillar.
Yeah.
Oh, we should probably talk about movement as well in this beginning part. So the fastest form of movement in this game is generally just sprinting and rolling. Rolling saves approximately 1 frame on average compared to just sprinting that same distance. It depends on the exact composition of the terrain, hills and stairs and stuff impact that a lot. But obviously we have stamina to manage. But the last quarter of your stamina meter actually depletes at half the rate, I believe, that the rest of your stamina meter does. So the optimal stamina management is actually to deplete all of your stamina down to the very last little bit, and then refill it to a quarter, and then just rinse and repeat, rolling into a couple things that refill your health, such as stamina fruits and cutscenes.
Yeah.
To save frames here and there.
Yeah, movement is very, very important, especially 100%. Like, you'll see a very big difference if you have like unoptimized movement and optimized movement. Just because, I mean, it makes it also very interesting, in my opinion. You can see like people like at the perfect time try to roll into cutscenes that they get out of stamina in that, or into a fruit and stuff. And I think it's really, really interesting how these movement optimization have really brought the game.
You can actually see how much movement differences has made already in this. Yeah.
It's like all been movement so far.
Yeah.
Like maybe a little bit of lag control, but like mostly movement.
Something that I saw someone in chat say earlier, something that I believe is correct, is that Jim has the most Skyward Sword experience overall, and the least Hundo experience. But Jim is currently in the lead simply because he has so much practice with movement and general mechanics in Skyward Sword.
Yeah, especially Skyloft is very similar to a lot of other categories. Just because the setup, to the most part, is the same, right? We still want to like get to the regions as optimized as possible. So a lot of things are very similar to what you see in other categories. Just a little difference here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, it's pretty standard for him probably. And
we'll see probably people like Exdo and Deesh and 64's experience in Hundo start to come into play a little bit later in the run, I imagine.
Yeah. But I mean, that's also the thing, like, you'll get used to, like, stamina control, right? Because it's a lot of audio cue as well, right? You'll hear, like, when it's about to be depleted. So that's normally not really that many places.
As someone who runs this game, stamina management becomes second nature to it.
The only thing that, like, really differs is, like, if the people know which cutscenes, like, refill stamina. Because some cutscenes actually don't. And I've seen Jim often, like, get, like, a cutscene and roll, and then it's like, wait, that cutscene doesn't refill my stamina, right?
Yeah, so most cutscenes do refill your stamina, but there are a specific subset of cutscenes, such as item pickup cutscenes and Phi texts that do not refill your stamina. And knowing where those are in Hundo is crucial to stamina management.
Yeah.
I have lost seconds all over the place in Hundo to rolling into Phi texts out of habit, because you build the habit of rolling into cutscenes, you know where the triggers are, but you forget that it's a Phi text, and then suddenly you're out of stamina and you're just slow walking for
it sucks because the duration of like the stamina getting refilled is like about the distance of a roll, right? So if you're
you lose so much.
Yeah. And it feels at least. I mean, it might not be the biggest
it's
impact,
probably
but
like 5 seconds, but you feels like an eternity.
Yeah.
You feel like you're being punished.
Yeah. So now we're in the Loftwing tutorial, so get used to this.
We'll be seeing it a lot, yes.
Nice tutorial here.
Actually, something that we didn't really address is that at that statue right after the waterfall cave, the runners all save and quit and copied their file 1, which is their run file, to file 3, and that's going to be very, very important for this next segment coming up right here. Also, there's a 1-frame cutscene, or a 2-frame cutscene skip, coming up here. Let's see if they get it. Jim got it.
Got it. Oh, Exo's using the new, I guess, time, or maybe...
Deesh got it.
Nice, Exo got it as well.
So everyone so far has gotten the cutscene skip. Missing that loses about a minute because we can't activate back in time in the waterfall cave.
Yes, so the main reason why we want a cutscene skip, obviously, we don't want to get into the wing ceremony stuff. We don't need this. We don't need it right now, and we have different stuff to do. And we especially want to keep the sky layer we have right now.
We do need to get into the wing ceremony eventually, just not right now.
The Sailcloth is unfortunately required 100%. But right now we have to have a file that is in the Loftwing tutorial, and we'll see why. So first of all, the importance for having like such a file within the Loftwing tutorial is that it's the only sky layer that doesn't crash, and so it's gonna be important to have for any sky stuff we want to do. And as well, it also allows, having the Loftwing in general allows you to load the Loftwing. So that's what we're doing right here. A lot of things to do. Right now we're reverse bit warping into the sky after doing file dip. So this is very complicated probably. So I'll try to explain it while everyone is doing it.
File dupe is probably one of the easier things to understand right here. Basically, because of the way the file management works in Skyward Sword, when you clear the splash screen, it actually loads the data from your lowest file, which in this case is file 3. But it doesn't actually update any of the internal indices that it uses to track what file you have selected. So by selecting file 2 at the beginning of Back in Time, and then clearing the splash screen and saving, we actually essentially save file 3's data onto file 2 without changing certain aspects of file 2.
Yeah. And that allows us, and certain aspects, as one of them is that allows us to RBW into the sky without like normally you would load coordinates from your file, but since file 2 is like at the start of the game, or at least that part of the file has kept intact, it allows us to just normally load into the sky. By the way, right now ahead is Jim. Although it looks like he's behind because he's just about to save his love wing again.
So what you'll notice is that Jim is rescuing his Loftwing again, and that's because we copied file 3 copied to file 3 before rescuing the Loftwing. So when you load file 2 there, you actually are on your Loftwing because you are entering the sky, but because we haven't yet rescued it, we're actually in the Loftwing tutorial layer, amongst other things, but we still have the ability to rescue it following that, which is what Jim was just doing.
Yeah, and to explain why we even want to do that. So basically, what we did there by like RWing into the sky and going to the Farron Pill, we got this Fi cutscene, right? Which, if you've watched really old runs, we can easily skip that Fi cutscene. But we really want to watch it. And that's the reason is that it allows us to dive, as you can see on Jim's end. He was able to dive off his Loftwing in the tutorial, which is not possible normally, because normally you're supposed to get diving after getting the tunic. But the Fi cutscene in the sky also sets the diving flag, right? So that file is now able to dive off the Loftwing. And so he can escape the Loftwing tutorial. And that is not only important for now, where he can use it to enter Farron Pillar, but he can also use it back in time later if we ever want to do stuff in the sky or even in Farron, right? We can just jump off our Loftwing with that file. So that's basically the big setup that we have known for a while, but it's very hard to make like fast. But with file duping, we found a way to get that diving relatively quickly, and it just saves a lot of time over the course of the run.
This setup with file duping, we actually knew that we could do it using a trick called bed trick, which is a frame perfect trick that no one wants to do.
Best trick.
Did Exto miss the reverse bit warp?
Yeah, he definitely did. I assume. So
that's the only thing I can think of that would lead this. Yeah. So there is the backup here is basically to reach the save prompt after placing the Farron Pillar in back in time, to save the file that we want to reverse bit warp into the sky there, and then just redoing the back in time.
Yeah, he has trouble because he has the problem that he has only Skyloft files, and he has the pillar already raised. So what he needs to do technically would be to just commit a file and then enter, and then it will automatically raise. But right now he's trying to raise it with the flag set of the thing being raised. So the game's like, wait, why should I raise it? It's already raised on your file. Come on. So it just doesn't raise it. So that's the issue he's having right now. Let's hope he's gonna understand it soon. Sometimes it's very difficult to back up stuff if you miss.
I believe the same thing happened to Exto in another recent race, which is why he knows the backup for it. But
yeah, so now we got to the surface, and we just decided that we're done with that, and we just gonna go back to Skyloft and do a little bit more stuff. And that's because we still need a sailcloth, and there wasn't really a place to fit it earlier, and getting it out of the way is good. There might be ways to move it differently, but it's very hard. Since getting here into this ring ceremony without watching the cutscene, right? We skipped that earlier. We don't want to watch it. You need the right layer, so it has to be before getting the tunic.
Yep. Tunic is a very important item in general in Skyward Sword. Not simply because of what it unlocks, but because of the impacts it has on the game itself. So Tunic changes the sky layer, and that's probably one of the most important changes that the Tunic has. Alongside that, it also creates multiple additional loading zones on Skyloft to reach the sky, which if you have Tunic on a file means that you can actually load into the sky and back in time about 3 to 5 seconds faster on average, I would say.
Yeah, that's about right.
And that adds up over the course of a lot of back in times that require the Sky or Farron over the course of the run.
Yeah, the Tunic is definitely something that every category has to work around right now, because we start this way, right? And we are technically set to just play the game without a Tunic. But we realize along the way that the Tunic is just a good time saver. And I mean, for 100% we need it anyways, right? And for a lot of other events to work. But still, it's just very complicated because it requires, to get it in the end, it requires to place another pillar. So we have to consider when we want to get the Tunic with which pillar and stuff. And so that's very interesting routing-wise, I think. We can move it to different spaces. So right now we got the sailcloth and doing the fight chase, but not really, as you can see in Jim's sand.
We're just gonna.
Did Deesh just call the sailcloth, or did I miss that?
What happened there?
Yeah, he just called the sailcloth, I guess.
I guess he pulled sailcloth with like the frame perfect sailcloth pull.
Yeah. If you call it right before you reach the ground, it actually doesn't show up. So yeah, very interesting. But yeah. So the next thing we're doing is we're gonna go back to Farron, but this time we're gonna actually do it back in time.
Gonna do stuff in Farron for once.
So after we got the circle, we obviously don't need to do the fight chase. The thing is already opened. If you like that, we don't really have to worry about that. We all got everything we need. So we're just gonna go into Farron, and the easiest way for us to do, or the fastest way to do for us right now, is with the back in time. And as well, it helps a lot because we actually have to avoid the Farron intro cutscene right now. Which sounds very weird, but it makes sense, trust me.
Yeah, basically the Farron intro cutscene sets a flag that causes back in time to crash later if we're not careful. We have ways to work around it, but basically we need to avoid it for the time being.
It's just some weird difficulties with it. It's funny that that's the same thing with all dungeons and 100%, although it's completely different reason, but both need to avoid this cutscene.
Yep.
And we do that by just simply, since we still need like we can't do it like any percent to just go into sky view, and that's because we still need a slingshot to unlock items in general. Yeah. So
I mean, we would need the slingshot either way in Hundo, so...
Yeah.
But if we could avoid the... Yeah. If we could avoid the slingshot, that would be great, but...
I mean, you could argue that you could not get it now and get it, like, in Boku Base or something, right? I could argue.
True. If it wasn't for the fact that we need the item wheel flag...
Yeah, so basically the first time you get... The first item in the game gives you the B wheel for all the other items. So it's very, very important to get that first one.
Yeah. And specifically, it is the obtaining the slingshot from the Kikwi Elder that gives you the flag. Obtaining any other item does not actually give you the flag, and in fact will crash.
Yeah, it's important to know that Jim reselected the statue. And that the reason is that actually one of the definitions for 100% is to get every warp point in the game. Like, do you call it warp points? Not really sure, but
overworld bird statues.
Overworld bird statues, right? So, and that also means that you have to select every statue. That's not really that bad for 100% because we just go past most of them. There's like a few ones that are out of the way, but most of them are.
Yeah, one of the more out-of-the-way ones that we see, or that we're going to see coming up, is the Deep Wood statue, which Deesh actually just discovered a cool little trick that you can do for it, and I believe Deesh is going to go for it today.
He's going for that. That's so if you guys like extending blow, you're gonna like that as well.
Deesh found a way to use extending blow in Hundo. Also,
Yeah.
I believe EXO has just decided that.
Yeah, I couldn't. I should have probably wrote something to him so he knows what to do, but it's difficult to commentate
Yeah.
and help as well.
Yeah, I mean, even so, it's a fairly. It's not a hard thing to come back from, but without knowing everything, it is a very hard thing to come back from.
The problem is just that the tiniest thing can like disrupt what you normally used to do, right? So right there, he was just used to having it raised, right? Or maybe committing his file on an accident, right?
Yeah.
So then his idea was to just never select the file, but that really didn't work quite well, fortunately. So
Yep, because you have to be able to select your file.
Yeah.
To save it.
So yeah, I mean that's unfortunate for him, but I think still has a good chance. It was not too early. I mean, he's gone for it. At least he can start technically a new run and still go for a PB, I guess.
Yeah, he can go for a PB if he is so inclined. Also, I think we just kind of brushed over the fact that everyone is playing in Japanese because Japanese text is significantly faster. That's really all there is to that.
I mean, people are most likely used to that by now from speedrunning.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very big difference in Skyward Sword because for some reason they also made like text scroll slower.
Yeah, it's
not only like more characters, but the text.
I think it scrolls at the same rate. I think Japanese just has significantly fewer characters in general.
I heard that there's a difference in the speed scrolling, but I might be wrong there.
I don't know. I wouldn't actually know.
Yeah.
I don't know that anyone's timed it, but like we're pretty sure that text differences between English and Japanese in Hundo saves at least 30 minutes.
Yeah, at least 30 minutes. Pretty safe to assume.
I would go as far to say that it's on like the magnitude of 40 to 45, but no one has the full time.
Ooh, Pog, a raid. Pog. So yeah, welcome to Skyward Sword 100% race showcase, whatever you want to call it. Right now we're doing Kikui Rescue. Very exciting part of the run.
Yep.
We just got past all the crazy stuff to start, but there's gonna be a lot more crazy stuff coming up as well. So
yeah, this run has a lot of like quote unquote low points where like it's kind of like a lull in the back in time action, but it's like a really good time for us to be able to commentate on a lot of things that have just happened or will happen. But it's also, a very well-paced run overall, in my opinion.
So these right there try to get Lobster Roll, which is a frame-perfect trick that doesn't really save any time, but it makes the cutscene really weird because basically Lobster is flying down from the tree and also has this cutscene of being scared on top of the tree. Unfortunately didn't get it. Again, very hard to get.
I believe it saves like a second.
Yeah, a second at most, but yeah.
If you guys look at 64-bit Link's feed, you'll notice that his stamina bar is red, despite the fact that he does have stamina, and that's actually, we call that stamina glitch, and it's actually a sign that you are going fast, because that happens when you run out of stamina into a cutscene and then roll on a very early frame out of the cutscene, which is optimal movement. I like how, as I was talking about that, he did actually run out of stamina.
Commentator's curse.
But
yeah, the important part is just starting with a roll is very nice because it gives you full speed. So technically, if you're just sprinting, you actually have to build up some speed before you're full speed. But if you start with rolling, you'll directly have full speed. So you want to start with a roll every time you start a run, basically.
I've heard mixed things about that, but like I definitely think starting with a roll is faster.
Oh yeah, there's definitely some speed up. I think there's been proofs of that.
Yeah.
Like, I think maybe Venick did something like that. I remember, but maybe whatever. It's not important. It's definitely fast. It's definitely fast.
It's definitely fast.
Either way, it's definitely fast.
It saves that one frame regardless.
Yeah. So we're just gonna Kiki's, gonna get this thing shot, and then we're gonna go for Skyview, even though we don't have the tunic. We'll get that stuff later. Again, I said it's connected to getting a pillar, because after a pillar, the game will check if you've watched the hero Hero Tunic cutscene, and if you haven't, then it actually will play it.
Yep. It's also very important that we're in hero mode for stuff like that, because if we watch the pillar cutscene and then try to go to the Tunic cutscene, the game actually soft locks because the cutscene is broken. But we can just press the 2 button and skip the cutscene.
Yeah, it's definitely very important as well. Otherwise, we would have to get the Tunic with the Farron Pillar, which right now would be very bad because it actually is impossible to get the Farron Pillar cutscene again. It would actually crash the game if you tried to place the Farron Tablet again, since it's already placed, or at least the game thinks we already placed it.
Yeah, there's a lot that you could do, but it's bad.
Yeah.
Technically, you could RBM the Tunic, but that doesn't really work in Hundo because we also need to get to the pouch cutscene, or the pouch event, I should say.
I mean, a lot of things don't work in Hundo, because a lot of reasons. So yeah,
basic reasons is that we need to get adventure pouch.
And Sealed Grounds is also something we'll unfortunately have to do. So you've seen other categories skip Sealed Grounds, and it's very efficient. But the problem with 100% is that we actually need the beacon from Impa.
The beacons are actually part of the 100% definition. You must get all 5 beacons.
Yeah, and Impa gives 1, and the 5 cutscene in the desert gives 4. So we are always required to get the 1 beacon from Impa.
If the Phi text in the desert actually gave all 5, we would be able to skip Impa, I believe.
Yeah, we would be able to skip Impa. I mean,
because
there's
we
a
don't
lot
actually
of other problems that would come with that, but yeah, we could.
We could probably route around them.
Yeah, there would be a lot of problems.
We don't actually care about the ability to place beacons, which is what Impa gives you as well as the single beacon. But because it gives you the 5th beacon, what is effectively the 5th beacon, we have to care about it.
Yeah, I mean, another good thing is probably for people running those categories that it actually get the vents for the imprisoned fights.
Because the vents, those are important too.
So any other category right now, at least like the main categories like all dungeons and any percent actually skips all the imprisoned fights. 100% can't quite do that. It's like it's just an inch basically.
Yeah, we're very close to being able to skip Imprisoned 1 as well as Imprisoned 2. Currently, we only skip Imprisoned 1.
Well, I mean, you meant Imprisoned. Currently, skipping Imprisoned 2, and we're close to skipping Imprisoned 1 and Imprisoned 3.
Yeah. Yes, we are very close to being able to skip the other Imprisoned.
Damn it. He almost got the very cool extending blow.
Yeah. According to Jazix, one of the other runners in the race, it's a very consistent setup when you do it right. But as we just saw, he missed it, so...
Yeah. But that's the way to still have extending blow be in 100% if you want to do that. And it looks really cool.
It does look very cool. I believe we timed it to save about between 13 and 16 seconds, if I recall correctly.
Not that big of a deal.
Yeah, not a huge deal, but good. When you get it every time.
Very true.
So I mentioned this before, but this is one of the overworld bird statues that is just annoying to get in Hundo.
Yeah.
Just because it's a little bit out of the way.
It's just a bad statue in general, let's be honest.
Yeah, like, I don't know why there's a statue there. Like,
it's impossible to land there. Like, there's no reason ever.
There's literally no reason to land there ever. And there's one, like, 20 feet away from it, next to the temple.
Yeah.
My best guess is that it's a holdover from, like, an older version of the game when Deep Woods actually had interesting things in it.
Well, so let's look back at Gymnast, who is already in Skyward right now, and he's going for back in time again.
Again. Oh, no.
F. So we're
I remember the old days where we would joke about, oh no, it's time to reset.
Yeah.
Because that was the first instance of back in time.
So yeah, he's doing back in time, basically title screen control for all the raiders that came in. And with that, he can actually control his files and apply the information from his files. And what he's doing right now is, with barking this tree, he actually commits the information on file 2. And file 2 is on Skyloft with the Loftwing saved just. and it has like a lot of Skyloft flags, and one of them is having these gates open, so he can just move through the gates and do this bit warp a lot quicker, which is basically allowing him to take the coordinates from the statue he just saved at and apply them to Skyview, so basically to the map he's on, right?
If you guys have seen any other categories, every category does that bit warp. Well, every category that is allowed to do back in time does that bit warp.
Yeah. It's just important to understand bit warp. It's just basically saving the coordinates, right? And also opening the map, and then just like, okay, you started a file, so I need you to respawn you at the statue coordinates you saved at, right? And then the game's like, oh wait, you're in Skyloft and on Skyview, and you have these coordinates, and it just puts you there then because it thinks like you saved there.
Yep. It's basically just it's the same principles as all the other back in time tricks where we essentially steal the information from the title screen and apply it to our file and misuse it.
Yeah, it's important that there's also like a reverse version of that, and that basically just means using the coordinates we are saved on our file and applying them to the area we're entering in back in time. Basically, just the reverse
the actual
of what
opposite.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll also get the beetle, of course. It's a required item.
Yeah.
And this time we can't get it in Boku Base, so.
We should probably talk about the 100% definition at some point. Yeah. We have kind of glossed over that. So the basic 100% definition for Skyward Sword is it's a pretty normal 100% definition for a lot of things. We need all 8 of the B-Wheel items and all of their upgrades as well. So you'll notice that we actually start on hero mode, of course, like every other Skyward Sword route, but we actually utilize the materials that carry over in hero mode. So we start with 99 of every file. Or 99 of every treasure, excuse me. So that we don't actually have to go treasure farming at all. So then our other requirements are all 20 hearts. This game has 6 heart containers. You start with 6, and then there are 24 heart pieces. Or actually, no, there's 16 heart pieces and 2 life medals that give you the extra hearts. You actually can finish the game in 100% with only 18 hearts if both life medals are in item storage.
Yeah.
You don't like the 100% requirement is that you have collected them.
Yeah, you have access
not that you
to
actually
20
finish the game with them. Yeah. You must get the Hylian shield as well, which means we have to do the 8th round of boss rush.
Yeah.
You have to get the adventure pouch and all of its upgrades. Finish the Betrow quest, so all 80 crystals. So you have all the wallet upgrades. All 10 medals. All of the goddess chests opened as well. All of the songs.
Yeah. So the reason why we get all the goddess chests is because there's actually like a text change on your menu if you get all the on your inventory rather. If you get
and it's the same thing with the gratitude crystals as well.
Yeah.
Fun fact, actually, the gratitude crystals actually checks for exactly 80 gratitude crystals. And we actually get 81, so we don't actually get the text change.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. That's not been like that looked into. I think there might be something there, but that's something. Yeah, we kind of get.
Yeah. So SS actually so we have like we have a Sword of Swords requirement for Hundo. We must get so our definition of source is a little bit weird. But basically, it's we must get the item from an intended location, because there are some items you can get in multiple places. And you must get all of the results from the item get event onto your file. So that actually does not preclude us from getting items in back in time and applying them to our file. One example of... To a certain extent, it does, but not for all items. One of the items that is currently being routed in potentially in back in time is the Ballad of the Goddess, which we can RBM potentially.
To be fair,
but one item specifically that we cannot get that is faster to RBM in some cases is the Water Dragon Scale, because we actually miss out on a flag by RBMing it.
And just to finish this off, so there's still some room to talk, I think. So it's not quite have been, because the idea is to say like intended location. You can like argue one or the other if bit is really an intended location or not. So
Yeah.
current,
It's definitely a region of hot content.
yeah.
Or an area of hot content, I should say.
Yeah, unfortunately, Exto is behind.
Yeah, Exto had to reset it about the
yeah.
20-minute
So
mark.
yeah, so there was one question I just wanted to answer as well. So in Hundo, we actually don't really have to do rupee farming, and the reason for that is one, we get a lot of rupees, and we also waste an insane amount of rupees. But we also can get, even if we wouldn't get a lot of rupees, we also have the ability to sell treasures. And since we start with 99 of every treasure, we can actually sell a lot of treasure and get a lot of money like that. So
Yeah.
and we'll use that once to just get like an insane amount of money, because this game has insane amount of money requirements. But yeah, that's
We
where the treasure's
at,
also very
at
important.
the end of the run alone, it requires something like 5,600 rupees to buy out Beetle.
But don't worry, there's still some rupee management in the part, because we don't want to sell treasure because it costs a lot of time.
Yeah.
We only want to do it at the end because we need like 10,000 or so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get the wallets until the very end of the run.
Yeah.
Because it is very inconvenient to go visit Patron multiple times throughout the run.
So
the wallets, so
yeah. If you want to see Thrill Digger, you have to watch all dungeons, unfortunately. And you can see that's the only category that actually enters the Thrill Digger cave. And not really to play the mini game, but still.
Yeah. we do play all of the other mini games in this category.
We do. Except for the bamboo cutting. As well.
Oh yeah, bamboo cutting.
Yeah,
I
that's
actually think bamboo cutting is one of the ways that we would farm treasure if we had to.
Yeah, probably the fastest way to do so.
So the other mini games we play are Fun Island, of course, which is a very popular one amongst Hundo runners, as well as the archery minigame on Skyloft. I feel like there are more minigames, but I can't remember any other ones. Bug Island minigame. That's the other one.
So, Gymnast now has finished off Skyview. Pretty normal for Skyview so far. Like, you just get the hard container, of course. But we're
very
right
important is that the runners do not forget the Goddess Cube at the end of Skyview. It loses a very significant amount of time to do so.
Yeah, you can't really get there fast by any means. So yeah, the good old back in time comes back in a Gymnast, and so we don't want to watch the Machi cutscene. We actually use it later, so it's nice to skip it right now, and it also saves time obviously by just skipping it. And the next thing we'll do is we're gonna go to Elden, of course. So we'll well, actually, never mind me. There's one thing we'll do in between. But first we will place our tablet, but we also want to get the tunic. So we'll have to be there in person, not in back in time. So we're gonna reverse bit warp into the goddess statue. And because we were saved on a prompt, it works as if we had no coordinates saved on our file, so we just enter normally. So I said earlier, reverse bit warp, you load your coordinates, but a prompt works a little bit different, where it's just enters the area normally. So that's very useful here, because otherwise we'd just void out instantly out of bounds, because there would have no way we would land in bounds in the goddess statue.
The goddess statue map is supremely small.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, there are actually two ways that we can reverse bit warp there in order to get to the cutscene. There is the significantly safer and easier goddess statue reverse bit warp, which is what you saw Jim doing. And then you can also reverse bit warp directly into the pillar cutscene as well, which is not actually faster in this situation. But in other categories, it is actually faster because it prevents you from getting phi text inside the goddess statue.
I think Jim was like tired I'm not. Why did he sleep today, CJ? Why did he sleep today?
I'm not actually. Is it? It's either Pietrus or a mistake.
It's
It's Pietrus. That's what I figured.
It's always Pietrus.
It's always.
So whenever you
Pietrus.
see us sleep, it's
for Pietrus.
80% Pietrus and 20% convenience. So yeah, when we sleep, you can understand that.
I don't know. It could have just been rando habit.
Yeah. Thanks for the 20 bits, by the way, Amelia. Getting some beans apparently. Bean market getting filled again.
Bean market's coming back.
Yeah.
So about Pietrus. Pietrus is a side quest which results in us receiving 5 whole gratitude crystals. That's a whole good reward for us sinking like 30 minutes of time into the quest.
Yeah.
Over the course of the run. And basically we just have to talk to Pietrus in the bazaar a total of 7 times, her father twice, and then once to her at night to finish the quest.
Yeah.
But we have to sleep in between every single conversation.
Yeah.
So, not exactly the most convenient thing to do.
Definitely a hell to route, but it's also very fun to route, to be honest. It's both at the same time. Considering I was the one routing it. At least I had time apparently to do so.
Yeah.
But yeah. We do a little weird at the start, like we didn't really talk about it, but there's one instance where we actually talked really early on. And the reason is we can actually start a quest whenever. There's no like requirement like a tunic or something. We just start a quest whenever, and we started it really early on. Just to make like the sleeps a little bit more efficient. Saves a few seconds.
Yep.
So yeah, finally, Gymnast is finally in Silk Rounds. Like, what, like 45 minutes in? Man, that's just, it's just weak. Honestly, like.
Slow if you ask me.
Yeah, so as I said earlier, we have to still do Silk Rounds, unfortunately. But we found a way, or I found a cool way of making it combinable with our goal of getting further, right? And the thing is, we can actually use the coordinates from the sealed temple statue, and those place us very conveniently close to where we want to be in Elden. So there's gonna be a reverse bit warp you did not see yet. So you've probably seen the normal one that just puts you out of bounds and into the digging midst cave, but the problem is we still need to get some stuff outside of the digging midst cave, so we can't do that.
Yep.
And you probably have also seen the behind the temple reverse bit warp, but that one also is not the best because we basically skip everything, and we still need to do this stuff at some point anyway, so it really doesn't make that much of sense. But this new one,
this new reverse bit warp is really, really interesting. It's a very convenient reverse bit warp. Like, shockingly convenient, considering some of the nonsense this game puts us through in routing. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's only really working because we can't do Silk Rounds earlier, because of the Farron Woods intro cutscene, right? So we have to work around with doing Silk Rounds at a different time than doing Farron Woods. And that's like the only way to really combine these two events with this reverse bit warp without making it super awkward. So that's why we do that. We also skip saving the Goron, by the way. Yep. But don't worry, we'll at least kill one Bokoblin later.
True, very true. It's actually very important that we don't save the Goron there because of reasons.
Yeah, so we're gonna use that event later. So that's also the reason we can't watch the Farron Woods intro cutscene, because that one actually changes to behind the temple layer, so we can't save the Goron anymore. And so that's our workaround, basically. Oh wow, by the way, sorry for missing that for a second. That's a lot of bits for 1,250 beans. I think the bean market probably is gonna pretty broke after that.
The bean market has crashed.
Yeah. Everyone that has invested is looking at it nervously.
sweats.
Yeah, Bean Seller is definitely rich now. So yeah, again we have to watch the Impa cutscene. But after that we can finally go to the bit warp, reverse bit warp. So basically, gonna see the second sky sky bit we do. And again, it's gonna be the same scenario as before. So first of all, we wanna get our Loftwing. We want to be able to call Loftwing, which requires us to update the story flag information of our files, which we do by saving. So we'll save one file that has a Loftwing saved. In our case, it's gonna be the early file, because that file, we don't care where it is situated, so we can just save that. While we can't save file 1 because we want to keep the coordinates from the Seal Temple statue. And then we will enter the sky with a file that has sky layer 3 because every other layer actually crashes. So actually, I forgot something. We actually save file 3 here because we actually want to get the corrupt file. I forgot that. So basically, if you delete and save at the same time, or like what a save time, not at the same time, but while the deletion process is going,
while the file is being deleted.
Yeah, you'll get a file that's completely empty of flags and information for the most part, and also has 0 hearts, so that's very nice to die with. And then it runs 100%, especially because we get health like everywhere. Every heart piece, every heart container just fills up all the way, and then starting back in time is just not gonna work. So right here, Gymnast is in back in time, and he is gonna do this trick here, which allows him to get some speed glitch. And he also updates his information by remounting his Loftwing, so the Elden Pillar is actually open right now. And that way he can just fly into the Elden Pillar and start the file before the load happens, and he's gonna reverse bit warp into Elden.
Important to note there is that it doesn't look like the Elden Pillar is open, and that's because we entered the sky with a file with flags that didn't actually have the pillar open, so visually it didn't load the pillar being open, but it is actually open.
The updating via the remounting did actually open it, so that's why suddenly the clouds disappear. But it's a very nice visual cue, to be honest, because otherwise
it is a very nice visual cue.
Is not that easy, but with the visual cue of the clouds disappearing, it's very easy. So right here, as you can see, we just land basically next to the heart piece, get the heart piece, and keep doing, like, getting rid of the lava and going into the magma turf. It's really nice to still be able to get that heart piece without it being really far out of the way. And we also skip all of the cutscenes at the start of...
Unfortunately, it does mean that we miss the Goddess Cube at the beginning of Elden, as well as the cutscene at the beginning of Elden, which is actually very important, but we will come back for that.
Yeah, we definitely need to get that, and we have to get that before placing the Amber Tablet, so we'll do that. Basically, at the last second we can.
Yeah, literally at the last possible moment we place the... or we get the cutscene.
That. Yeah, it's important, basically for 2 reasons. One reason is that if you don't get the intro cutscene, you actually don't get the statue screen, because the game checks if you've watched the intro cutscene, and if you haven't, then it just spawns you at the start. And the problem is, after you get the place the Amber Tablet, the layer changes for Elden, so if you then enter Elden, it's not gonna play the intro cutscene anymore, because it's only set to play on the starting layer and not on the new layer, right? And that means you can never get it, and then you'll just be unable to get the statue screen, which is bad.
Yeah.
And you'll also be unable to get heart dowsing because the flag to be able to get heart dowsing is watching the Elden intro cutscene for some reason.
I actually didn't know that. That's actually really interesting.
Yeah, for some reason the game has just decided to say, yeah, you can't get heart dowsing before the Elden intro cutscene, so that's what we do. We have to get it anyways. But I mean, the statue screen is very important as well. So yeah, Elden. We mostly do getting a lot of stuff right now, which is most of the thing we do when we go first through an area. There's really not much we can do in wise in Elden except for entering Earth Temple early,
Jim
right?
Jim got a little trick called
Yeah,
circles,
nice.
which is not actually relevant. It's just something that people go for. Link just runs around in circles.
I actually think it loses a frame.
Yeah, I also believe I have heard that it loses like a frame.
Yeah. But it definitely gives you a world record 100% of the time.
Yep.
Yeah, but so there's the one thing we can do in Elden to make it a little bit faster. We don't have to collect the keys. We can actually directly open the door.
Yeah.
With RBM. So this time it's a different RBM from what you've seen before. So before we just placed the Farron pillar, started a file, and we got the Farron pillar, right? So this one is a little bit different because this time we actually RBMing something that is area specific. So something it's on Skyloft is something, and on Elden it's something completely different, and in Linear it's something completely different, right? So that means what we do right now might open the shed in Skyloft, but it does not. It does something completely different in Elden. It just so happened to be corresponding to the flag that opens the door to the Earth Temple. So that's very nice. Important to note here that we leave the house with a file that is before getting the tuning, which is file 3 or file 2 here. And the reason is that the layers, that's the only night layer that actually does not crash. It is the layer before the tunic. So yeah, that's why we need to always have a file that's, if you want to do night back in time, we always need a file that's before having a tunic. You are watching Skyward Sword 100%. A very cool category with very crazy glitches. You'll understand it at some point, I'm pretty sure. Right there, we just did some magic on the file screen to get some flags to Elden that we're not normally supposed to have, and that way we can enter the Earth Temple early. So yeah, we can maybe switch in Jasnix as well, probably, to see where he's at. I don't know, who do we want to replace, CJ?
Oh god. I feel bad not putting anyone out. Obviously we don't put out Jim because Jim's in the lead.
Yeah. Good deduction there.
I would say probably Exto for now, just because he's so far behind it. We can check in on him later.
Yeah. Fortunately, he got a crash early on, so he is quite behind. But yeah. So yeah, again, this is mostly what you're used to for Elden stuff if you watch other categories. So we have to get this cutscene here as well. Even like there's not really a convenient way to skip it, but we have to get it anyways because it gives us a dowsing, and we are required to get something in every dowsing slot. So yeah, and get all dowsings as well. And unless actually, I'm 100% sure about that one. Definitely want to get something in each dowsing slot, as far as I remember. So that's our thing we get here. It's the left dowsing, I think. So yeah, in Earth Temple, we're gonna see the same RBM we just saw outside, and it's just gonna prove the point that I said earlier that in each area, so Earth Temple is a different area than, or a different map. There's different names. I'll call it area. So there's a different area than Elden. So that means that the opening a shed just is a different flag. And that allows us to do something different in Earth Temple, and there it's gonna be useful to raise the bridge and go through Earth Temple a lot quicker as well. So it's also important to note that there is a lot of back in times we can do, right? Because we have access to a lot of flags, especially considering we setting everything up so we have a lot of access, but back in time is just very slow. So the only places when we do it is if we have like a really big advantage out of it, or like at least some advantage out of it, right? So I think that makes it really interesting as a trick, right? we
Yeah,
can't.
back in time is
Yeah.
like it's supremely powerful, but it's also very balanced in a certain sense because of the time commitment it requires.
Yeah.
I,
So
if
we
I
really have to.
remember correctly, the fastest instance of reverse bit magic that we can do is about 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's probably closer to a minute, but yeah, that's around correct,
Yeah.
depending on
And
I mean,
actually, I believe we see that RBM in this category.
I mean, there's
actually.
technically a little bit faster one if you have like a deep woods file that auto commits. But
That's
yeah,
very
I mean,
true. Yeah.
But I mean, that's like it's just slow in general. Just a whole.
Yeah, it's a
over screen,
whole
and it's
thing.
also like it's also considering without like the commitment to dying, right? Because
Yeah.
it's just meaning loading into back in time already costs like 30 seconds, right? But we didn't consider like dying as well. So it looks like Gymnast died again.
Rip
Feel that,
or
man.
Jim.
Yeah.
Imagine dying.
Yeah, I think he just like had the wrong direction on his on the control and just jumped into the lava. That's very unfortunate. So yeah.
If only it was water instead of lava, he wouldn't have died.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I don't know. Well, like
Maybe he thought it
rated
was just
water.
orange flavored water.
Yeah. So yeah, he's doing back in time again, and actually I said the gravestone, but I forget there's actually 2 flags for for the bridge. So basically, there's one flag for having left and right pushed, pack pushed for the bridge, and having right and left pack pushed for the bridge. And we'll go for the right left, I think, and that is talking to pivot. So we'll start, or we'll get the flag that sets at the end of the last text box, and that way the bridge will be raised once we reload.
Yep.
And the reason why we need a reload here is because it's what you would consider like a bigger actor, and it's just how the game, how the devs intended to make it. So it requires a reload in order to like actually get the effect. So I mean, there's still the cutscene that's like there's still stuff that happens if you have the flag, right? There's like the cutscene of hey, the bridge is raised, although it's not raised. For example, that's technically still there, but in order to have the bridge actually raised, we need to reload. And important to note is that these door transitions don't count as a reload. That's not a reload. We actually need like to enter either like exit Earth Temple and enter Earth Temple, or like die.
Yeah, dying is convenient sometimes. One of the hardest things in this game sometimes is remembering that you are death warping and not activating back in time.
Oh no, Jim is trying to get one tail without getting the cutscene and instead getting the other with a cutscene. That's a good one.
Classic.
Yeah, actually, Jasnik seems to be at opening the Earth Temple RBM right now, so that's not too bad. I think he is
Jasnix is
third now, with Deesh being second at the moment.
Yeah, and I believe Jasnix and 64 are pretty close.
Yeah, they're pretty close for sure.
No, the tail is not required.
Not at all,
there.
tail. There was actually he just got nothing out of it because he already had 99.
He
so
had 99.
He just got 0 tails from that nice cutscene. It just wasted some time.
Interestingly, the inventory can actually support having up to 127 of each item, not visually, but like from like a code standpoint.
No, you can also see that, but it's not possible.
Oh, does it render to 127?
Yeah, you can. You can show it, but it just blocks it from
cool.
having like being a thing.
Yeah,
they just said 99 is enough.
Just capped it at 99.
Probably for some,
99 is a more round number than 127. But
yeah, probably also because like maybe in some interfaces it might look weird to have like over 99 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah,
something like that.
He just wanted to get the tail right there because it wasn't in the way of the chest. So he tried to get it before the chest spawns, so he doesn't have to like walk into it to open the chest. So that was his idea right there, where he tried to pick up the tail. So yeah, it definitely 127 for the memory for sure. Yeah, it's just the amount of.
That's why it's 127.
Yeah, it's just the amount of bits that are used to show the number, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah. So right here, Gymnast is doing something that's called stutter sprinting. It's slower than normal sprinting, but it allows you to keep your stamina longer. It just means rhythmically tipping A, and it's gonna give you a little bit more stamina, and that allows us to skip the puzzle of this slope. Because normally you're not supposed to just run up there, but with stutter sprinting you can do that. And it's just it's very convenient and nice. So now let's go for the past boss for sure, right, CJ?
Yeah.
I think Gymnast learned the. I don't know. I'm not sure if you learned it, but he said he wanted to learn the RNG less strat for Scaldera.
Caldera is.
Yeah.
It's certainly a boss that exists in Skyward Sword.
Yeah. They definitely put in all the creativity in that one.
Yep. For anyone who's like not super familiar with Skyward Sword, Scaldera is probably one of the most hated bosses in speedrunning, simply because it's slow, it's RNG, and it has killed way too many any percent runs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's yeah, but we'll have
bad
to do it.
meatball indeed.
It is technically possible to skip bosses normally, not 100%, because we need the heart containers, but technically it is possible. Although again, back in time is just way too slow. So often just beating the boss, like every time actually beating the boss, except for one instance, it's faster to just kill a boss.
That one instance, it's only faster in a very specific circumstance.
Yeah, you need to.
If we're talking about the same one.
Well, I'm talking about the one we do in all dungeons.
Oh, I was talking about the old G1 instance.
Yeah, that wasn't really fast. It was just the same time.
Yeah. It's only worthwhile in that situation,
Yeah,
because we needed to activate or needed to do a file copy anyway. That's one of the most interesting things about routing Skyward Sword in general. Like, this extends beyond 100%, but there are some.
Just see that on 64. I think this controller just is like it's got connected.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened to 64.
He's just like, nah, I'm out.
Nah.
I'm done here.
But there's a lot of times where like we want to copy a file, and of course it's always convenient to combine a file copy with another back in time instance, because you don't lose any time to that if you were going to do our back in time anyway, because you can copy a file at the beginning of the back in time with the cutscene for free. But otherwise, you have to dedicate yourself to save and quit.
Yeah. It's just in general a lot of like setup stuff. So the reason is, again, for example, we always have to get one early game file, otherwise we cannot access the sky, and the sky is just a very important place, because if you want to reach other flags and stuff on Skyloft, you really have to go to the sky, obviously. And there's also gonna be like one file that's your run file, and there's just hardly a way to manipulate what you get there. So the only thing we really work with is like file 3, and we have recently found a way to use file 2 a lot as well, because we just need so many flags. So for example, all dungeons early game file has like played all up into Elden.
Yeah.
So just because we need so many different requirements for a lot of
quote unquote early game file.
Yeah.
Basically, whenever we say early game file, we generally mean a file that has rescued the Loftwing but does not have Tunic. Because that is the conditions for allowing us to load into the sky in bit.
Yeah. It's just early game file, it's just what we used to calling it, but at this point it
is
gets
no
a little bit
longer
out of hand, since
not really a game file.
Yeah, because we can move the tunic to different places if we wanted to. So yeah, Earth Temple finish for Gymnast was not the best Earth Temple. I mean, he also got the hex there, which is unfortunate, but still pretty good. Still ahead. So now again, we talked about it earlier, we still need to watch the intro cutscenes. So it's very important that he's gonna remember that right now, otherwise this could be RIP. So let's hope he remembers to land back into Elden. So guys, we'll get our energy together to get him to do that, because it's very important. You really don't want to miss that. So again, we're just gonna fly out and fly back again, which just feels inconvenient, but is actually convenient. Yeah, and then we're actually gonna go to do our first Skyward segment finally. So we have a lot of stuff to do in Skyward. Most of the side quests play around Skyward, but we try to do it as convenient as possible. And obviously, after placing the Amber Tablet is a good moment because we actually can start the Crystal Quest easily.
Yeah.
So
The overarching Crystal side quest is probably the longest and most important side quest in the run. Also the most annoying to route, but...
Yeah.
Well, Beatrice, but...
Yeah, Beatrice is Beatrice. So yeah, he remembered. We're good,
Jim
guys.
has remembered to go back.
Yeah.
Beesh is currently fighting the meatball.
Yeah.
We didn't even really talk about the meatball fight at all.
I mean, like, it's just like throwing bombs.
It's a pretty standard boss fight. Use the dungeon item to expose his weak point and then hit him.
Yeah, I mean, I would understand if you had no bombs here, then it would be probably a little bit more scary, interesting, but...
Something to commentate
The
on.
worst thing that can happen here is just that the eye is not cooperating and you're just not gonna get your hits in. The important part is here you to try to do like exact amount of damages in order to keep him from getting into his last phase where he runs up all the way.
The rage phase, as we like to call it.
And so we try to do like right there what Deesh has right now. Thanks for showing it off, Deesh. That's
shoutouts to Deesh.
Yeah, that's the rage phase we try to avoid. Sometimes it can be very annoying with the eye movement. And there's also this Skyward Strike right there. It actually can hit you. Can still hit.
For some reason, the hitbox exists in a couple of weird places, and you can Skyward Strike the eye before he's vulnerable, which puts him in his vulnerable state, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's definitely cool.
But...
So yeah, we're gonna just place the Amber Tablet and then start the side quests. And we'll do a lot of Beatrice. We'll get our second bottle in this run. And we're also gonna get our first crystals. That's Pog. First 5 of 80.
Yup. 81,
so
actually.
Yeah, it's important to note that you can technically like RBM crystals, but it's not gonna count towards our definition because you need to get it from source.
Yeah.
And that one is just specifically because it's not really like you don't get it's not really like an item like the other ones. It's more like a count, and you're just really manipulating it, and you don't get the like. You can like still do it on game, so it's like you really didn't do the quest right. If you can like get it on your.
If it wasn't for the source requirement, we'd be able to duplicate the 5 crystal bunches like very early in the run and just finish the quest like instantly.
It will also not be that interesting.
Yeah, it also wouldn't be interesting, but
yeah. So it's
the routing would be the most interesting part, but
yeah, I mean this. Yeah, I mean it's a very important like routing thing. The whole crystals.
Routing in crystal dupes if they were allowed, but
like the whole chat is only going on about like
numbers.
Definitely a very important topic. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Skyward segments, while they are interesting to route, they sometimes are not the most interesting to watch. Especially since we can't read Japanese, or at least most of us.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
only someone was playing on English.
I mean, if someone played, then probably would be Jasnix.
Yeah.
He's also in Japanese.
Yeah. If I was racing, I probably would also be doing Japanese, despite just having gotten it.
You're playing the race with time loss.
But it's a showcase, not a race. We don't care about time loss.
Yeah, but you would see the difference very significantly. It's a lot.
Just learn Japanese. That's the real answer.
True. very true.
Can we get
So
a
Tish having
translator?
trouble hitting the goddess cube right here.
Or
There.
do you
Oh, that was close. That was close. But we got it.
showcase race?
Yes. Well, I think you got
He's got
played,
us there.
DJ.
Can't argue with that logic.
I tried and failed to learn Japanese. Very true. Yeah, it's a hard language.
Just stick to French.
Yeah. It's just very different from what we're used to. So yeah, doing a bunch of talking, and then after that we will go into a very crazy section of this run. So if you know any percent, then you know that Lanayru is like the last stop before beating the game. So we just enter Lanayru, do some weird stuff, and then end the game. We can't quite do that with 100%, but we can still do the crazy stuff part. Just with a little bit of a different outcome.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't save as much time as it does in any percent.
Yeah.
Still saves 7 minutes or so, I believe.
Yeah. It probably makes sense to start talking about it early, just because there's a lot to talk about when we get there. So the idea here is with early boss rush, which is the somewhat new glitch we found. The idea is that we can access the boss rush early, and since the game thinks that to normally reach a boss rush you have beaten a lot of bosses, some bosses the game just doesn't check if you've beaten them or not when you go into the fight in the boss rush, right? So for example, we can start the Imprison 2 fight in the boss rush without ever having started the fight at all, but the game will still think after we like die or beat the boss fight that it's like, oh yeah, I remember you know, you're in this game state at the end of the game near the boss rush, you're definitely supposed to have Imprison 2 beaten, so I'll give you the story flag now, right?
Yeah. Basically, it's a shortcut that the developers took where they basically just say, okay, you should have beaten this boss already, so we're going to take away the flag and then just give it back to you.
Yeah, in order to start a fight, they need to take away the flag that you've beaten the boss, otherwise the boss would have been beaten, obviously, and you couldn't do it in boss rush. And then they have to give you back, since otherwise you would lose progress after boss rush fight, which doesn't make sense. So yeah, that's why
The interesting thing about boss rush in this game is that it actually takes place on like the actual boss maps.
Yeah.
Which is the reason that they have to unset the flag for the boss being beaten,
Correctly.
otherwise the map would not work at all.
Yeah, that's basically the reason. And another thing that's very nice about reaching this is, in order to reach this, we're actually activating a fight text, which has a lot of very important story flags for the game. So the game can actually only put 2 story flags into each cutscene of the game. So they tend to put these story flags outside of cutscenes after that fight text that happens after these cutscenes. And one of these instances is after you heal the Thunder Dragon, right, and you get the Song of the Hero. There's actually a fight cutscene that sets a lot of flags that just didn't get set in the cutscene. And with RBM, we can actually reach that fight text early with a lot of shenanigans we do. And that way, we can actually get those flags that are normally supposed to happen after you heal the Thunder Dragon very early on, basically the first time we enter Lanayru. And those will allow us to go to do stuff we're normally not supposed to do at this point. And yeah.
That's the understatement of the century right there.
Yeah, it's also a lot to juggle with, because in 100% getting story flags out of order can destroy a lot of things we want to do, right? Because the game is like, well, you're supposed to be here, so I can't give you the item right now because this NPC is already like in a different dialogue stuff now.
Place, yeah. So one of the interesting things about this game is that it actually like has like cascading story flag requirements. So like, you know, if, you know, story flag X is required to do Y, and then story flag Y is required to do Z, Z only checks for Y, despite the fact that it inherently requires X as well. So like if we skip X and get Y, Z would be triggered, but we'd then potentially be locked out of X.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is a routing, to say the least.
Yeah, it's very hard to route. Especially since the boss rush just throws story flags at you, basically. Yeah. Like it
like gives away the story flags. Like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, and we really like it's really hard to juggle it correctly. Since we really only have one file where we can put it, like where we can store it on, basically, which is file 3. So, and that's just enough to make it work.
Yeah.
And you'll see how we do. So now we get the heart dowsing on Gymnast, and then again, we can only get it now because we got the Elden intro cutscene.
We can get the heart dowsing whenever you want. Essentially, it's just convenient right there.
Yeah, we have to do it after the Elden intro cutscene, of course, and that's the first place, basically, where we're low in health. And
I once forgot it in a run and just did it in the out of bounds movement that's coming up here.
Nice. Yeah, it's definitely possible to do it whenever, really. Yeah. The only place where it doesn't work is on Skyward.
For some reason.
I think they just I think they just thought because there are like beds nearby, it would be kind of weird to like, point towards hearts if you can just sleep, right?
Just sleep, yeah. But I mean, there are still heart flowers on it. So.
Yeah. Some reason as well, yeah. Yeah. Also important to note that on hero mode there is no heart flowers, just a normal mode, but there is still a heart dowsing. Because if you get the heart medal, you can actually get the hearts.
Yeah. I've always wondered why I get why they left the heart dowsing in for hero mode because of the heart medal, but like it's just like the fact that they just decided to tack on the dialogue. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, these don't spawn in hero mode on the side text. It's always been weird.
It's like, yeah, you should find some health, but by the way, there is no health that spawns. But here's dowsing.
It does sort of feel like an afterthought in this game, but that's kind of just like a meta commentary.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, I assume hero mode is not the first thing they did, so.
Oh well, yeah, but.
Yeah, so that's probably one reason, or could be one potential reason. So right there, we did a bit warp, by the way. We should probably talk about that. Bit warp, just that we did earlier, applying the coordinates of the UA statue. And that puts us out of bounds, and this game just loves out of bounds collision.
There's like an insanely large amount of out of bounds collision in this game.
Yeah, it's just they just decided to just make everything collision, which is very useful if you have. Yeah,
it is extremely useful, but extremely weird overall.
Yeah, so we can like move like for like what's like a minute straight through the out of bounds movement to get to a area I'm not supposed to get there normally, and that's the caves area and the gorge area. And instead of early boss rush, we obviously need to reach gorge, and that is the trick to reach gorge, or at least one easy way to get there.
Something very, very cool that we'll see here is I believe in this category we do the death warp back to caves, right?
Yeah. So
we're gonna run around desert a little bit, do a bunch of things, and then death warp to return to caves, which is just really cool because of the way death warping and continuing works in this game.
Puts you to the last entrance, and normally we're not like right now we're not able to reach gorge. Like we don't have claw shots. There's no way we can reach there again. But with the death warp, we'll land back up, and we can just go back and get through the gorge. So that's very convenient. And we do the neighbor stuff right now, mostly because it's convenient, and also because it's a little bit difficult to route in at any other points.
Another event tied to layers that we can't do anything about is the old hook beetle event here. Once you get the harp, you can no longer obtain the hook beetle. I don't actually know if it would be better for 100% if you could, but I do know that there are niche uses of that in
the thing is thing is we need to like get one statue out here anyways, because later will actually be locked out of the gorge because like the rocks will be there, right? So we can't use the gorge statue, and the only thing we can use is one we got here, which is for example, the entrance statue.
Or the West Desert, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, right there, Gymnast did like a text manipulation where he triggered a text to happen, but since the bar is already raised, it actually is a different text, which is just giving you the hook beetle right away.
So need the desert intro cutscene.
Yeah.
For this, because that is the thing that allows you to talk to the strange man on Fun Fun Island.
Yeah. So the game wants you to have reached the desert before you can do like the wheel quest, the party wheel quest for some reason.
It makes sense considering that the party wheel is in the Nehru Desert and you shouldn't be able to get there without having watched the cutscene. But
yeah, I think the idea is just that the dowsing shouldn't like you if you get it like the dowsing, you would try to go there, but there would be no way if you didn't.
Already have the pillar or the cut.
Yeah, I guess pillar would be probably but I don't know. They just decided to do it that way. However, we did death warp after the hook beetle, but we want to die soon, so we're just gonna get some bombs and get down to health again. And then you can see like a little optimization is to like take damage into a loading zone.
Yeah,
so that's what we did there.
Something that we didn't really talk about with movement is entering loading zones. So for a lot of loading zones, Link maintains momentum, but you do not get immediate control on the other side of the loading zone. So like, for example, going through like loading zones into the bazaar, Link does like a little walking animation at the end until he stops and then you get control. But if you enter the loading zone with no momentum, you actually gain control immediately and save a couple of frames. So bombing yourself into a loading zone also causes you to enter with no momentum because you have no momentum when you trigger the load.
And you also skip like the standing up part of the back, the back, whatever you want to call it, like.
I never actually even considered that. I always just assumed it was the convenience of zero momentum.
Yeah, that as well, of course.
Yeah. So what you'll see people doing into loading zones is what we effectively call a C up. It's just pressing the C button on the nunchuck to enter first person mode, which immediately stops your momentum.
Yeah. So currently in the lead is Gymnast. He is doing something very weird now. A lot of weird things at once. So write that down, chat. So basically, what we're gonna do first is, in order to activate the fight text that will activate the flags that I talked about earlier, we need to get to the layer where the fight cutscene plays. Inconveniently, that layer gets triggered by finishing the minecart escort. So the problem is, right now we can't finish the minecart escort for two reasons. One, we don't have the items for it, and two, we are on a layer where the minecart actually does not work correctly at the start. So we can't really start it. But if you start we can technically start the minecart with RBM, which is what we're doing right now. And once the minecart is started, the game will check for certain scene flags to determine where you will respawn. And if these scene flags set at certain spots in the track, so if you void out, you don't have to redo the entire section. You just the entire minecart escort, and you only have to redo one section, right? So if we go to the end of the section on the minecart escort, there's another flag that sets, and if we then void out, we'll respawn the minecart at the end of the track, right? So first things though, we have to get the minecart to move, which we do via RBM, and we also have to trigger the fight text, which is something we do first, which we wouldn't need to do first. Normally, you normally see to do last, but in our case, the reason why we do it right now is we want to get the fight text both on file 1 and file 3, but we want to get it on file 1 later and on file 3 right now. But we only want to do one RBM. Again, this is complicated, so stay with me. The idea is the fight text doesn't trigger automatically. It only triggers on a reload, just like the bridge does. Normally, though, starting your file is a load of an area, obviously, because you start a file. So normally you would RBM and automatically cause a load, right? But if we do it early, we're not in the right layer for the fight text, so the fight text doesn't play. So if we RBM it right now, we get a flag on file 1, but we don't activate it right away. So that way we have that flag, and if we go later and like we do like finish the minecart, get the right layer, right? The fight text doesn't play because we didn't do the reload. But later, if we go there later, we can actually activate the fight text without doing the RBM again, right? Because the flag is still set, that should trigger it. And that way we can get it on file 1 and file 3. We just get it on file 3 by copying file 1 to file 3 without getting it, like, having it required to be set on both files. So again, the reason why we want to do that is because otherwise we couldn't finish a 100% run, because the flags we get on file 1 would just, make it impossible to get all the items we need in 100%. Or maybe not impossible, but definitely not
good.
Yeah, not good. So yeah, right there we RBM'd the flag for the fight text, right? And again, it didn't play because we were on the wrong layer, and the fight text can only play on the right layer. And now we're going to do what I talked about earlier. We're going to get the minecart starting. To finish the minecart escort, right? And finish the minecart escort is going to allow us to activate the fight text. But it's not going to activate right away. It's going to require us to do a reload. And you're going to see how we're actually going to do that conveniently. So first, though, we're going to do Farron back in time again. So again, we use that file that has diving on it, and the early game, or whatever you want to call it, like without tunic file. And we can reach Farron very easily via diving. And then we can also go to Machi, which actually is the place where the flag sets. We also have to be a little bit careful with this flag in particular, because the minecart escort is supposed to unset if you like leave the area. Normally, like, you're normally supposed to like activate a minecart, and then if you go like back to the starting area, the game's not gonna keep the flag. So we have to be careful to not like void out anywhere where we don't want to void out. Like around the area where you could void out close to it, because that tends to unset it. But normally that's not an issue.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, it's it's a very complicated flag, because it's temporary. And
a very complicated series of back in time.
Yeah. Again, so first of all, fight text flag, we got that right. And now, I guess he do it again because he failed it. Maybe I didn't quite watch him doing the.
Yeah, I didn't see the flag.
Well, that means a lot of people have the ability to catch up now.
Yeah,
it's actually huge, isn't?
That's like one of the biggest time losses possible.
Right, like a little bit behind
like
now.
Literally like seconds behind.
Yeah,
now.
He's doing the same. Okay, now let's well.
Commentator's curse again.
He's still pretty close though.
Yeah, that if Jim did indeed fail that, he probably lost 4-ish minutes.
Yeah, I guess.
All things
considered. Maybe 3:30.
Yeah, it's a very long time because it's a deep woods RBM.
Which say that we do have a teleport here we can use, so that's very nice. So that's the Machi cutscene you normally get after Skyview, but we never got that, so the game just gonna play that when we enter the the Deep Woods area with the right story flags. And we get this weird cutscene where Machi's looking the wrong direction and talking to us. I think he doesn't like us anymore.
Yeah, Machi's a little upset with us
Yeah.
because we didn't come see him after Skyview.
Yeah, we didn't see him after Skyview, and then we abuse him for flags and teleporting. I mean, I would be mad as well, to be honest.
That one looked like it should work for Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, if someone gets world record this run, it still counts. Although, it's still possible for sure. 100% is there's definitely a lot of possibility with time save. So even though this is a lot of time lost for Gymnast, it's still possible to be world record.
Yeah.
Did there's
he
enough.
Just blow up the wrong rock, or is he not doing the new route?
I think he misunderstood something I wrote earlier into the route. That's so he's blowing up the wrong rock.
Nice. That's gonna be fun for him if he finds that out.
Yeah. I mean I have to be honest there. That was bad wording on my. I said like rock behind statue or something. So I understand that he might think that that is that rock, and considering that it is required in all dungeons, I can also see why he thinks.
Shouldn't he know that from all dungeons though? Because the other rock is the one that's required in all dungeons.
No, it's the one that's the cutscene, the one he did. That's the one in all dungeons because it sets the trial flag. But isn't
that the one that Jim blew up? He blew up the wrong rock.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, we do in 100%. In all dungeons, sorry. In all dungeons, we do the one with the cutscene because it gives you the trial flag. But in 100%, it doesn't matter which rock you blow up.
Oh, it doesn't matter in Hundo?
No, it's just for committing.
I thought we used the trial flag in Hundo with the new reverse bit warp route.
No, we have an early game file on Skull. We don't need to.
Oh, that's very true.
Yeah. Either way, that cutscene stone is the one that sets the trial flag.
Yes, I do know that the one is the trial from all dungeons.
Okay, sorry, I was away for a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so yeah, that's the one. That's not required.
Okay, we're okay.
Yeah,
he's just fine.
Oh, okay. So yeah, this one now. So now we finally got the 2x20. And we can finally do the minecart. And we can finally save Machi again, guys. Let's go. So yeah, Machi's probably also upset because we made him like get attacked by bokoblins again. That's
yeah, we're putting Machi through a lot in this run.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Just trying to survive, man. So yeah, right here, Machi. Unfortunately, the fastest way to get this flag, it's very out of the way, but it's gonna be more than worth it to get this.
Yeah, even with that, it saves like 7 minutes.
Yeah. And considering that, you know, we even did that, we even did the minecart before we even could do early boss rush, just shows that it saves a lot of time. So yeah, after this, we're gonna do another back in time. So again, I said we need to end, we need to reach the end of the minecart in order to get the flag, the scene flag that respawns the minecart at the end, right? And that one is normally not, you're normally not able to reach that. But with the power of bit warps, we can reach the out of bounds collision and actually get to that point of the end of the minecart. And I mean, there is technically also a different way, but this is way faster. But it's convenient, more convenient, a little bit faster to get there with the bit warp, especially in 100%. And you'll see another cool thing from the out of bounds movement we can do. So yeah, we're gonna do an UA bit warp. For some reason, UA is very useful. Probably because of the height. if you're very far away from the edge, you can actually almost fall down. So you have to be a little bit careful about that. But normally it's fine. So now we have to go to the right, basically, to reach the place. But you can see the big wall to the right of us. That is actually solid as everything. So we can't go up there. But there's actually at the very edge of the collision, there is a way to get a very jank jump that allows us to get more height than running up the wall and grabbing the ledge. As you can see, right, if we run up here, we can't grab it. But if we do this precise jank jump where we void out first to land inside the wall, to respawn inside the wall, and then hold forward, Link will like do the hop he does when jumping off, like right there. Jim just didn't get it, but it will do the hop you normally get when you move off the edge, right? And that hop triggers the grabbing on the ledge, so we can just go up here. And the very convenient thing you can do here right now is that there's a cube we have to get in the gorge, which is normally quite late because you need to like hit the life tree and stuff. You need to like talk to the Levias rather. But with this, we can just do what Gymnast did right there and get the one for free. Very nice.
That's a cool strat because it prevents the fall damage as well.
Yeah, and this way, right, he can just void out and he'll spawn the last place where he was on like...
Him showing off with that brake slide there.
Yeah. I mean, it is faster.
I also always feel that we have the sailcloth in Hondo, so like, I'm like, he's low on health, it's gonna take fall damage.
Yeah. No. So yeah. Oh, that might be a little bit too far away, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one did not look... Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is, the scene flag only sets very close to the door. So it's important to go there close to it. Then we get the scene flag, and the game is like, oh, you reached that part of the minecart escort, so let's respawn the minecart here.
That looked good. The
Yeah.
Deesh is also very close.
Oh yeah, right now with yeah, that's true with that. Oh,
Ooh,
that's not a good place
really
slide.
short brake slide.
Oh, that's an even worse one.
Poor Deesh.
Every time we talk about him, it just...
Every time we talk about anyone, something goes wrong with them.
Yeah.
It seems like.
So yeah, we can flex on this rock by actually using the hook beetle.
The hook beetle. I always forget that we can use the hook beetle there.
I mean, it is a little bit faster, so it's nice to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Also a little bit convenient with the routing. I mean, we have to get the statue anyway in the desert to fly there later, and then just getting a hook beetle is just very convenient. So
although, it has been a very long time since I've done a Hondo run,
so we did all the things. So let's go back on the list. We got the fight text that won't activate right away because we need a reload. We will finish the minecart escort, which is gonna set the layer where the fight text normally is supposed to play. So the only thing we still need is that we only have it on file 1 right now. And as I said earlier, we also want it on file 3. And we're gonna do something very simple, which is called copying. And that way we'll get it
starting.
Yeah, and that way we will get the stuff on file 1 and file 3, and then by starting file 3, the game will load the gorge again, and we all know what happens on a load if you have the right flag and the right layer.
He's showing off with unbuffered brake slides now.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, with the reload, with starting, it will cost a reload, and it will activate a fight text that is normally supposed to play after you heal the Thunder Dragon. And that's bad.
That's very bad.
That's very bad. I mean, you can still just do 2x20 now.
Yeah.
She was like, wait. I think the problem might be that he like reselecting file 1 or something. I didn't quite. I should have probably take a close look to the 2x20 REMs. This definitely puts him behind.
Significantly behind.
Yeah. So the problem is he now.
Okay, Deesh is good.
Yeah, Deesh is good. So the problem is he cannot do the thing that
we
I talked
normally
about,
do.
where you don't get it on file 1. So he has to do the REM twice. So it's not only gonna lose time now by doing the REM, but he also has to redo it again later. If he remembers, maybe he doesn't know the backup. I don't know. Monka S.
Jim, no.
Or maybe he's like over it. Not sure. But yeah, he has to redo the two critics. Maybe he's also confused about what he did wrong, and he's trying to figure out what he did wrong. So basically, what I think might have been what he did wrong is he selected file 1 again after he activated the crystal, and that one will just unset activating the crystal, and that will then not work the way he wants it to work.
Did he get the soft lock there?
No,
That's
you
soft
don't
lock,
get
right?
the soft block. The crystal just reforms again,
Oh,
and the flag doesn't set because the game is like, wait a second, you just selected file 1, and file 1 doesn't have the crystal flag. So I'm sorry, boy, but there's no right. That's why you have to activate it with the file open. So it's very important to open file 1 and then not close it and open it again. Otherwise, the game will reform the crystal again.
One from 64 looked weird, but I think it's gonna be okay. It looked like he started
that's fine.
a hair early, but
You can be. But
weird.
sorry, cut a little bit out there. I didn't quite understand.
64's bomb throw went a little wonky there.
Yeah, he had some weird hiccups. I think maybe his nunchuck is.
I think he's
a
having
little bit off.
nunchuck issues.
So yeah, we should probably talk about Dish right now because he is in front. And a little bit further ahead. Yeah, we're in Boko base right now, guys. Everything is fine. So the fight text, and now we're in the real Boko base. The fight text, we got activated the event that triggers Boko base. And this way we can actually reach Boko base very early on, and Boko base is an intended source for all the items, so 100% can actually get a lot of items early here.
Yep. The key phrasing for our source requirement is that it must come from an intended source, because there are multiple intended sources because of Boko base specifically.
Yeah. The game also gives you the items here, very clearly. Yeah, we actually steal from the Boko base. Yeah,
because the Bokos didn't actually take our items because we reverse bit warped in.
Yeah, they probably created the items by themselves, and we're just like fly into them. Yeah, take all their stuff, kill all of them.
The Bokos are actually really smart. They made all of our items just for us.
So right there, Dish is gonna try to do a cutscene skip here, which we found very recently.
Oh yeah,
which allows us. This cutscene allows us. Thanks for showing, Dish. It allows us to skip this cutscene right there. It's a little bit. So yeah, we're gonna just destroy all the towers, or like,
or stun them at the very least.
Them. One of the two things, and get the items. I mean, I understand why the Bokos are mean to us after that, to be honest.
Yeah, really.
But yeah,
so that is the first of 3 items that we will be stealing from the Bokoblins.
Yeah. It's gonna be the Gust Bellows, the Claw Shot, and the Whip.
Yep.
And
in that order.
Yeah.
Very important, remember that.
And it's very nice to do this like this, because it's a lot of convenient things that comes with that. So first of all, we skip the Claw Shot Silent Realm.
Which I believe alone is enough time saved to justify this.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
Not to mention, like, all the other minor time saves that we get throughout.
Yeah, I mean, you also, like, getting the items also costs about, like, 2 minutes for Gust Bellows, and about 1 minute, depending on how you do it, for the Whip.
Yeah.
So, it definitely is a very convenient...
In LMF alone, Whip saves, like... In the first room in LMF, it saves, what, like 40 seconds?
Yeah,
Whip?
40 seconds. It's pretty huge. Nice, good job, Dish. You can just use... Okay, you could have just Claw Shot.
You could just use the Claw Shot to the P-Hat, but...
That would be too smart, CJ.
Instead, he's going to show off another cutscene for us.
Yeah, he's just very nice, showing off cutscenes here. He just wants the other to have a chance to catch up back up, Minecraft skit? Yeah, so what happened for Jim
did get it that time.
Yeah, what happened for Jim is he unfortunately did not get the 2x20 RBM, which triggers the fight cutscene. And that means he needs to redo an REM that costs about 4 minutes. So
So
yeah,
that's actually the second time he had to redo it.
yeah, second time. So that's
He's
a lot.
showing off the first ever bomb boost discovered in
Skyward Sword.
Skyward Sword. Yeah, thank you for finishing that sentence. I don't know why I struggled. So
Problem,
much.
we're working perfect together here. Finishing our sentence already. Yeah, that bomb boost is awesome, definitely.
Yeah.
Because,
Shout out to Azer for finding
Yeah.
that.
because in Skyward Sword, bomb boost just give you like basically almost 0 height.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, right now he's also going for P-head skips. Let's see if he gets that. So right now, if you like do very perfectly, okay,
Or not.
sure. We'll do P-head. So it's very scary to do. We
It
do
looks
have.
like Jasmine crashed as well.
Oh boy.
I'm not sure what he was doing that crashed. I wasn't really looking at his screen.
Yeah, there's a lot going on and a lot to explain right around this area, and there's a lot of possible
Yeah.
things that could go wrong. So I'm not
There's
surprised.
so much that goes wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know where Jasnix was, but we'll see in a second, and we could probably take a guess at what crashed.
Yeah.
One of the easiest things he could have crashed was just having the wrong file selected when going into the sky.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably it. Something like that, or maybe like the RBW didn't work and he got like a statue screen or something, or right? Wait, he didn't get the. Okay, maybe he just forgot the file text. I think he
But
just.
why would he go back to the
Nah.
Wii menu for that one?
I don't know.
Maybe he failed the. Well, if he failed the reverse bit, I'm confused.
Yeah, he couldn't fail the reverse before. He just got the text.
Well,
so-
well, if he forgot to save after getting the thing, the reverse
yeah,
bit
that's what I
won't
meant
fail.
by missing the text.
Yeah, I think that's probably what happened.
Yeah, Disha's right now in the lead. He has now finished Boko Base, or early Boko Base, the first part. We obviously have to complete it later for the song. Unfortunately, we're really unlucky here. We can't do Boko Base right now because ACTA will not allow us to start Song of the Hero later.
Layers and Song of the Hero.
Yeah, no, it's
Unfortunately.
mostly just the dialogue options, just break.
Yeah.
So we can do that with the Heron and the Nehru stuff but we can't do it with the Elden one, unfortunately.
For some weird it's not really a weird reason, but the Elden Song of the Hero is the first thing checked in a dialogue switch, and it prevents us from, I believe, talking to Levias correctly.
Yeah, you can't you can't meet him the first time, so you can't like start the Song of the Hero quest, basically. And that's very bad. So yeah, unfortunately, I mean, it would have been cool if the Pharaoh one gets checked first, because then we could have actually gotten both the Leneru and the Elder ones beforehand.
Yeah.
But yeah.
If it wasn't for this route, the EBR would save a significantly larger chunk of
It
time.
would be
I'm pretty
insane.
sure.
Which is in general be would be insane.
Yeah.
Just one Boko-based trip, that early would be pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, it's still nice. By the way, it's important to note that getting caught in Boko-base is pretty bad, so people need to be careful there.
It's not that bad because we just lose the time.
Yeah.
Or we just basically eat the time loss now rather
Yeah,
than do
it
it later.
depends on where you get caught, but yeah.
Yeah. If you get caught early, it's not super significant
Yeah, it's
because
not
you just get mitts now instead of later. Magma
still-
mitts, not taking mitts.
Yeah, it's also important to note, yeah, we'll get Magma Mitts from Boko-base as well, but that's gonna be later. At least that's how the road is doing it right now. Although, again, as CJ said, there's not really that big of a difference between doing it now and doing it later. It's just how it's done. How I said it, so it's now done like this.
There's no reason to do it earlier is the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Like, having Magma mitts earlier, like, before that doesn't really benefit us. Because the only place we actually need Magma mitts outside of Fire Sanctuary is in Volcano Summit to get to a heart piece. And then in Thunderhead to get some goddess cubes, like,
Yeah, so
in like 6 hours or something like that. Not quite 6 hours, like 4.5 probably.
yeah, Dish, you know, is going to do some Lunaru stuff again. We weren't quite finished at Lunaru, and it's also the reason why we needed the desert statues, just so we can land there and don't have to land like where we get the fire attacks, for example, because we can't get that right now. It's very important to skip that. So we have to land at a other statue, and landing at the entrance statue just sucks really badly. So
Yeah, we actually skipped the entire mine section of desert.
there's nothing we need there. So yeah, the next thing we're gonna do is I assume Deesh is on the race LMF RBM right now. Very long one, basically as long as the 2x20 one. But it's gonna raise the linear mining facility, so we're gonna skip getting all the nodes, which is nice. Yeah, we can probably, I don't know, do we want to check on Exto again? Oh, CJ muted himself. Okay, so I guess I'm asking myself. I think you can wait a little bit, but there's probably gonna be a moment where we want to put him back in. He is unfortunately a little bit behind. But I mean, to be fair though, I think he's not that far behind anymore. After all the mistakes that people did here. But probably still. He unfortunately couldn't recover from something because he did not quite understand how to recover. It's just a problem with Skyward Sword. Sometimes knowing how to recover something is very complicated. Because every situation where you have like one different flag, it just can make like a big difference for back in time. And it just ends up being different. I mean, we could maybe switch out 64. Probably. Just look in for Exto, so he get some nice screen time that he deserves for sure. Considering he is definitely one of the people that did a lot for 100% in general. He pushed it down a lot when RBM was first used in Hundo. Definitely huge shoutouts to him. It's very unfortunate that he had to restart because he couldn't back it up. But as we can see, he's doing fair and bit, so I assume he might be in Gorge because that's the only reason. So he's actually not that far behind then. I mean, it's most likely the first RBM in Gorge, but that's pretty good. He definitely caught up a lot, if that is actually the Gorge one, because I can't think of another fair and bit on top of my head that he would do right now, except for Gorge.
Okay, sorry, I had to step away for a second.
All good, all good. So Exo apparently, it looks like he's at Gorge already. That's not bad. So what Disha is doing right here, by the way, is he is starting after the cutscene starts from the entrance, and that one gives him a flag that is corresponding to the LMF rising, as you can see. Exo failed the reverse bit warp into the sky, and he had to try to go for the backup, and he couldn't quite get it, or he didn't quite know how to, so he just restarted the whole run. So he got until the Skyward W, and then he redid the run. So it's impressive that he is.
How far behind do we think Exo is at this point?
I mean, since the only fair bit I can think of that would make sense is Gorge, one of the Gorge ones, because there's really no one in Elden, and he's definitely past Elden.
I'd agree.
He's definitely past the bit save. He just didn't do it. So I think there's really no different fair bit I can think of. So it should be the 2x20. Yeah, he's doing 2x20, so that's pretty good. Deesh is in the lead right now. He's just gonna do more Lenavor stuff right now. He's gonna get some pieces, hot pieces, some cubes, and then he is going to enter LMF. I can see Exo being on a world record pace, if you consider the new run being like he started the timer new. So Jim is doing a different. Don't worry, Jim is doing a different RBM. He did not fail with RBM again. he's doing someone that's insanely similar, so I can understand you thinking that he failed it. He's basically just going one step further. Instead of watching the door cutscene, he's going one step further and watching the intro cutscene of Skyview to race LMF. But yeah. So now Deesh showing off some brake slides. This time a little bit better.
Yeah, we didn't really
Last
talk
time
about
we
brake
saw
slides at all, but brake slides are pretty much what you'd expect from like a super slide type movement in any Zelda game. It's basically just ESS down on the nunchuck buffered with the home menu.
Yeah.
It's really only useful in Sink Sand because it allows you to keep full momentum, but that's really it.
I mean, unbuffered of these can also be useful, and they're used sometimes by very dedicated runners. But yeah, most of the time you will only see that in Quicksand.
The unbuffered are very rare because they're
Hard.
they're hard.
Yeah, so Deesh is dying again in Linearu. So I said earlier we got the gas bellows, so the good thing is we don't have to get gas bellows. So that yeah, Deesh is Jim is not that far behind Deesh. Still very much doable. Just one bit mistake, and Jim is next to him again. Just as the same as Deesh was, basically one big bit behind, and then he was like, Well, so LMF. Right now we're gonna do some fancy back in time that allows us to enter the main area of LMF way earlier than supposed to. We don't do like the right side, left side, or anything. You just go through the middle.
Yeah.
Straight through the middle into the boss key room, room, and then into the boss room. That's very nice
boss key skip
RBM.
for this dungeon would be very, very nice.
Yeah, it's just again flags just difficult sometimes to get, and sometimes it just doesn't make sense.
I know. I just wish we had one because this boss key sucks.
That's true. But yeah, it's definitely very cool with RBM how we can like make our straight ways into the dungeon. It's very nice that Skyward has a lot of flags we can reach. Right there, by the way, the 40 seconds time save with the whip.
40 seconds, right there.
Yeah, 40 seconds, just saved like that, because the hook beetle is just the most slowest thing of all.
It is so incredibly, painfully slow.
Yeah. I mean, the speed beetle is cool, but they shouldn't have made should have just started with that speed, to be honest.
Yeah, and the speed beetle should have been even faster.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite as fast as the speed beetle, because the speed beetle is really fast.
Yeah,
But,
sure, but like at least like the speed up button to
two.
some extent. I think that's
The
fair.
beetle is just painful to use.
Yeah. The Speedle, obviously, by the way. The Speedle. That would have been a good name, yeah. If it would be fast. So yeah, now again going through the main room, getting this to the boss key room, and then finishing the boss. So it's very nice that this one RBM, which is very quick to get, just gives us
all of this.
Makes element, yeah, makes this all of this so easy. Tuffle?
Tuftle?
Tuffle? Yeah.
I refuse to accept the name Beetle.
I think it's not the first one I've ever heard.
Yeah, fair. Very important what Deesh did right there,
Yeah.
standing on the solid platform there, because now you can just void up after blowing the wind thing here. You can just void out and respawn there.
Yeah. So yeah, so there are big sequence breaks to some extent. We mostly do them on file 3, since file 2 really does not allow them, but
It doesn't
file
really
1
do anything.
yeah. So we do sequence breaks, but we mostly do them on file 3, and then we use them to do reverse bit roll. So for example, early Boca Base is one good example where we do like a huge sequence break. And we also do another one, which is we'll delay Fire Sanctuary. So we're actually gonna skip, or rather we should say we're gonna open the Gate of Time for your RBM with a complicated setup, and then we'll get through Master Sword and start Song of the Hero, and then we'll do Fire Sanctuary. I think that's a very cool sequence break as well. But unfortunately for most dungeons, there's not really a way of delaying them, because we need the songs, and the songs we only get with the right sword. So if, for example, if we would do Fire Sanctuary first, get the Master Sword, and that means we would never get any songs ever again, because Master Sword does not activate any of the songs cutscenes.
Without Thunderhead bit. That's the big caveat, is without Thunderhead. But
I mean, even with Thunderhead bid, you still need one file that has the right sword.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And getting the songs in Back in Time is a little dubious anyway.
Yeah. Definitely all very hard to make it, but Fire Sanctuary is the one we can delay, and technically we could probably also delay LMF, but
yeah, there's been some talk with some interesting routing with that.
Yeah, but it's just not gonna really be worth it, because in the end the harp is just very important for Farron bits in general. And the reason why that is because it saves like 30 seconds on each Farron bit we do, because we can actually load into the Gru's cutscene, and that one will actually load the behind the temple area, so we'll just skip being in Sealed Gra. Oh, deesh, that's not what you want to do. So yeah, that's gonna. Yeah, he wanted to void out there to land back here because he didn't visit solid ground. Oh, no. Okay, the gate is open. Yeah, so he just wanted to void out there, but he missed and landed on a platform that would, if he then voided out, he would just land on a platform because it's considered solid ground. Yeah. But yeah, what I was talking about is that that's just, the harp is just very useful for back in time because it loads you directly behind the temple, and you don't have to worry about going through sealed grounds.
We do have a potential way to get harp early on.
Yeah, but it costs like 2 minutes. Yeah. Maybe if you route it better, it costs less, but it's just gonna cost time either way. You really can't get around. And it really, it's gonna, if you do it at some point, it's gonna change a lot as well. So
yeah, it changes a lot of things.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also the consideration that, Harp 2x20 is faster than Crystal 2x20, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's true. But there's also gonna be, a lot of downsides.
Yeah.
Especially, the Electric Goddess and stuff. But yeah, so,
routing Skyward Sword in general is a huge, battle of weighting things on, costs and benefits and...
You tell me. I mean, that's...
What is this letter?
It happened to be all of Skyward Sword routing nowadays.
Yeah.
Because there's just so much, time save and time loss at the same time, because back in time just costs so much time.
Yep.
And you
not to mention all the, a lot of times we don't realize that we mess something else up in the route.
Yeah. It's also important to note that's it's very hard to even estimate time saves with Skyward Sword. I've also figured it's just insane how optimized these runs often get. You could say. So you can see in all dungeons, for example, early boss rush was estimated to only save 5 minutes at the start, but although we got new stuff, it was not more than 5 minutes, because in the end it seems like early boss rush saved about 10 minutes or more even. So that's pretty nice. And I think the same is probably going to be true for 100% if our runners keep going at it. Which, as you can see, there's a lot of 100% runners right now, which is very cool. Most of these runners here also run 100% most of the time, I should say. Especially Gymnast and Axel right now are playing Unfortunately, Jim is not ahead right now. Dish is ahead right now. He had some unfortunate mishaps, and
Also, Dishes had a really clean moldy fight.
yeah. Basically, for Moldy, you just want to hit like the eye with your claw shots, and that way keep him stunned, basically, and also move into the wall. So in the last phase, where you get rid of the claws, he doesn't burrow down when you knock him
He got a
down.
really good set of chain stabs in that
Yeah,
in that last phase. He wasn't quite up against a wall, but he got a really good set of chain stabs.
nice. But I mean, Jim has a lot of time to catch up. I mean, we're just 2 hours in. This is gonna be like,
We still got another 4 or 5 hours.
yeah, we're gonna see a lot of mistakes happening. I can't imagine a race with 5 runners going and for like 7 hours and only gonna see like we haven't
Those
seen
few
that many
mistakes we've
mistakes
seen
like
so far.
yeah. Unfortunately, as you can see, if you've watched all dungeons, we don't have the bow here, so we have to use the hook beetle.
Yeah,
We just
the painful, slow beetle.
Yeah. Yeah, but Jim is probably around like 3 minutes behind him.
Honestly, it feels like having the bow here would save 2 minutes.
It's only 15 seconds.
I know. It just feels like an eternity.
That's the reason why I've really not been bothered with it, because it's basically just impossible.
Yeah.
So Axto started. So I saw E64 being on the reverse bit warp when we switched him. So he is probably in the race LMF RBM right now.
That's a good
I
estimate,
assume.
I agree.
Nice. Axto got the cutscene skip, by the way, in Boca Base.
Someone's showing it off for us.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed that slingshot shot. Dang.
Yeah. But he got it second time. There are a lot of places with refills, but you really need to know where the refills are.
Yeah.
The route does suggest some refills, but obviously sometimes it can be not what you like, too late or too early for you. So
Skyward Sword runners always joke about how useless the slingshot is, but it's actually really useful in those speedruns.
yeah, I mean, right here, for example, it's skipping bomb uses.
Yeah, and bombs are way more valuable.
Yeah. You can see Jasnick's doing a nice whip strat on that lever there in LMF. Also very interesting to see. These optimizations are definitely nice, and they're useful. So that there's another like little time saves here and there with whip and other items. Especially the claw shots, of course. That one is a big one with these like easier movements and stuff. It's very nice. So Gymnast also finishing off Moldorak, and Dish finishing off the Temple of Time area here. Getting the last statue. And then we are off to Sansi. So one important thing we did, which we didn't talk about, is we did one copy earlier before getting the harp.
Yeah.
And that one is very important because an upcoming back in time needs this exact file setup. And after that we don't need it, but we need it for one RBM.
You for one very specific RBM, which is the case for a lot of things in this game.
Yeah. So we set up the filets before the harp, and since we never watched the Fern Woods intro cutscene, it's still on behind the temple layer 1, which is the first layer after the tunic, right? And that layer still has the Goron being like getting attacked by Bokos, right? And each of these Bokos set a scene flag actually. And one of these Bokos set a scene flag that allows us to open the Shark Head Shark Head. And Shark Head is basically one place in the Sansi that's not really requires a lot more to do to open. But none of that has like something important for 100% requirements. So by doing the RBM, we can just skip that part, which is very nice. It says about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Although the setup does cost some time, so it ends up only saving about a minute, I think, or minute 40. That's still a good amount of time. So By the way, another important part why we can't get the fight text is right here. The score wouldn't be here and wouldn't give us a key. Because the game would think that after you get the fight text, the layer for gold should be different, and there's no Goron then. And that would make it very complicated to reach standstill. So this way...
It's significantly faster this way, to be like, outside of that.
So now we're in Sensi. And we're just gonna do some little stuff, and then we'll just leave. So the things we're gonna do right now is we're gonna activate the minecart, and we're gonna get 1 cube, and then we're gonna leave. And in between, we'll want to do the RBMs we have to do here. And there's exactly gonna be 2. And one is gonna be for activating the shipyard statue that is in the Sandsea, which gonna allows us to skip some skip attacks, a lot of skip attacks, and a lot of cutscene. So that's very convenient, because normally you have to like talk to him, and then he talks for hours, and then you go into the Sandsea, and then he's like having to watch the cutscene, and he's talking about the controls. But by getting the shipyard statue, we can just fly there later, and we don't have to talk to Skipper. We still have to activate the boat though, otherwise we can't use the boat. So that's what we're gonna do. And the second RBM is what I said earlier, is the shortcut RBM. Also a very important one.
Yeah, shortcut RBM saves something like 5 minutes, 7 minutes?
No, it's not that much.
It's not? Okay.
Yeah, it's considering you need like, well, if you say like raw time save, if it wouldn't cost any second to get, then yes, it would be like 5 minutes.
Okay, that's where I got 5 minutes from. I knew the 5 minutes came from somewhere.
Yeah, but it takes like time to do the RBM alone, so it ends up to be like 240. Depending on, well, probably 30 seconds more because of the harp we have. Although we still need to reload, so yeah. And then it also takes like another minute around, so because it costs a lot to set up. So yeah, but still a good amount of time save, especially for 100%. Yeah, Disha's in first place, but right now. Yeah, so for 100%, like time saves tend to be not as big as for other categories.
Yeah, it's 100% gets a lot of small time saves, and it...
Yeah, but it has taken down a lot still.
I mean, the first 100% run was, what, like 10 hours or something?
Yeah. I mean, maybe one day we'll be Twilight Princess. Who knows?
I mean, at the rate we're going, we will.
Yeah, I mean, there's not that much more we need. Considering that the possible time is probably around low 40s right now.
Yeah, I'd agree.
And that considering that that's probably, considering Skyward Sword Runners is always like 2 minutes more they somehow save. So...
We always find something to save time on. It's incredible. Yeah, Jim's sum of best is a 645. According to his
yeah, and he's like 19 runs. I mean, Exto's also, I mean, he also had to really split, so... There's definitely a lot of more golds you can get, in 100%.
Yeah.
I assume sum of best will definitely be below 40 for sure. I think. Pretty certain. But like a possible human run is not gonna be that good. Oh, the music timing, okay. So yeah, Deej is doing back in time again. Doing the shark at RBM now. Oh, yeah. Actually, no, I did it the wrong way around. He's doing the shipyard one right now. That's what we're doing. And we need to copy here, because we want a file that has the harp, but didn't watch the cruise cutscene. And since we'll watch the cruise cutscene on file 1 very soon, yeah, we'll be locked out of that from file 1, so we need another file. And again, it's important for Farron back in times. Saving 30 seconds on each Farron bit is huge. You might not think that, but it's insanely huge considering how many Farron bits we're gonna do.
Yeah, that's the biggest deal.
Yeah, probably it's it's probably the biggest time save, except for like early boss rush in the run. From like if you think about like one thing makes a difference. If you don't consider RBM like one thing, if you consider like you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I
a use of something, use
Yeah.
of RBM or a use of the harp. But yeah, so that's definitely like an insane amount of time we save. Right there, especially since the setup for it is not too bad anymore without looping. So yeah, getting the cube after the RBM, and then flying out to Farron and doing the first interlude stuff. That's what we call the segment, where you just do mostly sky stuff, mostly some like story stuff.
Yep. We'll be in this segment we'll be getting Battle of the Goddess, fighting the imprisoned one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Starting some stuff with the lumpy pumpkin, and repairing Scrapper. That's the most important thing actually in this segment, is repairing Scrapper.
Yeah. So unfortunately, this category can't really do early Thunderhead. And the main reason.
On-time Thunderhead.
Yeah, we can do on-time Thunderhead. And the reason for that is we actually get locked out of repairing Scrapper if we open Thunderhead early. So what you'll see a lot of other categories do is doing the early Thunderhead REM, which is really fast and really quick and very convenient. We'll still do that, but it will be basically when we're normally supposed to raise the...
It just skips the quest of having to raise the Thunderhead.
Yeah, we don't have to move the windmills, basically, and that's it. Always gonna skip.
We do still have to get the propeller and return it, though.
Yeah, and the main reason is because the Headmaster text changes if you open the Thunderhead. And that text change is problematic because this text normally spawns the repair guy outside that repairs the windmill, and if there's no repair guy outside, you cannot repair the windmill if you deliver the propeller. So even if we somehow go in between the quests, which we technically can with a lot of convoluted setups, we still cannot do it any earlier because the repair guy is just not gonna let us repair. And each ends we get some keys. Nice.
Oh, so yes, Groose is on screen.
Yeah.
It is time for the Legend of Groose. The best game Nintendo has ever made.
Yeah, so just gonna do the tutorial normally. No weird tricks here, just normal harp playing.
Yep. Emerson Pepe jams with the with the Battle of the Goddess coming here.
Yeah, it's a nice song.
I think a lot of us would pay for a Groose game.
True.
Groose is everyone's favorite character because he goes through such a good character development.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, cruise player model is probably gonna take a little bit, but it's definitely something I want as well. So
I think it's something everyone wants.
Yeah, it's a lot of cool characters that would be cool to play with,
Let's play as Stritch.
Yeah, be funny as well.
And yes, there is a Skyward Sword randomizer.
Yeah, there is a Skyward Sword randomizer right now, and it's also pretty
pretty good if we do say so ourselves.
Yeah, it's hard to say it's good if you're the one that did it and made part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely. I think.
Yeah, it's only 2.5, 3 months old.
Yeah. Yeah. So Imprisoned 1, don't have any conflict of interest.
It's true. We both work on the randomizer.
Yeah. I mean, I also am not allowed to call the route good, unfortunately.
Yeah. you made the route.
Kind of weird.
Weird champ.
Weird champ. Sail Club. Wow, that's nice. It would be cringe, yeah. Imagine having randomizer in your name and then not playing the randomizer and playing something else. That would be very cringe, to be honest. No, just joking. So yeah,
Dish is currently ahead.
yeah, Dish is ahead, and he is going into the first fight. There's one important thing about some fight that we can do, and that is the cutscene skip of Imprisoned throwing us off. Unfortunately, the Imprisoned 1, the Imprisoned will always go into his, I don't know, sliding phase.
His Slither Boy phase.
Yeah. So we can't stay on his head, but skipping the cutscene still saves the time of skipping the cutscene, so that's something at least. So yeah.
Honestly,
way,
I think I'd rather skip Imprisoned 1 over Imprisoned 2 because you can do Imprisoned
sure.
2 faster.
For sure. I mean, everyone would do that probably.
I wish we could skip all 3, but
Yeah. I mean, it's very close to being possible. Yeah.
it's changed forever.
So it's something very important, guys. Always remember
Skipping
that.
the cutscene saves the time of skipping the cutscene.
Yeah. But yeah, so the idea for skipping Imprisoned 1, by the way, is just simply using Boss Rush and dying to Imprisoned 1, right? Because dying to Imprisoned 1 will give you the Imprisoned 1 defeated story flag. But there's a lot of problems with that. First of all, dying to Imprisoned 1, the Boss Rush, will also give you beating Fire Sanctuary and beating Ancient Cistern. And having these dungeons beaten will destroy the end event, so it's gonna be very hard to still like get all the items we need. So we would have to work around that, and even then we still have to work around a lot of other problems with the Imprisoned of the whole quest.
Yeah.
And
Basically
developer God and stuff, for example.
SMH.
Yeah. But it's probably the thing that is technically possible, but probably won't save time, unfortunately. Unless you find a way to do it quicker. Yeah.
Subcategory.
Jim is definitely catching up, that's for sure.
Yeah, Jim is making incredibly good progress at catching up.
These failed. Oh, that's not done, right? Oh, I mean, Imprisoned 1 is pretty nice with that.
Yeah. I don't think the Imprisoned 1 ever throws you off his head.
Not sure. Probably, maybe not. It's definitely worth
Imprisoned
living.
2 throws you off quick, and Imprisoned 3 throws you off literally instantly.
Yeah. I think, yeah. But Jim is definitely catching quickly. And there's still, again, guys, there's still 5 hours of this run, so...
This just goes to continue to show just how much of a difference movement makes.
Yeah.
Because at this point, the vast majority of what Jim has on Dish is movement-based.
Yeah.
And general experience with the game, but...
So yeah, okay, Imp 1 just has to throw you off. Okay, sure.
That's what I thought.
That makes sense, I guess.
Jim is probably now only about a minute to a minute and a half behind, I'd guess.
Yeah, I mean, could probably be like a minute.
Although this cutscene is ridiculously long. Or it feels like it is, I should say.
I think it is the longest cutscene we watch. Like the one that's no text and stuff. Just a cutscene.
Yes, I do think that the devs intended for you to be able to jump on the imprisoned head, considering it has, like, behavior for it when you're on it.
Yeah, it could have just slid you off otherwise. like they have a lot of terrain that just can't split you off. So if they wanted you to not land on there, they would have just made it like sliding terrain, and you would just land and that directly slide off. And considering you even use it in Prison 3, right? At the end.
Yeah, that's very true.
Like even intended derailment. Yeah.
Oh, bit an intended feature so glitchless can use it.
I mean,
all right,
there is a lot of things about it that seems like almost placed. Because they're so insanely convenient. Back in the day when we didn't use Fahrenheit with Farron Pillar, having the Alden Pillar being in reach of this the slothing tutorial just make no sense, but it was still a thing.
I mean, it's just a coincidence. That one is 100% just a coincidence, even if it's.
And then the first time cutscene always playing in every pillar, and then putting you into Farron because Alden crashes.
I mean, that just makes sense though. That like the first time entering a pillar puts you in Farron because it plays that cutscene. Like
yeah,
that
but
just
why?
makes sense.
Well, nah. Playing the cutscene could have just been around Farron, right? They didn't need to make it like every pillar entry. If it's the first, you're gonna get the cutscene, right?
They don't want you to sequence break. Their sequence break protection let us sequence break.
Yeah. That's probably one that was on the minds.
He's out here collecting his first pouch upgrade. It's also the only one that we don't buy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The other ones, Beetle charges an increasingly large amount for.
So D shot that lamp right there, and got a rupee, and he did not even pick up the rupee. So you might wonder why. But there is a very particular reason why he's doing that. And that's gonna be because that shooting that lamp, in general, getting hidden rupees, which they are an insane amount in this game, like an insane amount.
It is actually incredible how many hidden rupees there are in this game.
Yeah, allows you to get a flag, and that flag is gonna be allowing us to get an item very early on. It's supposed to be very late. First of all, we're gonna break the chandelier, just for the heart piece. Link is pretty mean. Like, he's stealing from the Bocos and destroying like chandeliers.
Although Link does work and pay off the chandelier. So.
Yeah, but just to get more stuff, right?
Yeah. Also, I'm just noticing, this is not really important, but Jim doesn't have an imprisoned one split, which means he's missing out on the incredibly satisfying split of splitting when you spike the spike into the ground.
I love the break chandelier, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's also probably incredibly satisfying.
But yeah, standing on the imprisoned head is definitely not intended. But yeah, so basically what we're gonna do now, Deesh is gonna do back in time, and he's gonna load the flag that he has on file 1, and that one is going to trigger a or like he's gonna place a life tree seedling into the ground in one of the digging spots. So normally you get the early life tree seedling, and you need to find a place where it's supposed to be planted. And the game has like several planting spots that are not in the right spot, right? Because you have to find the right one. But the game also obviously checks if you have it placed or not. And normally if you place it in these different areas, this fight text comes up that you see on each end that puts you back to the place where the early life tree seedling is. So it's very nice to teleport there and just get the early life tree seedling now, so we don't have to get it normally. Skipping another thing.
There are two different flags for early life tree seedling, and but in every single map in Skyward Sword, almost every single one of them has one or both of the flags.
Yeah, it's very easy to get early life tree seedling.
You can do early life tree seedling from just about anywhere.
The only place in the whole game where you can't do it is Lake Floria, as far as we know.
Yep.
So that's pretty crazy if you think about it. So it's a very easy flag to get.
Another flag that's very easy to get is the early Thunderhead flag. You can do that from a lot of places as well.
True. So that's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Not as big, but yeah.
Early
so,
Thunderhead, you just get naturally in a lot of places.
That's yeah. That's. So after this crazy section, we're finally on to a little bit of a breather. Doing a short and sweet Skyward segment, and doing more stuff in Elden, and then we're gonna go back to some more bits. And you'll also notice that the back in times are gonna get lower and lower as the time goes on. And the main reason is that we just get more health, and it's gonna take longer time to like die. So it just takes more and more time to get back in time, so it just tends to decrease as time goes on. Yeah, Exto had to. Exto lost a lot of time.
It's probably closer to 20 minutes, or was
Yeah,
closer to
probably
20 minutes when he had to reset.
Yeah, because he already did like. I mean, he got until. I mean, the thing is, he also tried for like solid 5 minutes at least to back it up.
Props in for trying, but
Yeah, so it's probably 20 minutes behind right now. So it's impressive that he is not that far behind.
Yeah.
Because he's not 20 minutes behind. At least it doesn't look like he's 20 minutes.
No. I think he's probably in the 15-minute range, probably.
Yeah. So that's unfortunate. But it looks like Deesh can keep his lead right now. But this is also gonna be a place where movement is gonna be important. In general. Right now, Deesh using that nice cutscene skip right here with calling Phi. So if you call Phi right as you get a credited crystal, you can actually skip the picking up of the credited crystal animation.
That's frame perfect, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
at least we think it is. We don't.
I mean,
really
Phi
know.
calls are just in general a little bit nicer, I think, from the time.
Yeah. They feel like they're nicer than actually frame perfect.
Yeah, I think it might just be something again where you can like cue it a little bit.
Yeah.
Same with rolling. I think on paper they might be frame perfect, but the game actually cues some movement up. So.
Yeah, sort of like buffering, but not quite.
Yeah. At least there's no way it's that consistent if it's really frame perfect, because it's actually not that hard to do.
It is super consistent, yeah.
But yeah. So right here, this text is the reason why everything is so difficult and the Thunderhead is moved.
The headmaster is mean to us.
Yeah. Too much text. He just has too much text. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Gymnast is definitely not far behind, but it's still like 20 or 30 seconds, at least. It's hard to say sometimes. But yeah, it seems like since I trust chat, it seems like 30 seconds is correct.
I think that might be your first mistake.
Ah, that's true.
Sorry, chat, but
It seems about right.
yeah, no, it does. I'd agree. How will Jim ever make up 30 seconds without rating 4.5 hours?
Yeah.
I think we might as well just call it now.
Yeah, I think it's this race is basically over, guys.
I think Extra's gonna
way.
win. Actually, I think Extra's 15 minutes behind is just like
That would be
a
so awesome.
perfectly good lead.
It would be pretty funny and awesome. But to be fair, we are past the more difficult ones.
Yeah, the run kind of mellows out a little bit after the first like 1.5 trips to Lineru, because we call it like Lineru 1.5.
Yeah. I just didn't want to change my Lineru section, so I just called it Lineru 1.5.
I know.
But yeah, after the neighbor stuff, it gets easier. I mean, one thing that could be like bad is like having to do shark head still, for example, because the RBM failed.
Yeah.
That can be bad.
It's not a particularly hard RBM, but
Yeah,
it is a
timing
thing
can
that
sometimes
can
be, as you see Extra doing right now, timing can be a little bit weird.
I was not listening to Extra's audio, so I do not know if that was good, but it looked okay.
Yeah, I mean, he has pretty consistent setup, so I would be surprised if he failed it. Fortunately, there are no beans here in this chat.
There's Bean
Dude.
Seller when you need them.
Yeah, you have to have 2 chats open if you want to gamble beats on Exo's chat. Or you talk to Bean Seller to get some beans. He probably is gonna provide you as well. Although he got...
Unless FChat bought all the beans already.
Yeah, there was a lot of beans bought, so not sure. If there's still some left. But he probably already stocked up, I assume. So yeah, so
Very
yeah,
true.
that's true. If someone there
Someone
could be
could
2 world records.
Extra immediately pops.
Yeah. Could be 2 world records back to back. That would be very cool. Although I think it's hard to make up the time that Jim lost already. I mean, it's possible. It's gonna take like a good run. It would be better than winning.
It would, honestly.
It would be, yeah.
Jim is only like 2 minutes behind world record on his best possible time right now, so.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's
losing only 2
you know.
minutes of like 3 hours run, like not 5 hours run, sorry.
Yeah.
Like maybe 4:30, but like it's not easy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like normally you lose like probably a minute per hour. It's like probably normal. To be fair though, his sum of best is not perfect right now, so
Yeah.
blues
So he
are very
could
much
very
possible.
easily bring his best possible back down below the record.
Yeah, you have to definitely consider that. There's definitely like a few minutes still there. I don't know exactly though where. I mean, it could just be that normally end game though is not as optimized, just because playing after 6 hours or so just tend to make your a little bit harder to get the best possible time you could get. So golds make a lot of sense towards the end, so it's very much possible. And there also not have been that many runs that go that far, right? Because you tend to reset sometimes early. He blues, yeah, it's true. He does blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Boule. Technically. Sorry guys. I'm sorry chat. Rip GDQs. I know what happened.
I tried GDQ search.
But yeah, so Deesh got the dirty house again. He just cleaned it, slept for a day, and then suddenly the house is completely dirty.
She really do live like that though.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the dust is probably just about to settle down again.
Yeah, it was just in the air the whole
It's just
time.
in the air and it's about to settle down again. See the gym again. He just cleaned it, sleeps, and then
12
it's
hours
all
later,
over
Gus
again.
is back. How long do you guys think Link sleeps for when we have him sleep to sleep?
I mean, if he sleeps from day, I assume 24 hours. Same with night to night.
wouldn't it be less than 24 hours if assuming that time continues to pass? So like if he gets up at 8 a.m. and it's like noon when he goes to sleep.
Not sure. I mean, I assume the time just doesn't change because there's no natural time circle, unfortunately. It would be pretty cool if there would be a normal.
Yeah, that would be. I wonder how that would factor into 100% routing.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't exactly need to sleep, and it would be very interesting. Yeah, I mean, we can probably also show. Is this Jasnix? Wait. Jasnix is just on a different Skyward segment right now, no? That's funny. Pretty funny. Two people.
Oh yeah, it looks like Jasnix and
yeah, but this is completely
These are
different
really
Skyward
close.
segment. I mean, Jim and Disha are still very close.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, I mean, we can maybe switch out Jasnix for... I don't know, maybe keeping Dish is interesting, and then we
Yeah, it's
like
easy.
circle back around basically. The 3 runners, I think that's might be a good thing. And then we switch like Exto for Jasnix as at some point, and we switch.
Extra for 64.
Yeah, I think that's probably good. Probably something
Let's
we
kick
should
out
do.
Dish and bring him back.
Kick out Dish. That sounds not smart.
Yeah. I never said I was here to make smart decisions.
Yeah, I mean, we could also obviously change the Exto as well. It might be interesting to see Jasnix and 64.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's your call, DJ. You decide.
Yeah, let's get 64 back in for Extra and see where he's at. We haven't checked in with him in a while.
He should be not too far away from Jasnix.
Yeah. Jasnix and 64 have been pretty level, and Dish and Gymnast have been pretty level.
Okay. Imp. Wow. Sorry, cut off.
Brilliant. So to just put them all on top of each other.
Yeah.
It's the world's best time comparison.
Yeah. So it looks like 64 is about 2 minutes behind. Actually, Jasnix is wait. Wait. Jasnix is not that far behind the rest.
Oh wow, 64 is further behind than I thought.
Yeah, he probably has been some mistake. Let's check. Maybe see something on the splits.
He looks
We
like he's
saw him Boca
saved
base.
2 minutes in between LMF and Harp.
Yeah. I assume there was something. I mean, his PB probably also had some mistakes around here. I mean, it's quite difficult.
I mean, it is important to note that his summer best is an hour behind Jim's.
Yeah. Oh, extra skip. Yeah, we did extra skip. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dish is currently ahead of Gymnast by about 30 seconds or so.
Yeah. So yeah, getting the propeller right now. And after we get the propeller, and since we already got the repair guy out, we don't have to worry about triggering the Thunderhead anymore, like breaking the quest basically. Because the only thing we needed was getting the repair guy out.
So this is what we call on-time Thunderhead.
Yeah.
It's the early Thunderhead trick, just not early anymore.
Yeah, not doing it early, just doing it when you're
supposed to, just skipping some stuff.
Yeah. And that is gonna allow us to get the first courage and continue with completing our dungeons. Unfortunately, we can't really like sequence break these song dungeons because we need the sword upgrades.
It's really unfortunate because we have all kinds of cool sequence breaks that, if it wasn't for the songs, would be possible in Hundo.
Yeah. It is important to note though that the dungeons still get broken insanely hard. So
Yeah, the dungeons get broken like in isolation, just not sequence broken.
I mean, Ancient Cistern alone is just gonna be it's just like the shortest dungeon.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get to see Cistern Clip.
No. No, CJ. No.
We don't. It's not like I'm lying.
Yeah. Just don't think about it.
Someone who is still technically an English runner, I'm allowed to have Cistern Clip.
No, yeah, that's true. This clip is an interesting clip.
Yeah.
Which could be useful, but isn't.
Because Ancient Cistern is basically removed from the game at this point.
You just enter it, and then we'll kill the boss, and then we leave it. Ancient Cistern does have a lot of cool, unique things. It's definitely cool, but we'll still just go through it as fast as possible. So, Dish is close to sub 7.
I
think his last PP was like 7.5 something, or like close to 7.5.
Dish's current PB on Hundo is a 751, according to.
Oh no, it was completely wrong. I thought he had a good run once.
So
I mean,
did
he's
I.
definitely capable though.
Yeah. Oh, his last run. He has not finished a JP run yet, according to SOC.
Oh, okay, sure. Maybe. Maybe it's probably just not like.
It's either not verified or not, or he didn't finish a run.
I thought he had a good run once.
Hang on.
I could be wrong, but that could be possible. I definitely think Dish is definitely more than capable to
Absolutely.
have like a world record time currently.
I would
Although
agree.
with this run, maybe, well, probably even with this run, he can still world record if he's playing really good.
See his splits to see. I guess I can look at Jim's splits.
So he's definitely like 10 minutes behind. I would say like between the two, I don't know how far they're really apart from each other. I mean, Jim's definitely more used to the game than Dish.
Yeah. I think Jim and Dish are
also-
currently probably still 30 seconds behind. Or apart.
Yeah, the thing is like the thing is also Jim like played a lot of Skyward Sword.
Yeah, Jim has a lot of Skyward Sword.
So I mean, he is very
Hours.
he's very trained. So he's definitely more capable of like better times than Dish maybe. But I mean, this world record right now is not optimized. So
Yeah. The 100% world record can be optimized significantly still.
yeah. So like, at least
I would say
5
that
minutes.
probably 5 to 10 minutes at least.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
I mean, not Dish. Jim's sum of best is 10 minutes below world record right now.
Yeah. And that's an unoptimized one.
So,
Yeah.
whether or not a 630 is possible is another beast entirely.
I mean, Dish is a little bit of an underdog. That's true. He is a very good runner though, but he does not have like that much of time investment. Or he probably can't invest that much time.
Yeah, he can't.
Yeah. So, but he's playing this game for a long time, so he's definitely capable of doing all the movements and stuff. And he also partook in the first like routing of this of 100% as well. So he also has like an idea of the route and stuff. So he might be able to.
Jim
get some
just
back up.
knows a lot of things about
Yeah.
this game.
And he also considering like he put a lot of time into 100% recently. So
Yeah.
if you were to like say who did more 100%s the last week, you would say gymnast, right?
Yeah, 100% Jim.
Yeah. So the gym is not ahead right now because he missed an arena twice, unfortunately.
Yep.
Which was a bad one to miss.
Yeah, unfortunately one of the worst ones to miss.
Yeah, basically the worst one, to be honest. It's hard to think of some that's even...
It's actually important to remember that Jim still has like another 3 to 4 minutes of time loss coming up.
Yeah. But yeah, everything can happen, I mean.
Jim not skip this cutscene, or... I wonder if
no.
Jim,
Oh no. Don't
Wait.
Tell me he did the cutscene dupe. Shit.
I don't know if he did cutscene dupes or if he's just... I think he's just away.
Okay, let's hope that.
Oh, that's bad too, because he just got the,
But we're like...
Or did he cutscene dupe? Oh no.
Let me recover, let's think. He can probably
When would he have
recover
cutscene dupe?
He could probably recover by... Could he recover? He could probably fix his file 3 cutscene flags, but...
As long as he has a file that has the cutscene flags, I think he's okay. Because he can just dupe them
At
back.
some point he'll need file 1 though.
File 2 should have the cutscene skips.
Yeah, the problem is though you'll end up entering like areas with file 1, right? Because for the layer.
Yeah,
and those
but he could redupe the flags back to file 1, I think.
No, you can only apply...
Oh, right, because you know...
Yeah, you can only apply file... I mean... Think about this. You can, like... Probably select the file, go back to splash screen. Yeah, you can only apply from file 3. So.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I mean, it's still possible. It depends on what file has lost its flags.
Yeah.
And it depends on what he needs to load and if he can load it differently.
I don't think when he would have lost cutscene flags, because it's not on his run file, because we would know that by now, because he wouldn't have been able to skip the cutscene in Isle of Song.
I mean, the problem is not every cutscene breaks. It's just part of the cutscene skips that don't work. So
wouldn't the only way he could have gotten lost any number of cutscenes is via duping the corrupt file onto it, which would remove all cutscenes?
Yeah, the thing is though that like some cutscenes like reset themselves when you start your file for some reason. It's weird how it works, considering that cutscene skips flags are just kept even if we reset they sometimes just set on starting again. I don't know how exactly it does. Yeah, so some skip flags always come back, but some don't.
Not get okay. So let's get back to Deesh, who's done something interesting.
Yeah, you can definitely not skip the cutscene. You can definitely not skip the cutscene.
What file does he have to enter with here? Is it file 3? Or file 1?
It should be either file 1 or file 2. I don't know if he switched it up. On the route it says... Let's confirm with the route. Because I'm not all-knowing, unfortunately.
Yeah,
it says,
I don't know that one offhand.
Yeah, file... Oh wait, I wrote file 1 only.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for the items. That makes sense. So basically we want to load with file 1 in here, because then it actually loads our items, and then we don't get to keep the other soft block. File 2? No, file 2 has layer 1, I think.
Yasmix is doing the non-reverse bit warp route, correct?
Yeah.
Because he just returned the propeller.
Yeah, that's the non-reverse bit warp route.
So.
Yeah, Deesh gets caught by the final
Deesh gets caught there.
like...
Alright, so to talk about what Deesh has done, he has reverse bit warped, which takes your coordinates and applies them to the map you enter in back in time, and entered the Fair and Silent Realm back in time in order to reverse bit warp there, which is how he ended up on the Watchtower at the first tier immediately. But because we reverse bit warp into the trial's not loaded correctly, and we have to get caught for it to work correctly.
Yeah.
Which is what Deesh just did there. Other than that, it's a pretty normal trial. The trial is just a big movement test.
Yeah, and you cannot. The funny thing is you cannot get caught here, or rather, yeah, you cannot get like attacked by the guardians because the trial doesn't work correctly. That's very funny.
But because everything's broken, we get to learn that the real water dragon scale was inside us all along.
Yeah.
That was the real secret.
I mean, Jim just has to deal with the cutscene not being able to skip cutscenes now. Problem is he'll just... Oh no, he's gonna load into... Oh no, if it's file 1, yeah, he's not gonna be able to do this, unfortunately. I think this is...
Yeah,
he's just gonna load the Fahrenwood's intro cutscene and he can't skip that, so...
Oh yeah, that's a hard lock in that case.
Yeah,
he
would need to, like, enter with file 2.
Oh! He entered with file 2.
Let's hope file 2 can skip cutscenes.
It should be able to.
Nope.
Oh no.
Sad one. I really don't know. Maybe file 2 can skip cutscenes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know exactly how he messed it up. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know
files.
where he duped. We haven't had a. It's been so long since we've had a corrupt file. Like.
Yeah, the problem is you only realize it so late on. I mean, it's always been the case that.
Yeah.
That you only
That's
realize
really
it so late on.
interesting, though, that none of these cutscenes have been broken for Jim.
I mean, like the only cutscene where it would have we have a corrupt file after Shark. No, where did I get them? Where do we have one? We have one shortly. Yeah, we have one. Maybe. Yeah, can it really happen?
Yeah, not Jim. Jazzix is doing a slightly older route. He's doing the route that does not reverse bit warp.
Yeah.
If
so that's
we are
probably the best for Jim to do. I think he's probably gonna do that now. He's gonna revert to... Yeah, he's just gonna do the old route.
That'll let him continue for now at least, but it's very possible that this file setup is hard locked.
That's gotta be hard to fix. I mean, he can continue for now, though. Wonder what we can think of here. I mean, Disha is right now activating Goddess Walls, because we need to activate Goddess Wall for the heart piece, so that's why he's watching this cutscene. But he also just wanted to get the cube on top of Skyview as well, so this is convenient to do right now. And now he's gonna.
There's a lot of Goddess cubes in not Skyview, in Farron that require the claw shots. And it's just really interesting to note that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the problem here is this one is just... Yeah, normally Skyward Sword you can back everything up. But with the cutscene dupes, it just gets difficult. But I think the good thing is now, actually, he's gonna watch the Fairwood intro cutscene now, and that actually should fix a lot of the cutscene skips.
Unless he has a statue, and he lands at the statue.
Oh... No, he gets... No, right, no, he gets the statue.
Unless he thinks of that fact.
Wait, no, wait. But wouldn't he...
He did not think of it.
Don't we watch the intro cutscene at some point? This route? Or is this just the old route? No, wait.
I don't think we do, actually.
Guess I'm wrong. I should definitely do that right now. That would have been big brain play. If he just goes into the
loading zone and comes back.
And into Farron, he's actually, like, fine. But he probably doesn't think of that. But he would be, like, fine if he does that. Yeah, Exto unfortunately had to reset very early on and we just switched him out for now. He'll probably be back, and he has a good chance to still catch up to some of these runners.
Yeah. If Jim is able to continue this, like if this is not a hard lock, he loses an insane amount of time now to not having skips.
I mean, again, I think if he just watches the cutscene on file 1, he should fix his cutscene skips.
It doesn't matter when he does it, though. As long as he
at least skips it on file 1, and file 1 is going to be the most important one.
Yeah, because you could just enter with file 1 into Fair and Woods, I believe.
Yeah, most of the time. Well, that's most of the time optimal, at least, to do so.
Thankfully, it's optimal most of the time. Jazzik's doing a cool side hop strat there on the water for if you get like slightly suboptimal cycles with the waking water in the Farron trial.
I wonder. I don't know. I could maybe tell that to him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Someone should probably tell him to watch the cutscene. Yeah. Jim has reverted to an old route and will continue for as long as he can, I imagine. Intro cutscene, does that work too? No, I think that he needs specifically the Farron Woods intro cutscene skip.
Yeah, well, it needs to be a cutscene that you normally can't skip, and he can't skip right now. Then the game sometimes... Okay, it's difficult. I mean, I don't quite understand it, to be honest. I've been also the only one that really looked into this cutscene dupe thing.
Well, assuming that he cutscene duped over file 1, doesn't that mean he... Well, I guess we don't know that, but... Would skipping any cutscene give him the ability to skip cutscenes again, or...?
Well, the thing is, like... Yeah, I mean, skipping a cutscene in general would fix some of the cutscene pointers, but it's just... It's difficult. It does not fix every cutscene pointer.
It would fix some of them, okay.
Yeah. It also... I'm not sure what like, the importance. I just know that sometimes it worked that... I remember like messing around with it to get the cutscenes back. It was possible to just watch a cutscene and then you'll get a lot of other cutscene skips as well back. But even if it would just be the Fair Woods, it would still be huge because it's basically the only cutscene he'll have to encounter.
Oh, he lost file 2, not file 1, according to 64.
Okay. Well, I guess file 2 is gonna be hard then, yeah.
That's well, I mean, that means he could just dupe file 3 back onto file 2, couldn't he? Dupe the flags backwards.
Yeah, he could do that. If file 3 works. But it should work then. Yeah, I mean, there's no way it doesn't work if file 1 is fine. Okay, I'll write that as well.
A little rough. And by little, I mean a lot. But...
Yeah, not sure if 64 hears us or not, but I mean, he can do the reverse one where he just selects file 2 and then backs out to the splash screen.
Yeah.
Then like opens the splash screen and then skips a cutscene.
Yeah. Or watches the cutscene. He has to watch, but then he has to watch a cutscene that doesn't crash.
Yeah, but it would be easier to just enter Fair Woods with a file that can skip the cutscene. And then like
select back out, and then
back out, open splash screen, and then skip cutscene. That is the easiest way to fix this cutscene skips.
Jeez, I feel like everything that could go wrong has gone wrong at some point this race.
I mean, it was yeah. Basically, guys, remember if you run bit in Skyward Sword, never skip a cutscene after you open the splash screen.
Yes.
It's just
without first also selecting a file.
But in general, just skip it when you're on the...
While you're on the splash screen. There's no reason not to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Jim is a little bit into trouble. Deesh is ahead right now. Exto had to reset really early on. It's going great.
Yeah. So far, so Deesh is fighting the big statue boy Galactos. One of my personal favorite bosses in the entire game, actually. He used bombs there, I believe. Yeah, bombs. I'm thinking of all Thunders that uses bow there to one cycle the first phase by just dealing a lot of damage at once. And now we just abuse the fact that the game doesn't nerf our Skyward Strike damage like it does to our sword damage for this to one cycle the second phase as well.
Oh,
or he's just gonna die.
Slammed.
Has he saved since he's been in?
He's probably not. He probably has to go up the tower again. Wait, actually, wait.
If he hasn't saved.
Like... Oh boy.
Oh no. Deesh, no.
Wait, did he just activate back in time? I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, if he did.
I mean,
I don't know. That's a little bit. That loses. I don't know why he wouldn't have continued saved and then redone the reverse bit warp.
I think it's better this way.
Because now he has to redo all of Ancient Cistern.
Yeah, but it's basically the same as moving up the statue.
I mean,
we don't do much else. I mean,
he has to get the boss key and
yeah, the cutscene stuff is true.
So I'm sure everyone is messed up. I mean, we haven't seen Jaznix and 64 make a crucial mistake yet.
I think we did, but we probably missed it.
We haven't seen them make one. Exo turns around and pulls this one out after that. At this rate, it wouldn't surprise me. Wait, no, okay. I thought Deesh was in a different place, and I was like, did he also dupe cutscene flags?
So, Jim's file is definitely a time bomb right now.
Yeah.
But it's fixable.
He can defuse the bomb, though.
Yeah. I'm also not sure how important File 2 is gonna be.
For cutscene skip, specifically, which is interesting. Also, for the record, Jaznix is now in the lead.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So, I mean, guys, it's still 4 hours, right? So
it's game, right?
We've seen a lot of insane things happen, so...
He's doing the old route.
Oh, true. I guess isn't he like even more ahead then? Because technically the other guys still have to deliver the windmill.
Ready too.
Because the other guys still have to deliver the middle. I mean, considering the old route is only 20 seconds difference, so it's not as insanely impressive, but still it's pretty cool. And he's still gonna save more time on them.
Yeah. 3 hours have passed and all this has happened. What's gonna happen in the next 4?
Exo's gonna go ahead soon, I'm telling you.
Oh my god, this is insane.
I really wanna see what Exo is right now. Okay. But now we can, like, just almost no one can switch out. We just switched out 64, that would be kind of mean.
Yeah. And Jaznix and Jim are just kinda like everywhere.
I mean, Deesh and Jaznix
are in the lead. Jim
we kind of want to see what happens to Jim if he can.
Yeah, we need to be watching Jim because we need to know what's happening.
Yeah. Oh, I think probably because Jasnik's volume is just not. Oh, it is. Oh yeah, no audio. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Probably just use these audio then because they're not too far behind. Oh, getting the nice fight text inside the water for Deesh, a little bit of a time save.
This nuts. That's the only way to describe this at this point.
Okay, well let's start maybe talking about the road again. So the idea here is we do the reverse bit warp into Ancient Cistern, which puts us as a very interesting coordinates that actually loads the basement.
And then we land in the purple Kool-Aid and we have to brake slide so we don't die.
Yeah. And then we just go up the statue because we have whip already, so...
Yeah. Cistern was already an insanely broken dungeon in this game.
Yeah.
Without early boss rush, but just being able to enter with whip is just nuts.
Yeah. I mean, Clawshot's also insanely OP in Ancient Cistern.
Well, yeah.
Not for not for going like.
We've always been able to enter with claw shots in Cistern because of, or at least since REM.
Yeah, since REM we could.
Because we would always get the claw shots on the first trip to Farron because it's insanely useful. Or Linnea, not Farron. My bad.
There is a any % no back in time category, and it even has a leaderboard.
Jasnix is also running, or did run at one point, 100% no bit. But he's a little bit of a crazy one for that one.
Well, the any % no bit is only around like just below 6 hours now.
Yeah, any % no bit is 6. I want to say that Jasnix's run for Hundo no bit was about an hour. An hour. About 7 or 8 hours.
No way, right? There's like 9 probably.
Not 7,
kinda
8 or 9 probably.
Yeah, 8 or 9 sounds correct. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe would be kind of sad though.
Yeah, if it was only like if it was that fast somehow. Yeah. Deesh is doing this boss because he died and had to reverse bit warp into Ancient Cistern.
Yeah, he died at Colossus.
So important to talk about with reverse bit warps and bit warps is that they don't actually properly update your respawn info. They only update your like load info.
Yeah.
So when you die, you actually respawn at the last place that you did save.
Yeah. Basically does not save your respawn coordinates, and that's all. Like everything else gets saved, so it actually knows which entrance you use, but it does not know, like, it doesn't know the coordinates, so...
So this fight really shows off how overpowered the Skyward Strike is.
Yeah.
Also, Jasnix has, like, probably a minute on Deesh now. That's probably it. And Gymnast is entering Colossus.
Yeah, we're not quite sure where Exo is, since we didn't see him for a while, but he shouldn't be in Ancient Cistern right now. Unless he somehow is, like, insane.
I mean, Exo is insane, but...
Yeah, but, like, to this extent, not sure. I mean, last time we saw he was... definitely behind. It's hard to tell sometimes. I could see him being, like...
He's 8 minutes behind.
Maybe close to doing, like, Thunderhead right now. Or maybe...
He's about 42 seconds behind Jasnix right now.
Oh, Deesh is now 8 minutes behind, apparently, he said.
I think he's talking about his splits.
Yeah. I think that's what he said, yeah. So he definitely has to have a good PB. I don't think he said
I tried to see the unverified runs on SRC, but I can't.
Yeah, you could probably, like...
The current ranking is Jasnix, Deesh, Gymnast, and then probably 64, and then Exo.
Yeah, most likely. That's the setting right now. Although
we won't know for a little while about Jim's run.
Yeah, I mean, I think he will save. So I have a here highlight from Deesh doing 100% in 7:24. So that should be his PB. 7:24.
7:24.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's in the queue. Yeah, that's his PB. I could have just looked in the Discord for his PB. I'm sure he posted it.
Yeah. The problem is though that since Deesh can't confirm his own run, he has to have anyone else.
Yeah, and Deej is usually the one who confirms our 100%.
Yeah, he's the one that confirms 100% run, so that's it's a bad one.
I just scrolled back up in the Discord. The current no bit hundo is 925. 90025.
That sounds about right.
We said it was a bad run. But...
Yeah. I mean, you could probably get sub 9. But...
Oh, 9 is easy.
Yeah.
Jim can't crash at any cutscene. There are a specific subset of cutscenes that will crash if you don't skip them.
Yeah, but basically, there's one criteria that why it skips.
If
that's
it
just
opens
opening
the map, it crashes.
Yeah. So just maybe opening the map in Back in Time crashes the game, and some cutscenes do open the map. And unfortunately, basically every intro cutscene does that. And the one intro cutscene that we have not watched until now is the Faron Woods intro cutscene, because we purposely skipped it at the start and then we never come back for it. So
yeah.
And unfortunately, that's the one cutscene the only cutscene you really will have trouble with. I mean, luckily the Groose cutscene should be
open
fine.
the map. Yeah.
Even though, yeah, it should be more than fine. But the Fair Woods one is gonna be a little bit of trouble. So we'll see. I mean, the next Fair bit's gonna be a little bit in, so.
Yeah.
I mean, he did the RB. I think he knows how to work around that stuff. I think now he knows.
We used Fairnbit for a pretty decent chunk of time now, do we?
Yeah, but he did the Ancient System RBW just fine, so.
That's true.
I mean, you load Fair with file 1, but...
I think file 2 is... So, we said file 2 was the issue, so that's interesting.
Yeah, you just did one of those places where you load Fair Woods with file 2, or maybe Deep Woods with file 2, and then he just,
It's very likely Deep Woods, because that's where I believe...
Yeah, Deep Woods make more sense. That's true. Yeah, but I think he's gonna make it work. Also, I didn't see. I mean, I told him what he could potentially do. Maybe even the people.
If anyone is capable of flying by the seat of their pants, so to speak, Jim is very capable of it. I think that most of these runners are probably capable of it, but being able to work around stuff is not an easy feat in this game.
Yeah. Definitely interested in if he actually fixed his cutscenes on file 2 would be interesting too, because he could have technically done that with the Faron and the Ancients Reverse Bitboard. That would have been a good time.
Yeah, actually, because I would have lost no time.
Yeah, he has to load it with file 1 anyways. I mean, I don't even know how important file 2 is gonna be for the rest of the run.
Also, yes, every map that gets opened in bit crashes, whether it be your map or the other map.
Yeah, as long as you open the map screen, it's just crashes.
The gear screen also crashes, so.
Yeah, that's a problem why we can't reach statue screens, for example. We always have to enter the start of Faron or use the Groose cutscene to enter behind the temple. It would be very cool if you could reach the statue screen. Yeah,
being able to reach the statue screen would be really interesting for routing.
Yeah, it would make things very much a lot faster. It would be just landing near the Skyview Temple and then doing the Crystal RBM, for example. There's no face, no emotion, he's nice. But yeah, next up, actually, at Jaznix, and probably soon for Deej as well. It's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, get the Get ready to count the failed fun attempts.
Let's see how much time he can make up on Jasnix if he fails this. I think he's not too bad at this. I'm not sure
Yeah,
though.
most underrunners, like we all exaggerate how bad it is. Eight Island, true.
Yeah. I'm definitely also excited for a good amount of time. But I also don't know how long I'm gonna stick around because unfortunately I can't commentate the whole run.
Yeah. Where's Tato?
Yeah, I'm not sure when Tato wants to join. I think he said something, but I'm bad at confirming time zones, so...
I think he said 4 EST, which is in a half hour.
Okay, half an hour. Perfect. That sounds good. That sounds good.
We'll have to yell at him.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, I won't be able to commentate all of this. But there's a lot of other commentators.
You commentated the complex beginning part, so...
Yeah, it's gonna slow down now anyway.
Yeah. So, Jasnix right now is doing the first part of Sansi that we'll see. And it's the minecart minigame. Everyone's... Oh yeah, a minigame that we also forgot about. The minecart minigame. Basically, you just tilt the Wiimote to control the minecart. It's not nearly as bad as it looks. He's not actually in the minigame right now, but...
Jasnix didn't dance at the start. That's very unfortunate.
As a bannable offense.
Get him out of here. Let's switch him out.
He may be in the lead, but he's no longer in the lead.
Does not deserve the screen time. Yeah, Dishikaras.
He's still not dancing. Someone yell at him.
I hope Tato is commentator already. You might need to give him the commentator role. Not sure if he commentated before. But yeah, basically, just some Sansi stuff right now, and we'll also see if the
shark had RBM word for everyone.
Oh no, Exto. No.
No, Exto.
Oh no.
Where did he do it? I'm wondering where he could have done it.
Where could have he done it? Death warp. Let's think. No, I'll get there. He did it. I know, Skyview. Before the RBW.
It's not that much time lost, is it?
Yeah, that's the only place I can think of. That's actually... Wait, he's not that far behind. He probably would have done...
Yeah, he's death warping in Skyview already.
That's not our place.
That's really close.
Thanks, Restreamer. Thank you very much for all the work. Yeah. Gym dance, that was well again. Yeah.
He dances enthusiastically. He does.
Yeah. Do you want to switch out 64 for Exto? Because I'm kind of interested if I was right or not.
Yeah, sure.
I think that's probably a good thing right now.
Yeah. I feel bad that we keep switching 64 out, but...
I mean, there should be... Yeah, it was Death Warp in Skyview. I was right.
Wow. Exto has made up a ton of time.
That's actually sad that he missed that.
Yeah. Also, this is very Monk-esque, because I feel like he's about to get hit when he comes out of his cutscene. No?
Nah, I got it. He got it. He's an idiot. But yeah, I mean, it would.
Stupid photo.
I mean, he
No.
probably would have been like on pace with 64 then.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's pretty
64
impressive. He was just doing the ancient system RBW.
Yeah, they'd be on pace.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, the problem is with Bit, he also has to get all the skews again. Man, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. It's not that bad. It's one of the less awful stages they've had.
I mean, if he does, I mean, he should. Yeah, he's gonna land back where the fair trial is. So yeah, could have been worse.
Yeah.
Sure. But it's not something you want to have happen.
Yeah.
Especially since I think he's on a good pace right now.
Yeah, he'd be on a really good pace if it wasn't for that, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, basically cost him like at least a minute, right? Or around a minute.
Yeah, I'd say about a minute.
Yeah. Sonic Petition for all sounds at once. Wonka S.
No. The worst time to do Bit is at Levi's. Yes, that would be very bad. And 64 has done it before.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Which is why I do not believe he will ever make that mistake again.
In general, the problem with doing Bit is that, you know, you just go back to your last save and the game only saves when you say so.
Save, yeah. Which
And
is
that-
cool
I mean,
and all, but like...
At least we do save in this run quite often compared to
Yeah.
other games.
Zelda games. Oh, a lot of Zelda games, other Zelda games save somewhat frequently because of save warps.
True. But still less frequent than we
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I'd agree.
To be fair though, they don't have that problem that we have
Ooh,
with picking up our
Jasmic's
dev
coming
books
in
a
with the sub 1 minute time on the minecart minigame.
bit. Nice.
That's a very good time. To win the minecart minigame, you only need a sub 105? Yeah, sub 105. And it's not exactly the most difficult thing in the world to do. As long as you know what you're doing, you should get it every time. But sub 1 minute is very, very good.
Yeah. Let's see what Odish gets here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still on track
He's
to
just
beat Jasnix.
Yeah. This is gonna do alright. Jasmine had a 59.46 to be exact.
Close. I
He makes the
think it's gonna be
jump.
more. Ah, wow. That was-
59.59.
Yeah. And now let's get your bets in if Gymnast is gonna be faster than Jasnix or not. 1 for Gymnast, 2 for Jasnix. Maybe we could even do like the cool poll thing that Twitch has now.
Prediction.
No, okay. 0, yeah.
0. 64
I
is
know
gonna beat
them.
all of them, actually.
Well, it's actually an imaginary number of average. Don't think you can apply that. I'm sorry.
They will be exactly equal. That'd be interesting, actually.
That would be cool.
On account of dancing. I didn't notice, Jasmix didn't dance, right?
Yeah, probably
At the
not.
beginning.
I didn't say it. Oh, true. That's big brain right there.
Also, the game thinks that the shark head is closed still, despite the fact that it is very clearly open, so those keys are there.
Yeah, irrational. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm just studying physics, not math, guys. Don't get at me with that stuff.
SMH.
He's slower, unfortunately.
59.73. So, keeping up the trend of the current placements. Exo having some issues updating his inventory and bit to get the water dragon to scale in this reverse bit warp, but nothing too major there. That happens to everyone on occasion.
It seems like if
That looks good. Yep.
seems like if the fastest minecart time decides to win, Jasnix is so far
is so far the
Ahead.
winner.
Yeah, the winner.
I still had some good brake
Jim
slides
just
there.
quickly show his splits? Didn't see it. I think it quickly showed.
I wasn't looking at Jim's.
Yeah.
I don't want to know how far behind Jim is.
Yeah.
It's a little bit unfortunate. Jim has to like blue every split from here on out by like a minute to catch up, I'd imagine.
I mean, to be fair,
That's actually...
he's not you mean to world record or to be like first in this race?
World record. A
Yeah.
PB for Jim would very likely be a world record, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I actually think there's an unverified record he already got.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I think he got a high 54.
I
check.
must have missed that.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't post his
Yeah,
stuff.
he doesn't. But someone always posts it.
It should have been the last stream. I might be wrong. The last 100% stream you did. Or maybe the
Yeah,
one before. I'm not sure. I thought there was. Can see. Look. Can see what this PB is.
Yeah, I also thought the same thing. I thought it was a mid 655 just behind Extra by like 16 seconds.
Oh yeah. Okay. It seems like. I guess I misremembered something.
55.47
sense.
says the seller of beans.
Yeah. No, he's right. He is correct.
So a good like a decent PB from Jim would be a new world record, assuming that
Yeah.
that Exto does not like snag the world record again today, which is a thing that can happen.
Yeah.
But
I'm not sure. I mean, he lost 1 minute, but it's still more than. I think the rest of the run was probably pretty good from him. Then.
yeah, judging by
It's-
how close he is now, I'd say is very good.
Yeah.
Best possible was a 707. A 707 is still a very, very good time for Hundo.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a long category. There's a lot of things you can mess up.
Yeah, typically the longer a category, the easier it is to lose time in dumb ways.
Yeah.
That is
Hello,
correct,
by the
Tato.
way.
Also,
Hello.
welcome, Tato.
Yeah, you were kind of silent when joining. Impressive.
Yes.
He
No,
slid
but I-
into
Yeah.
the VC.
You know how much effort that took to shut up for like 3 minutes?
Streamer, I understand the
tell.
struggle.
Yeah. Yeah, so currently it has been all over the place, and Jasnik's actually first.
Yeah. We have gone from
Dishes.
Gymnast having a tight lead, close lead with Exto in second, to Jim and Deesh, to Deesh leading, to Jasnik's leading, to who knows
Yeah.
what's happening.
Wow.
There's been a lot of mistakes and a lot of fun.
It definitely has been fun. I will say that. It's very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now again, it's mostly just doing cleanup of Sansi, so it's not the most interesting to talk about.
Yeah, Sansi's
But,
a very boring part of the run, unfortunately.
Yeah. But it's important to say that we did set it up so we could skip the skipper text and also skip all of the like barriers to prevent you from going to this certain areas.
Jasnik's out here dowsing for the sand ship, estimate.
I mean, to be fair, the new
The route, you don't really know.
yeah, the new Sansi route is not really that into every runner because it's not been out that long, and it's sometimes hard to remember where exactly the sand ship is.
Yeah,
And
no.
also, it's important to note that you can still like dash while you're dozing, so it's actually not that bad to use the boat.
Yeah, it really isn't. I do.
Except
use the
for
dowsing.
normal, like if you're doing it like where you're not on a boat, it's actually pretty bad. But on the boat, it's fine.
All right, so now we actually get into one of the more interesting parts of the run. It's which is the sand ship, which is one of the coolest dungeons in my opinion in the
Yeah, it's definitely
entire
very
game.
cool. Yeah.
So the first thing we do when we get in there is we damage down, because and you guys know what that means. It means we want to die.
Dying in a
Yeah.
Skyward Sword run, this is unheard of.
Who would have guessed, right? But yeah, so we're gonna be dying here to do the captain's cabin RBM, as we call it, which is basically gonna remove the small key lock from the door to the captain's cabin, which is where the boss key is, which cuts out the need for a small key in this run.
It's also important to note that the file 3 is important here in order to make this work. And we've actually been keeping this file 3 for like probably at least around 1.5 hours now.
Yeah, just for this RBM.
Just for this RBM. I mean, if the harp on it is still also important, so should not forget that. But that's this. Except for the harp, then that's the other important thing we need file 3 for.
That was a very smooth RBM from Jasmix.
Yeah. So it's a quick one.
Looked good, yeah. That's a 2 text box RBM, which is close. Which is
Mm-hmm.
really fast. It's so weird seeing scrolling text because I haven't done anything except rando for quite a while, personally, and just not seeing instant text is just...
Yeah, it's a text is nice.
Yeah. Meanwhile, me as an English runner, like, whoa.
Yeah,
This
true.
is insane.
I have been using my JP copy for some stuff, so when we started routing normal mode any percent.
Wow, CJ. Wow.
I haven't done a JP run yet, so I'm still technically an English runner. At least
Yeah. Yeah, but Jim also using dowsing as well, understandably.
We're not sure if he has yet. It hasn't come back yet to haunt us.
If you defuse the time bomb, it's likely it's fine. Let's be honest, it's likely it's fine. I mean, if it would be file 1, it would have been worse.
Yeah.
But
since it was file 2,
right.
I think it was probably...
Tato probably doesn't even know that, right?
What?
Well, Gymnast actually cutscene duped, so his file 2 cannot skip cutscenes right now.
Yikes.
But it most likely is fine, and there is ways to fix it, so...
Mm-hmm.
Everything is fine, guys.
By a massive amount on this split.
Jim running lore percent while everyone else is normal.
Yeah, Tato, you're a little bit silent. I don't know if you can amp it up a little bit. Or maybe we're just loud, I'm not sure.
This is good.
I think it's good. I think you're just
Alright.
more silent from nature, and I'm just loud, and that probably just makes it feel so different.
Maybe.
I'm just loud.
Loud boys.
Pepper with the loud.
This is a servo that Jasmix is fighting here.
Basically,
It's a pretty basic fight.
block. And then
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's...
Just
True,
stab.
How did Jim get such a big blue? That's very true.
48-second blue. Damn.
It's a fake blue, okay. Oh yeah, no, it makes sense, right? He does not have to... yeah, he does not have to do the... He did the other route, so he doesn't have to do the deliver of the windmill right now.
Very
Right
true.
after Ancient Cistern, you would normally then give the windmill.
Yeah.
So it's technically a fake route, fake blue.
A little fake bull.
On the other hand, though, it is correct for the run, right? Since this run did already do that.
Yeah, it would be correct for the run.
Yeah, we'll cover it correct for the run, but in general, it is wrong for
His best possible.
yeah.
Or his somewhat best. I have 3 hands.
With his 3 hands, giving him a significant advantage over all the other players. As Jason only had...
Now we know why he's so good at everything. Just has another hand.
They call it the helping hand. 3 hands and no pen.
He hired the toilet man because since we don't do that in the side quest, it's like not... it's kind of open.
It needs a new job. Jim is a Vortigau. That's the wrong franchise.
Wow, Basil. Amazing.
Basil also has 3 hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim and Deej are fairly.
I mean,
close.
even
Like,
Jasnix isn't that far away.
Yeah, like this race, this top 3 slot has tightened up a lot.
To be fair though, Deesh still. Oh no, he did deliver.
Yeah,
Right, now
Deesh
they're
is
back on
delivering.
track, yeah.
It is fair to compare all 3 now.
It's actually crazy that Deesh didn't lose that much by delivering the windmill later. Like, in considering that we already saw Jasnik having it delivered. And Exo now delivers the windmill.
Speaking of,
The propeller, not the windmill. He's not delivering the windmill, but yeah.
could you imagine Scrapper carrying an entire windmill across the sky?
Yeah, this cutscene, by the way, is pretty bugged. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
If you teleport to the other place. You're probably hearing Deesh or Gymnast because I think Jasnik has problems with the sound.
Jasmine's always having issues at SMH.
So Deesh makes sense considering he's second place right now. I mean, he can carry the Water Dragon's base and the water. It's
Yeah, but that's probably just heavy because there's water in it. It's not like a huge ass windmill.
That's
Yeah.
true.
But yeah,
I mean, it depends on how big the windmill is, right?
that's true. You could have a pretty small windmill, honestly.
And
I'm
depends on what
imagining
you-
the windmills that are on Skyloft. Turn him sideways.
Yeah.
Boom, windmill. Scrapper is a windmill.
yeah.
Scrapper
You
just-
definitely will like the thing that happens in Rando.
In
because we have
Rando, in
extra
that
lofting
case, yeah.
speed. With the extra lofting speed in Rando, Scrapper has kind of a lot of interesting positions where he's like,
yeah.
yeah,
Scrapper
turn
is,
upside down, for example. And this soup is just upside down. Normally everything would just fall down.
the soup is just upside down.
Yeah.
Exo is behind.
Well,
he had to reset about 20 minutes into the
yeah.
run.
Exo is basically doing.
But he's
doing
making like
one run
a
until
comeback
Skyview.
of a century
Yeah.
of the century.
Did have to restart his run, so that's why he's behind right now.
What did he reset to?
He
Missing
missed the
Sky reverse bit work.
RW.
Yikes.
He tried to recover it
Yeah.
instead of resetting, and then he couldn't, and he just gave up.
Is this
Exo not dancing. Exo, why?
Exo. He's just leaning.
Yeah, he's a leaning
swag.
boy.
He's got that pre-lean.
Yeah.
He's doing it intentionally to look cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No dancing reset. Yeah, I think he should reset now again and start
His
again and
second
then
reset.
try again to get first place.
And then win.
Yeah,
just
because
win.
everyone else just like makes an insane mistake
Everyone
and
else
can't
is
finish the run.
making 3-hour mistakes.
Yeah. I mean, they could just be locked out of finishing at all. That's possible.
That's very true. Imagine like locking out of yourself out of finishing, like in Skykeep or something, and then having to reset.
Oh boy.
Yikes.
I mean, I'm a little bit scary because I think the route says to load file 2 probably into Fern for that one. Although file 1 works as well.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe file one.
it says file 2. Let's hope.
Is that the only remaining Farron bit in the run?
No,
no.
there's
I didn't think so. There's we reversed it into Boko base again.
There is still the get of time RBM.
Oh right, Gate of Time. Well, that doesn't go to
Gate of
Farron
Time,
Woods, so
there's
that
the,
one should be okay.
Okay, then does not go to Fairwoods. That is true. I mean, to Fairwoods it's gonna be hard because there's also like Boko base again, but that doesn't count as well.
Yeah, I wasn't considering the Boko base reverse bit work.
I think otherwise than that, it's actually not that many. True.
this and the.
I think I'm missing one.
Correct.
We have Gate of Time RBM, the Skykeep RBM.
I think it's it actually.
I feel like there's one more. Oh, oh no, that's a Sky. That's a
Yeah, that's
Thinking
the
of,
Boko base RBW.
base and skip. I was thinking of base and skip,
Oh yeah, that's Sky as well.
but that's also Sky.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah, so
Oh, Deesh died by accident, I believe.
Yeah,
Deesh
so
is now in third.
Jim is now second.
Ooh, nice. I mean, not nice for Deesh, but nice for Gymnast.
Yeah.
And nice for the viewers because lead changes are interesting to watch.
Yeah,
Right?
it is. A race that's
Especially
close
when
like this
it
is really
flies
interesting.
over all the commentators' heads.
Yeah.
we were too interested in commentating what we were talking about. to
Yeah.
notice. Shout outs to
But yeah,
chat for keeping
so
us in the loop, though.
unfortunately, Jim hopefully remembers that he can use file 1 to enter firmwoods in the Sky Keep because that's actually going to be the next one where we're going to see.
Yeah, in 3 hours.
Yeah. So guys, everything is fine, at least for 3 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesnix did not play optimal, for sure, considering how much time we know everyone lost.
Yeah.
And we know
Yeah,
the route difference is only about 20 seconds,
So we can't blame it on that.
yeah, it's a I mean, Jesnix has to be lost like 10 minutes, but I don't know if it was via big mistakes or not. But because Gymnast missed the, I mean, Gymnast first of all didn't play perfect as well, and he missed a 4-minute bit twice, right? And he also had to redo the one RBM where he was loading, couldn't skip the cutscenes, right? He had to replay it as well, a lot as well. So it's probably 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Jasnik's mistake was. It was kind of hard to keep
I mean, it's
track.
possible that he just didn't make a mistake and is just slower.
Yeah.
Yeah, like movement is incredibly important in this game because with each, if you make like tiny mistakes, lose 2-3 seconds in each area, that adds up really fast.
Yeah.
Especially the longer the run is. But yeah, I mean, Exo
Ooh,
is still
Jasnik's
behind,
missing a
but I
low
mean, he
shot
still
there.
has 3 hours to catch back up. So
Yeah, if Jim gets the cutscene and crashes, the run is not dead. He just has to adapt.
realize that he can use file 1.
Yeah,
but it's gonna
improvise,
lose some
adapt
time.
over time.
And if if he thinks about it beforehand, he might be able to
Yeah.
avoid it completely.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if this was said before, but I believe this is the only category that does the masked inside sandship, because all other categories skip it.
Yeah.
Well, any percent skips Sandship outright, and
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just for
all done
high
is
peaks we have to do it anyway, so
Yeah.
why should we skip it?
But like even No Bit skips it.
That's very true. No Bit does skip it.
Yeah.
No Bit Hundo wouldn't skip it. Though.
Yeah, No Bit Hundo wouldn't skip it. If there was like more than one time.
Also, Hundo NSR would probably skip it.
Yeah.
Yeah, EXO definitely made
Actually, I don't know
up a
about that
lot.
one. That's a pretty. That's a... 51 seconds between Jim and Deesh, someone has reported.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And EXO did beat Jasnik's time by 4 milliseconds.
Oh, he did? Nice.
Yeah.
That means Exo's gonna win the race.
That's true,
Yeah.
EXO's gonna win the race then.
Important 4 milliseconds. Most important.
GG guys, EXO won.
Isn't it actually 40 milliseconds, not 4, because it's only the 2 decimal places?
Yeah, but Jasnik's had like 4.7 and he had 4.3.
Yeah, so wouldn't it be 40?
0.43.
Yeah, so if it's milliseconds, wouldn't that be
Oh.
0.470 and 430?
I don't know, sure.
I feel like we run into this problem with people splits too.
I believe you, CJ. Yeah, then it's 40 milliseconds.
40.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
this changes everything.
Yeah. Still
That means
faster,
that
so...
That means Exo's gonna world record, actually.
Yeah, that's proven then, I
It
guess.
actually means he's gonna sub TP Hundo.
Oh,
Now that's
be
that's a
impressive.
claim. That is a claim right
that
there.
would be
You know?
impressive with 1 minute time loss.
1 minute time loss and a 20-minute time loss
Yeah.
Yeah.
to the reset.
Well, I think he started his timer again. I assume.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah.
Actually, did he because of the race time room? I guess he Could have started a new live.
I don't think he has a timer for the race on, so he doesn't need to bother about that. I mean, worst case, even if there's no timer on, I guess we'll know somehow. We'll just, yeah, we can like take like 50 minutes away from the time at the end, and we have like a good estimate.
Yeah, we can look at it. Yeah.
Will he sub TP low percent? I don't know.
No one can ever
I mean,
sub TP low percent.
Depends on if he keeps resetting.
How many more reverse bit warps will we mess up?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, Jim is styling on with the power plane.
Yes.
Okay, Jasnik getting the shot. That was pretty close though. Would have been bad otherwise. Jim would have probably cut up.
Ah, decent is just and again and again.
I mean, sometimes TLoZ is just mean.
Yeah, TLoZ is very mean sometimes. No, I all the time. I will probably get to see TLoZ again.
That note I'll probably have to eat soon, so
Alright.
probably best for me to leave this to you guys. If they mess something up, just be smart and solve the problem for them, okay? And
Yes,
good.
of course.
Alright. So yeah, for the rest of you, a lot more. I hope you'll have more fun with the other commentators as well. I'll probably be in chat still, in between maybe, well, after I got some food, but I probably won't commentate anymore. I also need to sleep at some point.
Sleeping is important.
Keeping with a
I agree,
time
Pepper.
That's a big time one, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, sleeping is a big time.
yeah. See you guys. Thanks for being great
Yeah,
chat.
Thanks for being
Adios.
a great co-commentator.
Everyone say goodbye to Pepper.
Alrighty. So Jasmix has just finished Sandship, which means it's time to do Bit once again. One of the fastest ways to die actually is with electric shoes in this game because they just deal damage so quickly. Actually, we're not doing Bit here. That was just damaging down. I'm thinking of an old route.
Rip.
Pepper's gone like 30 seconds and I'm already making a mistake.
Yeah. I should probably pull up the route as well.
I can't even blame the new route because this is the same in the new route. But
Just say,
Yeah,
hey,
so
it's
now-
a new route. Nobody will doubt me.
I mean, Deesh or someone could call me out in chat. Anyone who knows Hundo could call me out in chat. But
Apparently,
yeah,
I'm still really quiet. I don't know if I need to like get closer to my mic or.
you could turn yourself up in Discord technically, but I think Mr. Angry Demon Noises is handling things.
Yeah,
Or trying to.
trying his best. Or their best.
Apparently in Jim's right, it's still Bit. Or not. No, it's just a damage down. So yeah, so we'll see here, flying to the Thunderhead to get the next song, which is Dim's Power.
The very.
Oh, he accidentally died.
Oh boy.
Tato's maxed out. Tato, make yourself louder somehow.
Okay. I'll just scream all my commentary from now on.
I am actually going to double check the route because I don't want to say something stupid. That's the wrong route.
Okay. I got the route up.
It's about a minute between Jim and Jazzix now. Cool. So there's about a minute between Jim and Jazzix and a minute between Jim and D. So it's a 2-minute race. So I believe we should be seeing Fun Fun Island here shortly.
Oh boy.
No? Okay, apparently I'm just confused.
I could
The
try.
route does say... Oh wait, I'm on the wrong. No. I think this is where we talk to Dodo in the new route.
This
Yeah. Yeah, we talked to Dodo for the first time here in the new route, and then we will get the party wheel when we do Imp2 skip.
Yes.
That's right. The Imp2 skip route is still new to me, and then there was a route change after that, so...
Yeah.
I believe I have done a grand total of 2 runs on the Imp2 skip route. I've done 2 runs on the EBR route in general.
Yikes.
Deesh did not mess anything up severely, he just died once by accident.
Yeah, Jim clearly messed up because he knew he needed to be nerfed. Clearly.
Deesh Jim giving everyone else a chance. What a guy.
Yeah, what a guy. What a nice dude. It's actually interesting, Skyward Sword, Back in Time, like, thankfully the game where Back in Time is most useful is the one where it's not frame perfect.
That's so true.
If it was frame perfect, this would be much different.
Well, the runs would be much more reset heavy, but we'd get it eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Just get an audio cue for each one.
That's on you, Tato. You're a cue and setup finder, apparently.
Oh no. Please no.
Yeah, so Jazzik's just out here playing the harp with Fi for Din's Silent Realm.
We'll see if he gets harp canceled. Hopefully he does, because this song sucks.
This is, I agree, this is like the worst song. And no harp cancel.
Yikes. Well, I guess we're...
So if you could cancel the harp while you're playing it, like while the last pedal is going down, and skip this cutscene, and it saves the time that skipping the cutscene saves. But yeah, it's nothing too major.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent save, but it's like, I think you only have like 2 frames to do it, or something like that.
I don't know. I'm not gonna make a comment on that. It's Howard with a steel chair. Oh, no. It is, so Jim has a little bit of an awkward routing here because he was doing the old route and then had to switch because of the cutscene dupe issue. So he had to make an extra trip to Fun Fun Island that Jazzix was able to skip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jim has another 4 minutes time or so time loss coming up though.
Yep.
Because he missed the skip. Or because he missed the RBM rather.
As we've seen though, anything can happen. Although this
anything can
run,
happen in this race.
Yeah, this part of the run
We are
like,
past the parts of the run where there's things like that tend to happen. Jazzix has just gotten caught in this Silent Realm, which is a little scary. It looks like he knows the strat though. Yeah, okay, he knows the strat. He's good. He should be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The flying ones seem really menacing, the flying guardians, but
they take so long to attack you.
Yeah.
Okay. Bad cycles now. So getting caught there is actually really bad because all of the Silent Realms are Silent Realm based, cycle based, and anywhere that you mess up your movement or anything like that, your cycles change slightly.
Yes.
And getting caught there is really bad. Yeah, just in general, because A, it's slow, and B, because it messes up your cycles.
It's also very scary.
Sure.
Yeah, Elden, I think I'd say it's the most difficult one, because it's just, you have to be on top of your movement for the longest time.
Skyloft is very scary as well.
Skyloft is scary
Skyloft has more cycles that you lose a significant amount of time to, though.
Oh yeah, there's like 5 different...
Because you have the bridge cycle and the tower cycle that you have to be wary of. Plus
And
the
here-
waking water
gonna
cycle going
find-
to the gate clip and
Yeah,
all of that.
yeah. And the gate clip can be very finicky too.
Yeah. All of the optimal routing and cycles are done assuming, first try, gate clip, and all of that.
Yes.
And Exo has just said goodbye to Skirvo. Exo is making up a ton of time here, it feels like.
Yeah. It's playing really, really well.
Exo is, I would say Exo is like playing out of his mind.
Oh, for sure. Because he needs to make up as much time as he can. Alright, now Deesh is coming in with the maybe harp cancel. He got it. Good job.
So, like we said, this is probably the longest Silent Realm. But I think it's probably one of the. I mean, the Linear Silent Realm is really long too, but it's more of like a slow drag. This is like a keeping it pumping sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because like as we've seen, there's only about 2 or 3 minutes between first and third place, and they're all still in the trial right now.
Yes.
So, Jazzix is almost done. Following that, we will see Jazzix go back to Lineru for Imp 2 skip. That I do know. Because this is one of the things we're currently trying to reroute, because it's really stupid. This is the only thing we come back to Elden for, is this.
Yep. Backtracking loses a lot of time if you don't do it well. Like all those sky trips, sky movement is very important. And
Absolutely.
Yeah, backtracking in overworld areas too.
Yeah. This game is this category has a lot of flying.
Yes.
In general, because we have to get all the goddess cubes, but we generally get a lot of them in like single segments. So.
Like in bunches, and thankfully we have the Skyward strike, the enhanced Skyward strike, or else we would have to like really go out of our way for a couple of them.
Yeah, we get to make a lot of goddess cubes in a couple of really cool ways. Which actually, I don't think we really talked about the goddess cube or the goddess strike. Oh my god, the Skyward strike when we started talking about hero mode. In hero mode, you actually start with the Skyward strike that you get with the Master Sword in normal mode. So we get a lot of bonuses from that. It makes combat a breeze. Not to mention the distance it has is huge for Skyward striking goddess cubes.
Yes.
So.
Also, it makes a couple boss strats significantly easier.
Yeah. You're able to one cycle the second phase of Colossus in one go.
It's also
the biggest one.
Allows for Scaldera Tricycle.
Yep. I don't know if anyone got Tricycle today. I wasn't really paying attention to it.
It'd be safe to assume no, because Tricycle is very difficult.
Yeah. Although, if anyone got it, it would probably be Jim because of any percent.
Yes.
But.
Well, any percent uses a different Scaldera strat than 100%, if I remember correctly.
You can use similar strats, though.
Yes.
But, yeah.
I haven't checked on Deesh, but he's also... I believe he is the only one that uses the updated strat that saves, like, half a second or something, but it's more consistent.
On Scaldera, I'm not sure. I don't even know the updated strat, to be totally honest.
Yeah, it's just a little different, a little more difficult to time, but
Yeah.
not reliant on RNG whatsoever.
Ooh, Extra with a really cool bow shot there that I don't think I've ever seen before. But so Jaznix has returned to Lineru, like we said, and he's talking to our bro, the Thunder Dragon, our favorite bro in this game. The Thunder Dragon allows us to do a lot of things. Saying a lot of things is an understatement, to be totally honest. But this is only our first time that we're going to get to see the Thunder Dragon. We're entering Boss Rush here to fight the Imprisoned 2, now that we can and not crash. But we don't really care that much about it, so we're just going to get stomped.
Yeah.
And this is not for back in time. This is for flag. But so hopefully Jaznix does not make that mistake here.
Yes. Unfortunately, Jaznix died. That's going to be a time loss. No, I'm just kidding.
I should forget that joke every single time. But yeah.
Yeah, it gets numbing to hear all the "oh no, I died" jokes.
Yeah. We do it anyway, but
Yeah.
It's funny when we're the ones delivering it.
Yes. We're the allowed to make jokes. Nobody else can make jokes. That's illegal.
So yeah, so Jaznix is just flew out of Lineru after that, and is returning because we're not quite done with Lineru yet.
Yes.
Unfortunately, this is one of like the worst parts of the route to route in. If we could do Imp 2 skip earlier without breaking things, we would absolutely do it and skip a trip back to Lineru.
Yes. With Hundo.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was Hundo. Hundo has a lot of things that were like one or two like little things away from being able to do. Something like being able to actually get Harp early would allow us to cut out a trip to Lineru and a trip to Elven, but it doesn't quite work out as far as we know yet, or as far as we know so far.
Yeah. Since there's so much source requirement, there's a lot of backtracking that's just really difficult to run.
I mean, it's not even because of source requirement, it's just the raw item requirement.
Yeah. True.
2 minutes, but 2:05 between Jim and Jaznix, and 1:05 between Deez and Jim, according to chat. And a lot more between them and Exto, but that's besides the point. Sorry, Exto.
Who's Exto?
Yikes, poor Exto.
Yikes. Exto, he's doing his best.
Yeah, Exto's doing good. Exto's like...
He's playing his mind.
Hogging.
Using all three of his hands.
Everyone has 3 hands.
Everyone. Except for
I
Jason.
wish I had 3 hands.
3 hands would be great.
You
know how much easier it would be to mash for cutscene skip?
You just came up with a way to time it, don't complain.
Fair enough.
So, Jaznix went and picked up the, I'm not sure what Jaznix is doing here.
He picked up the party wheel.
He picked up the party wheel.
Yeah, now he's saving at the stone.
Oh, right, this is Gate of Time RBM. That's right.
Yeah, so now he has to RBM the Gate of Time open, which will allow
I thought after this we went straight to fun, but
no,
apparently
that's
not.
Later. Yeah, doing the Gate of Time RBM allows...
Look at me, I'm a Hundo runner, quote unquote. So we're gonna do the Gate of Time RBM.
Yeah, it's gonna allow us to get the true Master Sword way faster than we're supposed to, which is gonna save a lot of time.
Unfortunately, this is the only sword upgrade that we can get early, and we can only do it at this very specific point. because if we do it before this, we get locked out of getting at least one song
Mm-hmm.
from Isle Song, which is sad. Technically, we could do it the instant we get Din's power, but this is just where it's convenient.
Yeah. Technically, actually, can't you do it as soon as you have the harp?
Well, we could do it in Hundo without issues, specifically. As soon as we have harp,
Oh, yeah.
I believe you can.
Yes, okay. Chat, it's talking about how to get new hands. Eventually, everyone in chat's just going to become Coloctos.
Here, Coloctos has some hands to spare, Chad, if you really are desperate. You can
You
whip
just
them off of him.
cut him off. He probably doesn't need him.
Is Jim currently doing Gate of Time bit?
I'm not sure. He's doing... Well, he's in Deep Woods right now. I don't...
Which is why I'm very confused.
I think he's... I'm actually not sure what he's doing.
Yeah, I am really not sure what Jim is doing.
Specifically, he's trying to get rid of the Octorok.
Or so it looks.
Yeah. He's failing. Oh, he's trying to get to X20.
Oh, he's doing 2x20 again.
Okay. Alright. He's inventing a new route, yes.
I think he did just invent a new route. Oh, he was trying to commit a flag.
Ah, okay.
So that's Jim's time loss re-expended at this point.
Yes.
That is the last, Damocles sword hanging over Jim.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I'm aware, other than the cutscene issue, but I think he's okay.
Yeah.
He's trying to run TP and SS at the same time. Which one is he running one-handed?
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have to run one of those one-handed. Unless he secretly is hiding his fourth arm, which he's been keeping from us all this time.
What is that runner doing? It's my favorite race question.
He's free of impending doom. Not quite.
I believe that he will be okay for the rest of the run, but seventh arm.
There's no soft locking or dead ending he could run into at
Yeah,
this point.
he should be able to finish this run.
Yes. Shout out to the bonk that loses no time. One of 3, I believe.
Yep. There's that one. There's the bonk on Spirit's door.
And there's a bonk in Boko base that doesn't lose any time.
Yes. That sounds correct. Now for one of the longest bits of text in the game.
Oh yes. This has got to be a solid. I'm gonna make a. I guess I'm gonna make another text timing video for Hundo. This is this is gonna lose probably 3 minutes or something.
It's not that long.
Yeah.
I don't even think
we're
the
talking about how great it would be if there was a tree there, but there is a tree there.
But there is actually a tree there.
We did early life seeding. Yeah. Bruce just needs to turn around, but he can't seem to do that.
So you guys remember 2 hours ago, probably, when we got the life tree seedling early? We planted it back in time while we were there, so we could get the fruit now.
Yes.
So that's really all there is to that.
Mm-hmm. It says 5 minutes or something.
It's something like that, yeah.
Yeah, not a huge amount of time, but pretty significant.
Actually, I don't think it's quite that much in Hundo.
Yeah. Wait,
Doesn't it trigger that cut? No, you can't get away without that.
Yeah, you can't get away from the cutscene. In any percent or that cutscene would be very bad, but there's no way to dodge it in Hundo.
I like Goose saying, "I wish there was a tree there" when it's behind him is extremely gruesome. That's fair.
Yeah,
I gotta give you that one.
It's secret character development. Now,
Secret character development built into the game.
yeah. Alright, now, where's he going? He's going to...
Currently, Jasnix is in the lead.
Yeah, Jasnix.
Jasnix should be going to... Is it Fun now?
No, he's not going to Fun. He has to open a goddess.
Yes, it is to Fun. There's a goddess chest and then Fun.
Yeah. Well, first he has to show off his 100% consistent arrow drawing strat. I believe. Oh wait, no, that's later.
Yeah, that's later.
Oh yeah, that's way later. I am.
Yeah, no, don't worry about that. He's also getting the bomb. What speedrunners actually care about is character development after.
That's true. We need to RBM Groose some character development, some more internal conflict.
Can we RBM him some sense?
Yeah, I'm a RBM some sense in this person.
All right, so coming up is going to be the first set of attempts at Fun Island.
Oh wow. CJ's been waiting for this one.
I have been. It is my job. I have been requested by Jasnix to count the number of failures across everyone for the entirety of the race.
Yep. That is
so hopefully we don't miss any. Yeah, that's actually the only reason I'm commentating this race is just for that.
He likes seeing people suffer.
Okay, apparently he's also not going to Fun right now. So, apparently I don't know anything anymore.
No, wait.
He has to I thought he got this already.
He may have, forgotten it and is now coming back to it.
It's possible. Deesh out here stabbing the life tree fruit with his sword.
Nice.
To save a couple frames. Fun is now mandatory. Your compliance will be monitored. Thank you, Gladys. Even though that's the wrong game. If he doesn't go to Fun, is that a failure or a success?
Mentally, it's a success, but in terms of speed, he's going to be losing time.
He'd save time over his PB, which inevitably failed Fun.
Yeah.
Or actually went to Fun at all.
Jasnix,
however, he would fail the run.
Intended strats.
Yeah. You can just ledge fall to the ledge and then drop and ledge grab there.
It's relatively precise.
It's not that precise.
Okay, it's very precise if you're bad.
Once you know the approximate visual cue, there's nothing to it.
Yeah. All right. Here is the sad clown. Can we get some? If anybody has some extra dasher emotes, can we have some sad clowns in the chat?
Some the strange man on Fun Island.
The strange man.
I don't have extra emotes. Cries.
Imagine not having Exto emotes.
Exto has so many good emotes.
He does.
Anywho. Feels bad, man.
Feels bad. So, yeah, he made the Clown Man very happy with his party wheel.
For now, at least.
Yeah, the
now he gets...
Yes. Now, he will show his gratitude by forcing us to pay for his minigame that
Well, actually, no, we don't have to pay for the minigame the first time.
Oh, really?
No.
He ripped me off, then.
What? He does not charge you for the first time you play. Okay. Good job, Tato.
Alright. Here's the first attempt at Fun Island. Let's see how it goes. Wait, have we actually explained Fun Fun Island yet?
Well, so basically, Fun Fun Island is a skydiving mini game. You got to get through all the rings without hitting the balls. Hitting the ball, the dodo balls, makes you big sad. Makes it become sad island.
Yeah.
And after getting through all the rings, the objective is to land on the jackpot square, which Jasmine actually looks to be lined up well for here. Yeah, it was a clean one-shot Fun from Jasnix.
Nice. That is very well done. Congratulations. CJ is seething though because he didn't get to count any.
Yeah, I didn't get to count a failure.
Meanwhile, Exto is still doing the Elven trial.
We also call that rupee down there the rupee of shame because you can dive down to get it if you fail fun enough times.
Yeah.
To need more money.
Yep. It's a little compensation for your loss of will to live.
When Fun Island becomes Dun Island. So true. So here comes
How far behind is Exto? Like about 20 minutes?
It's a maximum of 20 minutes. I believe he's probably only about 12 or 13 behind at this point, at most.
It's probably narrowed the gap quite a bit.
He has narrowed it by at least 5 to 10 minutes.
Probably, yeah.
I'm watching Deej intensely as he does Fun Island. So the strats actually for Fun... Deej is going to miss this, I think. No, never mind.
Nice.
That was a good one. The strats for Fun is actually... So the wheel does about 3/4 of a rotation from the time you cross the last ring to when you land, so you actually use that to aim.
Nice.
So it's not a pure RNG minigame, which is why there have been...
If it was pure RNG, this would be a lot different of a run.
Yes, Deej is in second now because Jim lost about another 4 minutes.
Yes.
But we knew that was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time we switch 64 back in for Exto.
Yeah. See what he's doing.
See where he is at. So now we're just doing another cycle of stuff on Skyloft. Hundo's Skyloft stuff is broken down into a couple of minor cycles. This is the and most of the cycles are built around picking up the loose crystals on Skyloft because there are times where we can only get them because of our items. Some of which require claw shots, some of which require the beetle.
Yes.
So it's all about routing them all in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the time loss was unavoidable because he missed the 2x20 RBM. He had to do it twice, once when he missed it and once later in order to get the flag on file 1. Yes. How is it unavoidable? Because it couldn't be avoided.
Yeah, that's what unavoidable means. It's a Big Brain Infinity War reference if you got that.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, Colin is gonna give us a letter.
A very important letter that we are not supposed to give to the toilet hand, which
unfortunately
we are not going to do.
Yeah. But it is still good because we can get Colin's heart broken. So either way, he's kind of doomed in this side quest. He either gets his heart broken or he gets haunted by a toilet hand.
Yep. Which also gets us heartbroken because we didn't give his letter to the girl.
Yes. So now we're giving some broccoli juice to Fledge. Don't question it.
Yeah, broccoli
Bottle.
juice. Let's go with that.
Yeah, we don't need to question what's in the bottle. The important thing is it makes him very happy and very strong.
Does it? Ooh, and our first fun failure comes from Jim.
Yikes. That's a yikes. And the Dodo's noises kind of make the pain a little more it makes it cut deeper than it should.
It really does. '64 is also on Fun Island. Oh, he is just talking to Dodo for the first time.
No. Yes. Alrighty, let's see how this works. There we go. Jim getting
Jim has got it the second time. Yep.
One try. First and try.
First and try.
Hey, Borkolindago is rating. We got
Borkoland.
Nice.
Welcome on in from the Raiders, you are now watching a Skyward Sword 100% showcase race. It is a bit of a train wreck in all honesty, but
yeah, when J-Snix is winning, you know it's a train wreck.
Poor Jaznix. So you guys are in here for the long haul. If you're gonna stick around, there's another at least probably about another 3.5 hours left across the race.
Yeah. Showcase. Yes. Normally, sometimes in old Any% there used to be a talking bookcase in place of the headmaster for that part.
Yeah.
Because of early Thunderhead sequence, but
we don't get that in Hundo because we do have to do on-time Thunderhead.
Yes. It's just early Thunderhead, but later.
So, Jaznix is now going to be learning the Spiral Charge move for his Loft Wing, which is basically just an upgraded version of the dash attack, but is required in order to trigger the Levias fight, even though we don't actually need it in the Levias fight.
Yeah.
No, Jim is still not ahead. Yeah. Sorry.
So, yeah, Spiral Charge is pretty useless. I mean, it has some cool uses. For example, you can fly.
You go faster.
And you can, it extends the distance of the boost.
Yeah.
You get. So, it's like, it's kind of fast sometimes, but skipping it would...
It also lets you charge through tornadoes, which is just cool, which is just helpful in general.
Yeah, it is helpful, and a lot less
Jazznick's on pace for a pretty solid Spiral Charge test here, if it continues at this rate. Is it possible to do late Thunderhead? I mean,
late Thunderhead?
Yeah, you would just do early Thunderhead after you're supposed to do Thunderhead normally. It is not useful anywhere, though.
Late Thunderhead.
Jaznix is going to finish with 67 seconds on the clock, 2 seconds short of a good time.
Yeah. He should probably reset the run at this point.
Deesh appears to be on a very similar pace, actually.
Yes.
If Deesh manages his dashes here well, he will be in great shape. And it does look like he will.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes, you can progress past the point where you'd normally do it.
Yeah.
Because you can RBM open the trial gates or just skip the trials outright.
Mm-hmm.
In some cases.
In some cases. It depends on, what you do there. You could skip Lanairu probably if you do early Boko base, but that's...
You can skip the Lanairu trial and you can skip the Elden trials.
Yes.
The Elden trial requires some cool nonsense, but that is what the El Dungeons route does, actually.
Yes.
You can RBM the statue in front of Fire Sanctuary being open so that you can land there later. It is the flag for the intro cutscene of Ancient Cistern.
Yes. So. The only categories, or the only silent realms that Old Dungeons does is the Farron trial and the Skyloft trial.
Yep. And the Skyloft trial is, those are the two only unavoidable trials if you need to complete Ancient Cistern and Skykeep, respectively.
Yes.
Because you cannot get into Skykeep without the Stona trials.
And you cannot
get into Cistern without... Well, no, actually you can't.
Well, yeah, you can, but...
No. Even with Waterfall Clip, you can't.
Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Well, you can if... well, Jim has a good video on it. You could just watch that.
I've watched the video. If you can get into the very specific layer, you could, but that requires you to beat Ancient Cistern.
Yeah. So to skip the Water Dragon scale, you just need to get the Water Dragon scale. Flawless logic.
Thank you, Skyward Sword. Anyway.
Yeah, just do Fair and Silent Realm. You can
That's
actually
true.
do
You can do that. And an Old English route, used to do it.
Yeah, an Old English route.
It was really, really Monka-esque because you had to do it without leaving the splash screen.
Yep. It was very difficult. Well, I never had to do it, but watching Indy do it was very...
I did it a handful of times as well.
Yeah.
I once saved like 10 minutes on that split because I didn't fail the trial RBM.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's like difficult staying on the splash screen during the Pipit RBM in Earth Temple, so will not end up
with the easiest one. I was about to say, where's Jasnix's pumpkin soup, but
it's right behind him.
It's there. It was not there when I was looking at it.
He's just faster than Scrapper.
Yeah. So this is one of our what we call a sky cleanup section, which is basically just we fly around getting a bunch of goddess cubes and cleaning up the area, basically.
Yes.
There's not really that much to it. It's just, optimal flying and optimal routing. Optimal flying is basically just it's pretty similar to Epona in Twilight Princess.
If you and wait.
Yeah, press A and wait. Basically, you want to let your your bird stamina recharge.
Yes.
Also, that's a cool little strat there, placing the bomb and then falling. You can also just skydive into that little cage.
Yes, but it's a little more difficult.
It's very precise.
Yeah.
I don't actually know if it's faster than the bomb place and the climb strat. I think it is.
It seems like it would be.
Because you can just place the bomb and detonate it instantly.
Yes. You also would need to take damage soon for Boko Base.
Yeah, that's very true.
Or no, actually, even before then, there's a death warp.
Well, yeah, so yeah, actually, there is something to this cleanup. That's a good point, Kato. We actually went to Death Warp after the Levi's fight because the Levi's fight, or completing the Levi's fight specifically, is a trigger for a story flat, or is a trigger for spawning Colin in the Thunderhead.
Yes.
Or, Stritch, not Colin. Excuse me.
Yes.
Colin's
busy.
Yeah, Colin's busy crying about Karain. But
Yes.
so Stritch comes to the Thunderhead after the Levi's fight, and we want to talk to him immediately, but we need to reload the area in order for that layer change to take effect.
Yes.
Deesh is doing. Deesh is in the Levi's fight.
Wow.
I think Deesh is doing a slightly different route.
Yes,
here.
he did.
He's doing the northeast sky delay.
And we can see the giant flying arrow.
Yeah. So
the collision. Oh, you want to take this one?
Yeah, I got it. So the actor and stuff for Biosite actually exists during the first phase. So if you land on top of Levias and do a spin attack, you just kind of cause him to come out early and skip the cutscene in the intro to the fight, which means his model doesn't load properly. So we just fight an invisible toxic spewing mouth here.
Yes.
He's showing off some cool strats here. You can shoot the eye. It's a very difficult shot to make without practice because you have to get your target is invisible, and B, Levi's is moving.
Yeah, and that can mess up your angles and stuff.
And then this strat, if you stand behind him, you could just Skyward Strike him and just beat him up.
It's very difficult to make though because of Levias moving. Deesh just got it though.
Standing behind it makes it pretty easy.
Yeah. So a very important
Standing behind the blowhole
here. This could actually make or break his run because he could, if his muscle memory betrays him, he could during this death warp accidentally back in time. And because it's been a while since the last time we saved, that's gonna lose him like 20-25 minutes.
It actually would lose Deesh less than it would lose anyone else because of the slightly different route he's taking.
Yeah. For anybody else, it would lose like a good 30-35 minutes.
I don't think it's that high. I think it's 20-25.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't happen often, so it's not an issue that we need to be concerned with. But
yes. But it is a very real possibility.
Yeah.
And a very unfortunate one. So yeah, Jasnix is making his way to the Levi's fight himself.
Yep. So let's find out if Deesh is gonna lose his run here. I doubt it, but
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
He's good. Most difficult trick in the game right there.
Not activating bit by accident.
Current positions, it's hard to say because Deesh is following a slightly different route.
Deesh's route is about 13 seconds faster, I believe it was timed to be.
Yeah, okay, so Jasnix would still be in the lead here.
No, Deesh would be in the lead.
Oh, wait. Really?
Well, actually, it depends on what the gap between Jasnix and Deesh actually is.
Yeah,
That's my bad.
First place in a little bit here. But, other than that, Jim is in 3rd, Exto's in 4th, and 64-bit is in 5th.
I'm not so sure about Exto and 64, actually.
Well, I think, yeah, 64 just finished the Elden trial, which Exto finished a little while ago.
Oh, was he? That's a good point.
Yeah.
So Exto has overtaken 64. That's
quite a feat.
Something.
Yeah, so Deesh... Oh wait, never mind. This is not that chest. Or we're not getting that chest yet. The chest in the corner, you get, like, in the Isle of Songs, you get it after getting a chest on the top of the Isle of Songs, and you're supposed to, like, do a kind of weird position jump slash that saves, like, a lot of time compared to diving. That comes way later. Yeah, in races, anything can really happen. It can be a combination of nerves and just not being able to reset.
Yeah. I mean, extra reset anyway.
Well, yeah.
And is not in last. So...
Let's see if...
Yeah, so Jim has the most Skyward Sword experience, but the least Hundo experience, and a lot of that is coming to be shown at this point.
Yes.
I'm wondering what 64 lost so much time to here.
It could be minor things, but I doubt it, because...
He'll be like 10 minutes behind his splits.
Yeah.
But
a leap ahead. Well, we're not sure yet because Deesh is taking a slightly different route that's supposed to be like 13 seconds faster.
I believe that the gap between the two of them was bigger than 13 seconds, though, which means that Jasmine should still be ahead.
Yeah, it was a good 30, 40 seconds or something, maybe more.
Oh, purple Kool-Aid and Ace Insistent. Okay.
Purple Kool-Aid can be mean.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is actually a 5-way race. We just only have 4 slots on the restream.
Yeah. Just put Exto in the very, very corner. Just pretend, just use your imagination for...
So right now, how are they doing? These runs are... None of these runs are actually terrible. But... they're better than I'd be doing, personally. But I haven't run in 2 months, so...
In my book, doing this category is like a pretty impressive thing to accomplish because it's such a long category. And you have to take care of so many things at once.
Who's in the lead? It is either Jasnix or Deesh, but because the two of them are doing slightly different routes, we don't really know.
Yeah. So it may look like Deesh is wiping the floor with Jasnix, but
yeah,
he still has to come back and do the Southwest Sky cleanup.
Northeast. It's labeled wrong in the route.
Northeast.
Yeah. It is Jasnix and Deesh splitting somewhere between first and second, and then Jim in third, Ecto in fourth, and 64 in fifth.
Yes.
Jim, Deesh, and Jasnix. Jasnix are all within a few minutes of each other.
Yes.
I'd say that Jasnix and Deesh, like, once the route differences shake out, are probably within 30 to 40 seconds of each other.
Yeah. The difference
and and Jim is probably 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Jim missed missed an RBM twice, which cost him 4 minutes each time he missed it, plus an additional 4 minutes because he had to do it a second time successfully. And then he cutscene duped over his early game file, which was a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, he is doing surprisingly well.
Yeah, Jim is doing phenomenally, all things considered.
Same can be said for Exto as well.
Yeah, Exto reset at like the 20 or 22 minute mark because the run was basically unrecoverable for him.
Yes.
It was recoverable if you know what you're doing, but by far not the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah. It's very, very difficult to mess up at the very beginning.
I'm gonna pull up Exto, see where he's at. Just so we have an idea.
Yeah, that tends to be the case for most runners too.
It looks like Exto is about to do Spiral Charge.
Oh.
Wait, Exto's about to get Spiral Charge. That's insane.
Wait, wait. That is, yeah, that's crazy. That would put him like what, a minute and a half behind Jim?
Closer to 3 to 5 minutes because of
yeah.
the cleanup.
Oh yeah, the cleanup. Oops.
If I am correct on where he's at.
Yes. Save at prompt. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of puts things in perspective. If you mess something up, you have to be quick on your feet if you're in a race to recover from it, because you don't get the luxury of resetting here. Unless you're Exto. Why is Bylosite invisible? Okay, yeah, CJ explained this earlier. I'll explain it this time. During the first phase of Levias, the actor for Bylosite is actually present. So if you spin attack in a kind of precise way, you can get it to come out without the introduction cutscene, which means his model isn't loaded properly, but his hitbox is. So you can still fight him, you just can't see him, which makes it kind of difficult, but it's also very fast.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Bit. Unfortunately, for once in our lives, it's not Bit.
Yeah. It's just a minor oversight. Yeah. There's a lot of weird Bit effects, but this is not one of them, unfortunately.
It'd be really interesting if it was a Bit effect and we were just all wrong about it this whole time.
Yeah, 5 hour any %, that didn't do anything in Back in Time. Except for, like, bit warps and stuff.
Early Life Tree Seedling.
Or no Back in Time doing invisible Bylosites. Yeah, it's
Yes,
awesome.
there we go. Models just set to invisible. Yeah, that would also make sense, Lepa.
Yeah. Loaded, but yeah.
It's still very interesting that it works like that at all.
Skyward Sword just is weird.
Skyward Sword feels weird, man.
Feels weird, man. Alright, here's one of the goddess cubes that we would have to postpone a lot if we didn't have the power of the True Master Sword with Skyward
Yeah.
Sword.
Well, no, we'd have True Master Sword at this point.
Oh. Oh, right, yeah, never mind.
We just have delayed Fire Sanctuary.
Yes.
So, that is coming up shortly, though. And Fire Sanctuary is lovingly called the RBM Sanctuary in the community.
Yes. And guess what you do there? I bet you can't guess. Spoiler alert, it's RBMs.
The Fire Sanctuary is like the most broken dungeon in the entire game, with reverse bit magic, because we get RBM almost every flag in the dungeon that is useful.
It just works out so well, and the RBMs are just so fast too.
Yeah, it's super convenient because they're all relatively fast RBMs. There's some slower ones, but
yeah.
Dang, I guess it was vanilla.
It was vanilla. How different are the routes? Okay, Jim's route is I think should be the same as Jasnix's route. Disha's route should save like 13 seconds. It's not like any.
Yeah. The difference between the routes is that Dish's route postpones a cleanup segment.
Yeah. Which makes it a nightmare to figure out who's in first place, but
Yeah.
whatever works.
I'd say that Dish has skipped currently about 2.5 minutes of stuff.
Yeah.
New to speedrunning, how do RBMs work? Okay, so RBM is quote unquote very simple, but basically the gist of it is that we start our file before a flag is applied to our game in back in time because of an action we took or take, and then from there, the flag actually gets applied to the newly loaded file data, which then stays on our actual file.
Yeah, back in time, the most useful thing about back in time is that essentially it tricks the game into thinking you can be in two places at once, and setting certain flags on maps in back in time, whether it be Skyloft or Sealed Grounds or Farron Woods, will be read in different locations to be interpreted as other things completely.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is that in the actual areas that like when they're loaded, they use one set of flag space, and that space is actually reused across the entire game. So like when you go through an area transition, it loads the correct flags for that area. So the same memory addresses mean different things in each area.
Yes. And essentially, it makes us go fast. That's the big thing.
It make you go very fast.
It go fast. Speaking of fast, Jim is actually not that far behind. He's making up a lot of lost time.
Yeah. Jim, we say that. We've said that a lot, but Jim is always making up time in this. And most of Jim's made up time is going to be movement.
Yep.
Alone.
Movement is very, very important in this game.
Because for what it's worth, like, no one has made any, like, particularly major mistakes throughout this, well, since, the last major mistake. No one has made a major mistake.
Yeah. And that was a very weird fence thing that happened to Jim right there. Essentially, how the double claw shots work in this game is different than how they work in Twilight Princess. When Link comes into contact with anything on his path to what he's claw shotting, he actually gets stopped. So because the fence was in the way, Jim kind of like gooched over it.
Yeah, the claw shots behave very interestingly in this game.
Yeah. Sometimes it can be faster because it skips you having to... If you claw shot onto a ledge correctly, you could just stand on the edge.
Yeah.
On the
Some people have trouble with consistency with the claw shots, and I definitely get that, but...
Yeah.
In general, they work pretty well.
Yep.
No one... Okay, I did not say what I was intending to say, but my point stands. Since, like Jim has not caught up to people because people have made major mistakes. Jim is caught up because Jim's movement is, like, next level.
Yes. He's just playing good. Yeah, other than the mistakes that were made, there were no mistakes.
It's just like the skipping the cutscene saves the time that skipping the cutscene saves.
That is true. Every 60 seconds...
Direct quote from Pepper.
Passes. Yeah, shoutouts to the zoom in on the no sword. That happens because the game has to check. I believe it's because it has to check which sword you have. Or it chooses to check which sword you have. So because it knows that you have it, you can't really grab it back. I don't know the actual explanation for it, but it's something like that, I believe.
It's basically because... Actually, I don't actually know why, but I've always imagined that it's simply because the sword was never taken, so it doesn't actually show up there.
Yeah.
Which would be weird considering the rest of the items do, but...
Yeah.
Normal early Thunderhead.
Yeah, normal early Thunderhead.
On time early Thunderhead.
Yeah. It's just delayed early Thunderhead. You just gotta make it sound a lot cooler than it is. When's late Thunderhead? Yeah. Late Thunderhead
As
is...
soon as someone finds a use for it in a route, I will run a category with late Thunderhead just for you.
Late Thunderhead percent when?
Later, obviously.
Yeah, later, obviously.
Late Thunderhead is just any percent. Create the save before the boss fight, and then do early Thunderhead.
The flag that makes you lose the sword is not... Yeah,
that's sort of what I was trying to say, but I don't understand why that exists for the sword, but not the other items. Just...
Well, because...
it's Skyward Sword, so, like,
yeah,
that's just kind of whatever, but...
I know why it is for the chest that's, like, right over there that usually has all your items plus...
Well, yeah, that checks what items got taken away, but...
Because,
sword specifically is weird.
Which items you have on you, because, like, or you have gotten previously, because the bug net is not a required item.
Yeah, no, I know about that. But I meant, like, specifically the, That's a good point, I guess.
Yeah.
We're up there, right back.
Yeah, the other items are chests. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, I believe Jace is off to Fire Sanctuary.
Yep, Jazzix is currently off to Fire Sanctuary. Deej is currently doing an RBM with Fledge.
That RBM's the chest.
That RBM's the chest with the heart piece that Platts gives you.
Yeah. Normally you would have to save this magma that's sadly dangling from this chain into over some lava.
No, that's the wrong thing.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
Platts is the magma that you have to chase down underground with magma mist.
Oh, right, yeah. Platts is the other one.
Platts is the one with, like, the backpack full of riches.
Right, yeah, okay. Yes.
I don't know where Deesh does Northeast Sky cleanup, but as soon as he does that, the routes are converged again.
Yep.
I believe he does it shortly after Fire Sanctuary.
The one that sounds like Toad.
That's so true.
Yeah, it is true.
Oh, also, we get to see if 64 is going to fail at Fun.
Oh boy, another one for the count.
Actually, I wasn't paying attention if he has failed it yet. Or if Exto failed it.
Exto should have done Fun by now, so...
Exto has just finished Levias.
Yeah, so...
64 did not fail at that time, at least.
Nice. So CJ only has one for the count so far because he wasn't paying attention to Exto.
Well, we took him off stream and then didn't think about it for a while. Also, Deech, they're doing a setup and then running out of bounds by mistake.
Yes.
But
the reason do that is because since he did a bit warp, none of this area is properly loaded.
That's actually a miss. All right, I think.
Exact same line of thought.
Are we?
Exact same line.
Okay,
We
cool.
back?
I think we're back. Nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you missed us talking about the credits warp that we discovered.
that we just discovered. Yeah, the credits warp. But in reality, the reason that the Fire Sanctuary bit warp works the way that it does is because Fire Sanctuary is actually split into two maps, an inner and an outer map. Don't ask which one is which because it doesn't make sense. It only matters that there are two separate maps. And bit warping from one to the other causes certain actors to not load. Similar to the way that things are partially loaded and that rooms are partially loaded elsewhere. In other bit warps, like in Skyview with the bars. But
yeah.
This is slightly different because of the fact that it is actually two separate maps. So that, like, the textures for, like, the map room, which is where they went to, is actually just completely missing, basically. The collision is there. But it just doesn't load the textures because, it's, you know, you're not supposed to be able to reach it on that map.
Yes.
Which is why we do some precise out-of-bounds movement to actually skip digging up, or digging with the magma mitts, actually. So,
yeah.
He's shooting a pretty cool Moldorm manip there. Basically, if the Moldorm sees you, it will charge at you, and it'll charge to a wall. So that was a pretty good Moldorm fight from Dish.
Yep.
We like to call it the Trolldorm, just like in the Link to the Past community.
Yes,
because that Trolldorm does like to troll you.
Yeah, Moldorms are just not nice. In any
because Twitch is Twitch. That's the reason mobile is slow.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Because mobile bad.
Mobily. Yeah. Something like that. Now, 64-bit has successfully roided up broccoli juiced up Nobody question it.
Yeah, no one ask.
It makes him happy.
Including Twitch on PC. Ooh, and Deesh going for an unbuffered break slide there, and I believe missing it, or just miscalculating his roll. That's also possible. So this is the RBM with Sledge that he did at the beginning, was to make this chest appear. It contains a heart container, or a heart piece, rather, and is very important.
Because otherwise, then you do a 99.9% run and fail.
No, the 99.9% run would be to skip Beatrice.
Oh yeah, that's true. Gasnik's having a little bit of trouble with the Lizalfos.
Yeah, these Dark Lizalfos can be a pain. It looks like he's got it now.
Yeah, they spew some dark liquid at you. If they hit you, well, if they hit Jasnix, he dies. But if it hits you and you have more hearts, then it prevents you from using your sword and any other items. So you just kind of have to run around like an idiot until it wears off. Alright, Deesh going into Girahim 2. This strategy is kind of similar to the first one. He has like a range of attacks that he can do, and it's completely random which ones he decides to do. You just gotta know how to deal with each attack.
Most of the bosses in this game are RNG based, but because we have True Master Sword in this fight, we actually just like breeze through the fight.
Yeah.
And this is the only reason that having True Master Sword is actually worth it for this dungeon.
Yes.
These should be
Go
done
ahead,
after this cycle. Never mind. I was wrong.
Forget that I agreed with him.
Commentator's curse strikes again. So, Jim's time bomb will be a risk for the rest of the run. However, it does not come into play until the very last back in time of the run in Skykeep.
Yes.
After that, or until then, I'm pretty sure it is completely not a risk anymore.
Yep. Just because of the little amount of back in time we have to do.
Yeah. We've kind of reached the point in, and you can see Jazzix getting trolled by the Trolldorm here, but
yeah, Trolldorm.
Because of the nature of 100%, we've reached the point where it is pretty much no longer worth it to use back in time for a lot of reasons. And so we have so much health, we have, even we can't have a corrupt file for various reasons in a couple places. So dying becomes slow, which makes back in time very slow. There are places where it would still be useful, but the use is mitigated by the amount of time it requires to actually do it. Jazzix's having a lot of trouble with this fight.
Yeah.
Jazzix. There we go.
Update at what's happened. Since you last checked in, nothing much has changed. Just runners doing different things.
Pretty much the natural progression of the run, though. But
Jim actually Fire Sanctuary. Those chest opening cutscenes almost lined up perfectly, which was great with Jaznix and Jim. Yeah. It's a little misleading because he still has like 2.5 minutes of Sky stuff to do.
yeah.
But the Moldorm fight may have lost Jaznix a lot of time, so we'll see. But it's gonna be close.
Yeah, it's looking very likely that Deesh is now ahead. I will agree. So what Deesh did right there is a reverse bit warp into the academy. It's just like every other reverse bit warp in the game, but or that in the run that we've done. But this one is really like it can be very difficult because the timing is kind of weird. And if you fail it, you crash.
Yeah.
You have to open the door with a specific file in order to avoid the crash on the load, I believe, and then switch your files. Oh no, it's to avoid the door being locked, specifically, rather.
Ooh. Jim got yeeted by the keys, which is unfortunate.
Fire Sanctuary?
Yeah, in Fire Sanctuary.
Oh no, Jim. Yeah, here's the rebit warp.
That's very unfortunate. Loses a lot of time, especially being on the spiral. Now he needs to resave, do the bit warp again, and then go all the way back. I don't believe he has to redo the Lizalfos fight.
He should not have to redo those Zalvos fights he saved.
Yeah.
Poor Jim. Jim was like having a fantastic run at the beginning of the race.
Yes. But anything can happen. Especially in a category as long as this one.
Yeah. We're starting to dwindle on the amount of time that's left, but...
Yes. So here's Colin getting his heart broken.
Yep. Poor Colin. Also, one of the best pieces of music. I don't know whose audio we're currently on, but
Yeah. I believe the title of this piece is Romance.
Yeah, poor Colin. He just wants love, and we help him get rejected.
Yep.
Ooh, Jim.
Yikes.
Jim looks like he failed the
He failed. Yeah,
the jump.
the jump.
That's a really annoying time loss.
That's really bad because since a lot of the things are unloaded, there's supposed to be some claw shot targets that can help you get back up, but unfortunately those are unloaded, so he has to redo the entire reverse bit work. And since he didn't have enough bombs,
I'm surprised Jim didn't just go for the drowning death here.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Because he has scale. I was like, whoa, what are you talking about? You're not supposed to swim in this game. And then after that, he has to resave and then do the bit warp again. Fire Sanctuary can be very annoying if you mess up.
It can be very unforgiving, I think, is the biggest thing. Exo will be entering Fire Sanctuary here very soon.
Oomst is winning between Deesh and Jasnix, but we are leaning towards Deesh winning because Jasnix lost plenty of time in the to the Fire Sanctuary Moldorm.
Yeah, I would agree that Deesh is very likely ahead here.
Yeah. It is gonna be close though.
Yeah, Deesh and Jasnix are very tight right now.
This is I think Jasnix and Deesh are both in Skyloft 5, which is more talking to people, essentially. And also,
Yeah, I mean, all of Skyloft is
talking to people. Yeah.
Yeah. Jim is not the furthest behind. Jim is in a clean third place right now.
Yeah.
Although Exo is closing that gap very rapidly. Exo's entering Fire Sanctuary.
Oh yeah, wait, no, 64 is in last right now.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how he deals with the keys this time. Taking 0 hits, which is cool, but also it's got to be frustrating. The return of the invisible arrow.
Yep,
Or not
the floating arrow.
Yeah, the floating arrow. Colin getting his heart broken again.
Yeah, we get to see Colin get his heart broken multiple times today.
Yes. I get to see that 5 times.
I've always hated this accursed temple. This temple is... I like the design of Fire Sanctuary, but I think it's one of the worst. Or it's one of my least favorite dungeons.
Yeah, it's
Aw, Jim. Oh, Jim getting trolled.
Trolled. The Moldorm is the great Skyward Sword equalizer.
Oh no, Jim. Not like this, Jim. Okay. Jim has defeated the troll.
The troll. Troll
I suppose that means he is done being trolled for now.
Yes.
It looks like Deesh was the only person who didn't really get trolled by troll. I also didn't watch the first half of Deesh's fight.
No, Deesh, I don't believe got trolled.
Still fast. That's true. It was still faster than Jaznix, so he is saving time.
Sanctuary, personally, I liked it as a dungeon. I thought it was pretty good, even casually. I learned to hate it when speedrunning, though.
Yeah. Does the Moldon look like a cheeseburger in some games? No, you're totally correct.
Yes. In Link to the Past and Link Between Worlds, it is just a burger.
A big cheeseburger.
Hamburger.
Oh, did 64 die to the arrow?
Oh, yeah, he died to the flying arrow, unfortunately. So I'm in a bit of trouble with the last phase.
Oh, great. Cheeseburger cravings.
Oh, no.
Currently, we believe Deesh is ahead. Deesh and Jaznix should be pretty close to each other. Deesh has about 2 minutes or so of time lost, quote unquote, hanging over his head because of a route change, but I do believe he's ahead.
Yes. Solely because of Troll Dorm.
And then Jim is not too far behind. I don't even know how far behind Jim is. It's on the magnitude of minutes, but
yeah,
and then X was a few minutes behind that, and then 64 is significantly behind.
Yes.
Although he did save 3.5 minutes on one of his splits.
That is true.
Moldorm, Trolldorm, Meme Dorm.
Meme Dorm. That doesn't have quite the same range.
Agreed.
Deesh is using the Speedle to grab some extra gratitude crystals.
Is Jim behind to the point that he can't recover? Anything is possible, because there is still another bit that could go horribly wrong for anyone in Baron, but I would say that Jim winning at this point is not super likely, but it's not impossible for him to close the gap with movement.
Yep.
That's true. It could still go even more horribly for Jim.
That is correct. But yeah, anything can happen, as we've seen, because yesterday I'm pretty sure we were all in collective agreement that it was going to be neck and neck between Exto and Jim, but it's not even close between those guys.
Technically, Exto and Jim are kind of neck and neck.
Oh yeah, kind of, yeah.
But not in first and second, though.
Yes.
I agree. Girham was my favorite boss fights as well, casually.
Girham is really great. I like the Girham refights. The third one was kind of though.
The third one did feel like kind of a letdown, but it did feel like the culmination of it at the same time.
It's just the other two phases were like really short compared to the
it made sense for it to be long at that point, but also seeing the tiny dust pile in normal gameplay was disorienting because it's made bigger in rando. At this point, I fully expect Exto to win. If Exto wins this, it would be actually incredible.
It would go down in history.
It would be
history, like
he would beat everyone else in this by 20 minutes. Well, time-wise.
Look, time loss is a state of mind, okay? There is no excuse here.
Like, really far behind.
Yeah, Exo is not on screen right now. 64-bit is in the corner.
Reset to give you an advantage, and you still lost.
Yes, definitely. You definitely did it on purpose. In speedrunning in general, if you make any mistake, you could probably pass it off as being on purpose to the uninitiated.
Yeah. Or intentional, not even just... Wait, yeah, no, never mind. That's what you said. My brain is barely working.
Imagine having a brain cringe.
RNG manip totally
RNG
on purpose.
on purpose. Or if you mess up a trick, it could be like, oh, that was frame perfect, so it might not have...
Yeah, right. Mrs. Bit. It was frame perfect. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. So it's understandable to lose time there.
Comprehending the English language is hard sometimes. It's true. It really do be like that.
It do be like that.
Deesh missing the bonk, but because of stamina, so that's fine.
Yes.
This is a 5-person race. Only 4 people are on screen at a time, though.
Mm-hmm. Just use your imagination to picture where Exto is right now. Technical limitations. Well, it's more like
Space
layout
limitations.
Yeah. You could just...
If Skyward Sword was in 4x3, you could probably get 6 people.
Yeah. But alas. They don't use...
Under 64's name real small.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Just shove him in the corner. Like in the very corner. In the bottom corner.
Over the entire screen with like 10% opacity.
Yeah. Yes. Or just show Exto and nobody else. Yeah, Cullen's getting his heart broken again, for the 3rd time. Jasnick's time lost by going for a swim into the void. So I think it's safe to say that Deesh has got a comfortable lead now.
Yeah, I'd say that Deesh's lead is getting pretty comfortable.
But we won't know for sure till the routes meet up again. Yeah, just flick every 5 seconds. Just run at 1 frame per 2 seconds, so you can't tell who's winning. As if there was any way to make this run more confusing to watch. Also, CJ just left me. I'm alone now. I don't know what that's all about. But, hi! Yeah, rip CJ. You're stuck with me now. Deesh is doing the pumpkin minigame, where you have to take a stack of pumpkins and move them to the shed. Yeah, CJ just went poofed. We RBM'd him out of existence. And this game isn't hard in theory. You just kind of have to sidle your way to the shed. But you also have to be very careful, because the pumpkin physics are questionable, to say the least. And then after this, it is time to have a collective vibing session in the chat. Yes, he's gonna bit warp and get some food. Yeah, CJ saw Colin get his heart broken too many times, and then he felt pity for him. That's exactly how pumpkins work, IRL. Meanwhile, Jasnix is pacifying the child of the potion seller's husband. And 64-bit is beating his way through Boko Base 2 to get the Song of the Hero part.
Yeah, guys, sorry, I needed to walk away because Colin's harp got broken too many times for me to handle.
Yeah, okay, so confirmed that's why he left. That was the freaking scariest 5 minutes of my life. Never do that again. Alright, adios, Nat.
Missed anything interesting?
I didn't say anything interesting. Oh, and he's gone again.
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh.
I was interrupted physically.
So now it's time for everyone's favorite thing in chat.
Oh, yes, heart minigame. I've been waiting for this literally all day.
Everyone get these things ready. Yeah, everyone. Now it's my turn to leave CJ. But after this song, though.
He's not playing along.
And they love it. They loved his beautiful playing.
And all that for a heart piece.
Yep. Oh, nice bonk. That one's for F-Tab.
Cry, it was so beautiful. I'm glad
So
everyone
beautiful.
also enjoyed it.
Yes. Definitely made me rethink my entire life right there. In the best way possible.
The only harp song worth listening to.
Yes.
Except for Battle of the Goddess,
Only
actually.
song worth listening to, period. All of their music is obsolete. Yeah, and now Kina wants, I believe her name is Kina. She wants help digging for the pumpkin, I believe.
Oh, actually, so this is where the routes are going to converge, I believe.
No, not yet, because...
Yeah, following this, because D should go pick up gold and then do it. So this is where the routes start to converge.
Alright, yep.
Also, we'll have another opportunity for some jamming coming soon from
Yes.
Jasnik.
Oh wow, the best part of this is definitely getting to do that jamming out session 5 times. Yeah, make sure to put on the screen.
Yeah, we'll have to get Exto on
Yeah.
at some point.
So this is just more sky cleanup stuff. 5 times. I hope your emotions can handle that. I know you're all gonna cry because of the sheer beauty and intricacy of this piece.
Why would he? That's such a good question. Why would he have one on the chandelier and the other just like he's holding on to?
He has a very weird sense of style in terms of decoration.
Oh, to answer that question, on hero mode, you can do boss rush and do any of the bosses. You also only need to do 8 bosses for boss rush, which means you can get the Hylian shield without beating the game, even on normal mode.
Yes. This is true.
That is the reason that you need to do 8 bosses, and not 12. Also, thank God, it's not 12.
Oh, yeah, nightmare.
At least there'd be no RNG in that case, but...
Yeah.
Or less, because the set of 4 is still RNG.
Oh, yeah.
Still the first one. We also stole his money from the chandelier, don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we can. We don't actually in this run, but...
Why would you pay for things when you could just do manual labor instead?
Manual labor that our speedrunner etiquette requires us to do.
Yeah. We're all good boys in the speedrunning community. And some good girls and some good gender-neutral people. Point being, we offer our services whenever we intentionally break somebody's chandelier for their heart piece. Yep. Chat's already got it down. Little improv there, that was great.
I love hearing the improv.
Bravo, absolutely marvelous. Again. But nobody doubted that, so.
He's excited.
Did Deesh do the Skyloft cleanup while we weren't looking?
No, he doesn't do it yet.
Oh, okay.
So actually, this lead is much smaller than we thought.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm trying to think what else he had to do other than pick up Gould here that lost in time. It feels like he lost in time.
Not sure. Yes. Wait, who is... Yeah, okay, the audio's on Deesh, so you get to hear the beautiful noise that Gould makes when he gets taken away.
Yeah, Gould makes some great sounds here.
Yeah. Definitely a very soothing and gentle noise.
He's left there by the craftsman. Yeah, I think that's probably the best explanation. He worked so hard on the chandelier that literally a piece of his heart was there.
Yes. If you don't put pieces of your heart to decorate chandeliers, don't even talk to me.
You didn't try hard enough on it.
Yeah, you didn't try hard enough. So now Deesh is getting groupie dowsing, which is required for the definition.
Oh yeah, all the dowsing options are required for definition. I do not believe I mentioned that earlier.
Yes.
When we went through the definition.
He's almost done. All he needs is...
Sorry.
Wait, what? Which one does he need?
Crystal dowsing.
Crystal dowsing, right. Which we get after
We finished the yeah.
Yeah, this last stretch is it's basically just goddess cubes, goddess chests,
Yeah.
etc. And then Skykeep, and then the end.
Yep. Wow, the rest of the run is the rest of the run, he says, basically.
Whoa! I know, I'm smart. Very smart.
100% good commentary. Shoutouts to Tato, everybody.
Definitely qualified for this.
So I believe now Deesh will be returning Gould and then doing his Northeast Sky cleanup and then completing the rest of the Song of the Hero quest.
Yep.
Which will put us pretty much at the end of the run, or which will put us at Skykeep, basically.
Boss Rush is also coming up, though, and
Yeah.
that's fun to commentate because it...
Boss Rush is the last part of Song of the Hero, and that's like, 20 to 30 minutes alone, depending on RNG, if not longer.
Except it's not actually part of the Song of the Hero, because don't we already have that?
Yeah, Boss Rush is not part of Song of the Hero. That's
Yeah.
true. I totally lied to you, chat.
You get it by doing the Song of the Hero part, which is faster, because we already have the Light Tree Seedling. So we could just revive him.
Yeah, we do have to. We don't actually have the Song of the Hero fragment, technically.
Technically. We have the...
It's kind of complicated, but basically there are like two things for Song of the Hero. There's the inventory flag, and then like the sort of, I think it's a story flag. And we have the sort of story flag, but not the actual item.
Yes. That's... I think that's exactly correct. Also, yeah, Jim is going to be...
Yeah, we're about to be cat jamming again.
Jamming out, so everybody get ready. Thank you, Angry Demon Noises. We appreciate you. Also, we now pick up the heart piece that we left till this point, even though we actually bonked it like a very long time earlier.
Yeah, we leave the heart piece because we don't want the health refill.
We want to do back in time afterwards, which is a lot harder when you have like full health.
Oh. Good job, Jim.
Yeah.
Clap, clap, clap. Woo. Also, 10 out of 10 solo.
10 out of 10 solo. That was...
He freestyled to his heart's content.
Incredibly. As a music theory enthusiast, I can say that the amount of intricacy and delicate craftsmanship put into that solo was absolutely astounding. Yeah, at least 14 out of 10, CJ. You're underrating it.
10 out of 10, at least 14 out of 10. Straight fire.
Straight fire. Fun fact, the harp solo actually made Eldin become a volcano. That's how fire.
How fire it was. Okay. So Disha's now going to fight the Imprisoned 3. So we didn't see the Imprisoned 2 yet. We might see him later in Boss Rush. Actually, we very likely will see him in Boss Rush.
It's actually pretty rare.
Nah, it's pretty common, actually. Imp 2 and Imp 3 are fairly common. But that looked good from Disha. So there's a strat here where you can get that vent by stunning at like the right time.
Yeah.
And Dish got it. It's a pretty precise Grucinator shot. And Dish misses the strat. So we can do the same strat that we do in Imp 2 where we jump slash to stay on his head here, but only for the first 2 phases. But Dish missed it, so.
Yeah. There's also a mini time saver here that if you press B immediately as you shoot the Grucinator shot, you can skip the cutscene of the bomb firing towards the Imprisoned.
Yes, and I believe Dish did do that.
Yes, he did do that. Imp 3, there's not much to it other than that first cutscene skip.
Yeah.
You can stay on his head. The only
And
thing
Imp 3 actually isn't all that slow, all things considered.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of cutscenes,
Yeah, it's a lot of cutscenes.
and that's what sucks about it.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's one of the things in Boss Rush. A lot of the bosses, you know, look like they'd be faster than the other ones, but the in-game timer that is present during Boss Rush doesn't, like, it stops during the cutscenes, so it doesn't really reflect the actual amount of time that it is.
So for people who don't actually know what happens here, something happens and Groose loses access to his stash of bombs, even if he did previously have a bomb loaded. So now we have to go and get catapulted ourselves onto his head.
Yes. Plot twist, Groose actually brought that rubble down himself to make a climactic set piece for Link.
Wouldn't that be the twist of the century? Goes completely against his character arc, but... Groose is legitimately the backbone of Skyward Sword.
For sure. For sure.
Jim Goose is in the chat.
Yeah.
With a bomb harp solo.
Bomb harp solo. Obviously, that's the secret tactic.
Demise promises Zelda he helps him get revived. Now that's a plot twist.
That's a plot twist.
He always really wanted to catapult him into a monster. He was hoping that Link would successfully imprison the monster and then would perish so that he could have Zelda.
Yes. Even though Zelda would technically be dead if the imprisoned was ever to...
No. He wants Link to defeat the imprisoned here and then perish immediately following that. Like perish
yeah.
during the ceiling.
He's hoping he would take fall damage, but alas.
He has the sailcloth.
He doesn't know that you can't take damage during cutscenes.
Or that he has the sailcloth, but...
Also sailcloth. Forget which category this is sometimes.
We all know Groose is all about Granny now. True.
Ah, that's true. It's kind of weird, but yeah. Granny, best anime character. Anime love interest. Oh yeah, that's why Groose wanted the sailcloth at the beginning. It was part of his plan.
Oh my god.
It was all planned out from the start. Skyward Sword.
We're revealing the... Groose actually isn't having a character arc. It's all the same. It's all a lie.
Theories here. How's
Skyward Sword fan theories.
So we can see if he's at the hard part yet.
Who? Exo's back on stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he's getting close.
Be a cutscene and a half.
Oh my gosh.
Exo is ready for the, or we are ready for the Exo jam.
Yes, we are ready. We are very ready. That would be jam number. Oh, never mind.
4.
Oh wait. Oh, I thought you dropped the pumpkins.
Oh my god, if you drop the pumpkins. Oh, we didn't talk about this before, but we actually buy an air potion for Tadtones coming up here.
Yes.
I have to double check where Jasnix is, but I believe Deesh is ahead.
Yeah. And now Deesh can breathe. And air potion is like actually less useful in hero mode. Well, it is still useful, but it wouldn't be nearly as useful as it is in normal
Yes,
mode.
Jasnix has just finished Imprisoned 3.
Yeah, okay. So Deesh is ahead now.
But Tadtones is a bit of a monka for...
Oh boy. Especially if you get caught in the tree like Deesh just did.
I mean, for Jasnix. Jasnix always struggles with Tadtones.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Swimming controls are strange in this game. As proven by 64 in our yearboat race. Right, another great rendition of the harp theme.
Yep.
Although no solo, so Exo's
Have to give a couple
you should
points
definitely-
off there.
Yeah, I saw that you asked the question before. I was going to answer it now. Air potion is less useful in hero mode because oxygen depletes faster in hero mode for some reason when you're swimming.
Yeah, it's super useful in hero mode. Deesh is a little bit of a monka situation here. Ooh, that was very good from Deesh.
Very good.
Yeah, we do still have one more harp gem from 64 in a little bit.
That is true, yes.
Also, the Tadtone song is very important as well.
Cat song is a bop. Probably better than the actual song of the hero.
Song of the Hero is pretty solid.
Eh. That's my argument. Yeah, okay. So I believe the routes are...
The routes have completely converged at this point.
Yes. Alright, and what Deesh did there, he, there's a Tadtone inside of the tree. But to skip, he can actually skip swimming inside of the tree by like going around the outside in a kind of specific pattern, and then kind of baiting it to a position where you can just snag it from the outside of the tree.
So we're gonna want to be on Deesh's audio here very shortly.
Yes.
Actually, right now. I mean, oops.
Yeah, it's very important. It's very important.
So Chastix is about halfway through Tantrums. I thought he was a little further than that.
Yeah.
But
yeah, there's a pretty significant lead Deesh has now.
yeah.
But again, anything can happen. And although
And then we're gonna want to swap over to Jasnik's audio shortly as well. For this.
Yeah, although the song is a bop, the barring of the eighth notes there is like atrocious to look at.
Don't think about it. Trust me, it's not worth it.
Also, some of them are supposed to be 16th notes, but they're barred as 8th notes. So the music
Get
language.
your music theory out of here.
It's ruining the Hundo. Ahead of PB, congrats, Deesh.
Nice, Deesh.
Typing with his third hand in chat.
Right.
Yes, please write a formal complaint to Nintendo about the way they barred their music in the Tetris segment. Honestly, I think every single one of these runners would rather me talk to them about RBM than music theory. Except
I don't know, I like music theory.
Here's the ultimate debate. Oh, wait. Not yet. I needed to wait for the music. Alright, here's the ultimate debate on Deesh's side. Where he goes to almost talk to Yerbal and then doesn't.
Yeah.
Ooh. Just barely missed the swag strats, which were slightly faster strat that if you can hit the cube with a jump slash before you hit the ground, you avoid taking fall damage. But it doesn't matter that much because we...
Yeah, we want to take fall damage here, or damage here anyway, I believe. Oh no, we get a heart piece soon. Never mind.
Yeah. That's why it doesn't matter. It loses
Deesh is currently in the lead.
Yes, Deesh is definitively in the lead. Yeah, -1 swag points. He should probably reset the run. That combined with his lack of harps puts him in a very unfavorable position.
Yeah. Judges are gonna have to deduct quite a bit of points from his run at the end of it.
Yeah, just add another hour onto his time. He has to go back and talk to Yerbal before he finishes the run.
The gym is just now starting Ted Tones.
Which is insane, the amount of time he's been able to...
People's choice judgments.
Yes. It's actually insane how much time he's been able to make up since we last checked in on him.
Yeah.
How's Exto doing, by the way?
Exto is currently delivering Gould.
Okay.
At the pit lane, he has to go talk to Yerbal. He actually can no longer talk to Yerbal.
Yeah.
Whoever completes a Yerbal speedrun after the Hundo run.
I mean, at this point, he could probably do one And then, actually, no.
Ooh, 64 just missed the reverse bit warp into Academy. That's a little rough.
Yeah, that's a bit rough.
Bit rough.
Everybody laugh in chat. That's a threat. So yeah, now we have to deliver Ulo. Not yet though. We have to drag him around for another half hour before.
Yeah, Ulu gets dragged around the sky for quite some time.
Yeah, I hope you like seeing the fat salad with legs get dragged around.
That's the first time I've ever heard someone say that. 64-bit in here continuing the bit jokes for us.
Yes. Fat salad with legs.
Salad with legs. Yep. So now we need some bless RNG for
Yes, for boss rush. Boss rush is
for boss rush. Yes. Boss rush can literally lose like 10 minutes if you're unlucky.
Yep.
64-bit
to know when you're on PP pace, so it can give you bad RNG. The bosses you want to avoid are Imprison 3, Tentalus, Kalokdos. I think those are the big ones. And Imp 1 is also kind of bad.
Actually, Kalokdos is really fast in boss rush. It's just really hard to get to it.
Well, because of the cutscene in between, it's like slower. Like, because real game time doesn't reflect the actual time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. But still, the cutscene's not that long.
Yeah, it's super long, but it's still something.
There are definitely worse bosses. Also, we're going to be coming up on the completion of Tad Tones from Jim here momentarily.
Yes. So, get ready.
Get your sour pleases ready in chat again.
Get your cat jams, get your sour pleases.
Get your Pepe jams.
Pepe jams.
Also, we can just ignore the fact that Deesh is now on the final boss.
Yes.
So he's currently fighting Imp 3.
Alright.
Can we get extras swapped in for 64-bit here?
Yeah.
I think, sorry for 64 as I am for that, that's probably the more interesting 4 at the moment. Given that the 4 of them are in somewhat similar positions.
What do you mean? Colin getting his heart broken is the most interesting thing in the game. Deesh having a little bit of trouble with Demise.
Yeah, he's just saving his the actual strats for the real one.
Yeah, there we go. Clearly. You want to start... Basically, there's 2 things you can get from Boss Rush. You can get a Heart Piece and the Hylian Shield. And both of which we need those. You don't know which set you want to do first, but you want to start with Demise because Demise as your set of 4 is like faster, I believe.
Yeah, so the way it works is that Boss Rush pulls from one of 3 lists every time, and it pulls the first untaken boss from that list. The fastest set of 4 that is possible starts with Demise, but has like a 1 in... like 200 something or something chance. It's a stupid low chance. But when you get it, it's faster. It's the fastest possible set of 4. But on average, starting with Gearham 1 for a set of 4 is faster than starting with Demise.
Yes. Because then it, because with your set of 8, if you fight Gearham 1, then Ghirahim 2 is also very likely to happen as well. I believe. Or it's the...
No, well, Ghirahim 1 early, I believe, for 8 is also a faster average, but has like 2 or 3 times as likely to generate Horde.
Oh, yeah. Jim did get the fast cube strat. Also, Deesh got a pretty solid list other than...
Yeah, that's a pretty good 1, 2, 3 punch so far.
Yeah.
Unless I missed the 4th boss somewhere.
No, he didn't. He didn't hit the 4th one.
Demise is just in 4.
Yeah, Demise is clearly just in 4. Except Demise is like imprisoned when he's not imprisoned, so he's like the out on bail.
G3 isn't great as a boss for a set of 4, but Deesh did take a bunch of damage in the Demise fight, so he may elect to take this as a set of 4 for safety.
Yeah.
If he gets like Scaldera or Moldy here, I think he would take it as a set of 4.
Yes.
Any other boss than it is a set of 8, almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
The Unprisoned, excellent.
The Unprisoned.
Also, there's a really cool strat here, where we can just stun lock the second phase of this fight with the Skyward Stab, and that's just really cool.
Yeah.
It requires the True Master Sword, though, or a shield.
Yeah, yeah, you could do it with the...
The regular Master Sword and a shield.
Yes.
Actually, technically, any sword and a shield.
Yeah,
but...
well, except the practice sword.
Well, yeah, any sword that can... Well, you can't reach this spot without the Goddess Sword, so...
Yes.
Well, yeah, no, I don't think you could. I guess you could, like, reverse bit warp a file, but...
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Wretched Brats in chat.
Yeah, get your Wretched Brats in chat.
If I was Deej, I would take the set of 4, I think.
Yes.
Especially given the amount of damage I've already taken.
Caldera normally is kind of a pain, but in Boss Rush...
It's literally just a 1-2 punch.
Yeah. Because True Master Sword is fun.
See?
Well, it's supposed to be.
That was a 1-2 punch. That was really good.
Yeah.
I believe Jazix is on his 3rd boss here. I believe he got G3 Moldy, or G3 Scaldera.
Yes. Which
Jazix
also...
and Deesh are like neck and neck. This is incredible, this race now.
Boss Rush is the 100% equalizer.
Yeah, this is the great equalizer here.
Yep.
We'll see if Deesh elects to take this as a set of 4. He is electing to take it.
And put Scaldera in the Rage phase, which is slightly...
Yeah. So Jazix is going to have a particularly slow Scaldera, but...
Yeah.
Exo is starting sad tones here. So...
Nice. Wait, did Deesh take that as a set of 4?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Right, so now he's going with Demise again, which hopefully doesn't mess up.
Commentator's curse. That was a really good set of 4, though. Yeah. Demise is always better for a set of 8, though. So.
Yes.
Jazix entering his 4th boss fight at G1, so Jazix should also take this as a set of 1. Or a set of 4, although he has not taken any damage yet, so...
Rupees. Or I believe that's the one. It's like 10, 20 rupees for the first one. Alright, pretty solid Demise on Deesh's end.
Alright, so Jazix did take it as a set of 4. That was the correct call.
Yes.
I believe, there as well.
Jim also arriving at boss rush now.
Yep. So currently, Deesh is about one boss fight ahead of Jasnix.
Yes.
But this is something that can and will change very rapidly.
Oh yes. G3 as a starting boss too is like kind
Well,
of.
you'll get G3, but
Yeah.
actually, I'm actually gonna pull up the boss list because I'm curious now. I want to see.
I believe G3 is from a pretty fast set.
If I can find it. Yeah, there it is. The optimal set of 4 is Demise, G1, Scaldera, Moldy.
Yes.
Which requires you to get a 1 in 3 pick 3 times in a row, or 3 times in a row.
Which, yes,
that's actually not that bad.
It's a 1 in 27 chance.
Yeah.
And some big brain statistics in the.
Yeah. But starting with G1 allows you to get a 2 in 3 pick.
Yes.
So. Jim got Imp 3 here, which is basically an immediate set of 4, or set of 8, rather.
Yeah, you gotta take the 8 on this one.
Bar a couple of weird circumstances. There are a couple of niche ones where if you know the list, that it is worth it to take your set of 4, even on a slow set of 4, if you have a high probability of Horde, which is something that can happen if you know the list.
Horde is the worst one, I believe. No, Tentalist is the worst. Horde is...
No, Horde is the worst, objectively.
Oh, yeah. Well, in execution.
Oh, well, yeah. I believe if you get Horde skip, it's faster, but that's an if. We're going to be coming up on the end of Tad Tones for Exto here, so...
Yes.
We're going to probably want the audio swap for the music.
Yeah.
The gems.
Yeah. Well, it's already on Exto, so we're good.
Okay. Angry Demon Noises is, like, 6 steps ahead of us. Ooh,
yes.
Did Exo die?
Oh, yeah, he did die. Oh, that's unfortunate. You're supposed to damage down to 1 heart before Tad Tones. But,
That's not awful. He doesn't have to restart Tad Tones, though.
Yeah, he doesn't have to reset Tad Tones.
He just has to go get that 1 set.
Yeah. Which is slightly annoying, because it you saw him, dowsing for it for a second. But then he remembered that he didn't get the dowsing option yet.
So he's taking a slightly different route here.
Yeah.
Which is... So he'll probably just drown immediately following Tad Tones.
Yes.
To Death Warp.
That will Death Warp him to the top of the Great Tree.
Yeah.
Deesh got
Imp 3 here. How do you tell who's winning here? Right now, it might as well be a 3-way tie between Jasnix, Deesh, and Jim.
Yeah. Boss Rush is... Yeah. Deesh got Imp...
Actually, I'd say it's probably a 2-way tie between Jasnix and Deesh, and then Jim, like, a minute behind.
Yeah.
But that can change very rapidly.
Change, just based on RNG.
Exo has also caught up by a significant amount.
Yes.
Considering he was, 20 minutes behind.
Yeah, now it's more like 10.
Honestly, I'd say it's probably less than 10.
Oh, wait, because Boss Rush is after Tad Tones. Oops.
Yeah, Boss Rush is immediately following this.
Yeah, okay, so he's, definitely less than 10 then.
However, this segment is, like, one of the hardest to estimate, so...
Yes.
Yeah, if Exo hadn't reset, I think Exo would be in the lead by miles.
Oh, yeah, by miles.
I think Exo might be on world record pace.
Minus the 20 minutes.
Yeah, I believe Exo, or I hope Exo is running a separate timer, but this could very well be a world record pace for Exo. We do not currently know who is ahead, because they are so close between Deesh and Jasnix. They are
Yeah.
both on their sets of 8 for boss rush.
Yep. And based on which bosses you get, like, it could be very slow. For example, TLoZ takes like 5 minutes or something. It's like 4.5. It's not that.
D started boss rush about 30 to 40 seconds ahead of Jasnik. Yeah, boss rush is random.
But,
we get to pick the first boss, and then it's sort of random. It picks from 3 lists, and it picks the first undone boss. So,
yeah.
Yes, whoever finishes this set of 8 from boss rush will be ahead. Yeah, this is about as tight as these races come. Ooh, Jasnik's getting moldy here. That's a very good boss to get in your set of 8.
That's really good.
That is an incredibly good boss to get in your set of 8, and I think it almost guarantees no boss rush. Or no, horde. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that list doesn't have horde.
And Jim gets Tentalis, which is unfortunate.
That's definitely the worst boss to get.
You will almost always get Tentalis in your set of 8.
Yeah. Which is, it's still bad because it is the slowest boss. Of all of them. Horde takes like 359, or like optimally. Like,
is it 359? I don't actually know the timing for them. Because I don't think I've ever finished a run that had it Horde.
Mm-hmm. I think
because the one time I got it, it killed me and killed the run.
Yikes. Well, Horde ruining runs even when it's not actually Horde.
Horde 120 IGT. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Tentalis is hit-based, so...
Yeah, so Master Sword does nothing. But Jim's harp playing is definitely manipulating the RNG.
No, there is no heart piece on the 12 boss. The 12 boss is just like a lot of money, I believe.
Yeah, it's just insane amounts of money. And the reason for that is because you can only get 12 bosses on Hero Mode, I believe.
Well, you can come back after. Can you? I'm not actually sure.
No, you can't actually. I don't think so. You have to be in Hero Mode to be able to have Demise on...
I mean, you could get the save, like the special save.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that counts boss rush or not.
The game still saves you, like, as if...
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. That's why I wasn't certain if you could do all 12. Gives you 9,900 rupees?
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking 5,600. I was thinking 5,600 was 56,000 rupees, which is not correct. We do not need 56,000 rupees.
Sometimes it feels that way, though.
Yeah, it does. It do be like that sometimes.
How many bosses you can do? Well, it's the limit on normal mode is 11, and then the limit on hero mode is 12. But we don't need to fight all 12. We just need to fight a set of 4 and a set of 8 for a heart piece and the Hylian shield.
Which means theoretically you could fight all 12. Actually, I don't think you can, because you can never get Horde and Collectors in the same set of 8.
Yeah.
The 12 boss rush does not count for the 100%.
Yeah.
I actually do kind of wish that we could do just all 12 and get both rewards.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that it doesn't let you stack all the rewards.
Although a 4 and an 8 would still be faster in the vast majority of cases, because you wouldn't have to do Horde and Tentalis.
Yeah. It would be very bad. Yeah, the imprisoned, the avocado sus crewmate / wiggling snake.
This is Imp 1 for Dish, or is this Imp 2?
Setting Imp 1. As evidenced by the aggressive wiggling set to heavy metal drums.
Well, I mean, he could get that if he missed the jump slashes on Imp 2.
Oh, that's true. Well, no, wait. Does Imp 2 still wiggle?
think so. I think only between 2 and 3 though.
Okay.
No, it does if you miss it, I believe.
Okay. Exo finally arriving at boss rush. And now it's...
So we're just gonna see a lot of bosses for the next like 20 minutes.
Yeah. I think the only strat we haven't explained is Imp 2, but nobody's gotten it yet, so we'll see.
We briefly talked about it at when we were talking about Imp 1 earlier.
Oh. It's easily the most difficult fight in the game. Or to do optimally, at least.
Yeah, it is an extremely difficult fight to do optimally. Oh, Coloctos. Oh, interesting. You do not see Coloctos in boss rush very often.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate because it's a really cool boss. But also, like, it's kind of slow.
Each has had Imp 3 and Girahim 3 as well, right?
Yes, I believe so.
If that is indeed the case, that this makes him his 8th boss.
Ooh.
It depends on RNG, what we do first, the 8 or the 4. Deesh and Jasnix both did their set of 4s first because they got good sets for that. In fact, they got the same set in different orders, but Gymnast got one of the worst bosses in his set of 4, so he is doing his set of 8 first.
Yes. He also took a little bit of time loss, if you noticed there, trying to get hit by the boss. That's so he can burn his shield and then get the Hylian shield, which looks pretty cool. Yeah. Because this is his set of 8.
We don't really use our shield in boss rush, really at all. G3 is really the only place that's really hyper useful.
But not even, because we have True Master Sword.
Yeah. Well, for Girahim 3 it is useful. The best RNG set for...
Moldarark also would use for a shield.
For the set of 4 for boss rush is Demise, Girahim 1, Moldarak, and Skullmara. Yeah, Exo has Imp 3, which means he is very likely going for 8.
Mm-hmm. Imp 3 is crazy slow.
Imp 3 is basically the deciding boss.
Here's Imp 2 for the first time. Jim slashing away at the fingies. Unfortunately, it took him a little too long, so he couldn't get to the vent that was closer.
Is this Imp 2 for Jim?
Yes.
Okay.
So hopefully he gets...
Imp 2 has arms.
Yeah.
I forgot that Imp 2 has those.
Yeah.
So D should be done with boss rush here right after this, and I'm not sure what boss number Jasmix is on, but Jim has gotten all 3 imprisons. If that is the case, he actually has the opportunity for a lot of really fast bosses now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he did get Imp 1.
E2 is fast because he's had Tantalus. He can get G1. He's at risk for a Horde, though, is the very big thing.
Yeah, but Jim's good at Horde, so it shouldn't be much of an issue.
It is very unlikely that he gets Horde, though. I believe that he can get Horde if this is his 8th fight right now. Ooh, did Deesh miss the Skyward Strike strats on Collectos?
He didn't go for the Skyward Strike strat, which is kind of...
What did he go for?
He just did 3 normal slashes. Now he's doing it. Nice. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe he forgot about it or something.
Forgot or something. He's just giving Jasnix a chance to catch up.
Yeah, Exto typing in chat is because of his 3rd arm. I thought we established this earlier.
The bosses do not technically have the same the same probability of showing up. So the way it works is there are 3 distinct lists from Boss Rush, and bosses are randomly pulled from one of the 3 lists. And obviously each boss can only show up once. Yes, Deesh has the lead.
Yeah,
But
a lot now. Considering, did Deesh even get Tantalus?
I do not think Deesh got Tantalus.
That puts him really far ahead.
That is an insanely good RNG.
That is really good. He's gonna be breezing through the rest of this. Assuming
Deesh is in excellent shape here.
Yeah.
Jim, I believe, starting his set of 4 for Boss Rush with his Hylian Shield. Exno getting Wretched Breaded.
And Jasnik's talking to Thunder Dragon.
Thunder Dragon. Is that him? That was a really good impression.
Thank you. I've been with
Jasnik also just completed Boss Rush. So this is an insanely tight boss or race.
I think it's because of the slow Collectos that Deesh did.
Yeah. I do not think Deesh is on world record pace at the moment.
Yeah.
He has said he's 7 minutes ahead of his PD, which is not 7 minutes behind world record, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. He's doing good, though.
Yeah, this is an insanely good run, all things considered.
Mm-hmm.
Exto could be on world record pace, though.
Yeah. Well, it depends, like, whether or not you subtract the...
Yeah, I mean, you would. We would retime it for him.
Yeah. Oh, right,
Whatever Exo's final time is, subtract 22 minutes from, approximately.
Yeah, essentially.
So Exo's current time is approximately a 6:02.
Yep.
Dang, Jim getting Imp 3 again.
Yikes.
Which is unfortunate. That it happens.
It happens, but it's very bad when it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe in order of slowness, it is Tantalus, then Horde, then Imp 3, then Collectos. Then
Optimal Imp 2 is actually, like, stupid fast. Right?
Oop, wait, what?
The optimal Imp 2.
Yeah, Imp 2 is crazy. It's like 40 seconds.
That's in-game time, right?
In-game time for Imp 2?
Yeah, I believe that is.
Yeah. I'll retime. I should probably, like, time all the bosses, like...
We have timings for them, for a lot of them.
Well, yeah, but, like, those are ILs, which use in-game time.
We do have timings for them in Boss Rush.
Oh,
I
never
don't
mind.
know where they are, but somewhere. X was plus 14, he says.
Yikes.
Did you reset your timer, X, though, if you're listening?
Did not get barrel dwarfed there, thankfully.
That lost you 8 minutes, Exo? You did bit instead of death warping. That should not have lost that much time.
Wait, where?
He did it on at Skyview.
At Skyview?
If he had to redo the trial, then probably.
Yeah, that's bad. Brutal.
Imagine if this was like still world record pace and that happened.
That would be insane.
Literal unoptimized world record. Jordan has a pretty solid time for Tantalus from Extra there.
Yeah. As you know, as solid as an auto scroller boss can get. Also, Jim getting Tantalus again, not great.
3 again. Jim having like the worst RNG possible.
Yeah,
it feels so.
Definitely a slap in the face right there. Also,
For
there's
Jim.
the I was talking about earlier that if you do a jump slash, you save like 3-4 seconds or something. You can see Jasnix failed to pull it off just barely. It's very difficult. Also, they're very close.
This is insanely close.
Yeah.
I didn't know Jasnix was so close to Disha's time on this category.
Yeah. It was going to be a close fight between those two from the start.
I knew those two would be close, but I did not know they were this close. Because
yeah.
Disha's on 7-minute PB pace.
Yeah, that's crazy. Jasnix is, like, comparatively to his other...
Harp for 64. Shoutouts to Angry Demon Noises with the clip for it.
Nice.
We all did.
Got caught up.
Boss Rush is intense in a race, especially one this close.
Yeah, because it like we've said before, it's basically the great equalizer.
Yeah.
Like if Jim were to get good RNG, he could have like probably snagged the lead.
Yeah, if Jim had not gotten 2 sets with both TLoZ and Imp 3, he probably would be in the lead.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's just bad luck, unfortunately.
It sucks that it's, 6 hours into the run.
Yeah. What if you wanted a PB, but Boss Rush said?
Boss Rush had Boss Rush noises.
Tentalus noises. Wazowski.
The game doesn't want Jim to go faster.
Clearly. Skyward Sword has a mind of its own.
There is literal seconds between Jasnix and Deej.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, less than 30 seconds.
Each missing the platform.
Yikes. That is gonna be a ouch. This is actually...
Less than 15 seconds now.
Oh, for sure. Oh,
it is literally like 4 seconds between the two of them.
Alright, the second great equalizer, Bug Rush. Not Boss Rush, Bug Rush.
Bug Rush.
Yeah, they're like neck and neck. This is insane.
Done 3 bosses at the time Jim did Tentalus.
Yeah, just so you know, Tentalus is... Ouch. Exo getting Imp 1, I believe.
No arms, it does look like Imp 1.
Yes. Alright, so this is...
Oh, and not getting the cutscene skip there. Dang, Exo.
Nice.
But an insanely good front hop onto the head, followed with the jump slash front hop.
Meanwhile, this bug minigame, basically, to get the Beatles...
Come on, Deej.
You need to get a list of bugs to collect, and then you have to run through it as fast as possible.
Oh, Deej is doing the new route for Bug Island that I don't know.
Oh, yeah. He was doing something...
Because it's not documented anywhere.
Yeah.
Cough, cough, Deej.
He's secretly withholding all these minor route changes so he could be ahead.
This is the only one that's not documented anywhere. I actually think the official route doc has been updated for all these other minor changes. He's caught in the net.
Oh no.
He's struggling.
Oh wow. That is a dumb way to lose time, but oh well. He also accidentally stepped on a bug, I believe.
I did not see him step on a bug, but I believe it. True, they don't open the inventory screen here. That's so true, Leppa.
The one time they decided, no, you don't need to check your inventory.
Alright, Deej has just finished Bug Heaven.
Yep.
And I believe that Jasmine has one more bug.
Yeah, I think this is the last.
I thought that was his last one.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh, that would have been his last one, but he missed one. Or
Oh.
stepped on it.
Yeah, stepping on bugs is very punishing. The universe.
Oh, he doesn't know where the backup cicada is. Dang.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, cicada is annoying because you have to get like really close and you have to be very slow.
My God,
Any slightest movement is scary.
Jim and Exto are literally neck and neck.
Yikes! All right.
Wait, oh, never mind. Exto has one more set of bosses to do. Never mind.
But he is significantly less far ahead, or less far behind than he was.
I thought that Exo was done there. That's my bad. Sorry,
Yeah.
chat. Sorry for the debate.
If he gets a good
If he gets the optimal set here, he is
yeah,
good to go.
he's starting off with G2 because it
G1.
is likely to give him G1.
He started with G1, not G2. Oh, wait, this is G2. Never mind.
Yeah, this is yeah.
I'm blind. Ignore me. 64 is coming up to Imp 3. So G2 is a really fast boss, and it increases your odds of getting some of the other optimal lists.
Yeah, that was a decent G2. Little.
Though actually, I'm not sure what the point of picking G2 is. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to pick G1. I don't know. I don't remember some of this stuff.
Shout out to the music resetting when you walk into the room with the salad that can finally be free to.
We're finally putting the salad down
and eat Owlin's room forever.
Even this is Imp 3 from Axto here.
Yes, I believe so. Jasnix and Deesh are pretty close. Unfortunately, Jasnix lost a bit of time on Bughaven, but
yep,
still pretty close. Also, I don't know if anybody else has mentioned this before, but we will actually be ending the run with 81 gratitude crystals because we
with the one crystal dupe and source requirement.
Yeah.
Who's gone?
Uh-oh.
But yeah, so.
Yeah. So here comes the pumpkin. Or here is the pumpkin minigame. The totally fair, totally not rigged pumpkin game that we play entirely fairly. A raw test of skill and calibration.
Very true.
Yep.
So, Deesh is now just about 30 seconds ahead of Jasnix based on pumpkin archery timers. Ooh, and Jasnix missing the stress. This could be a major setback for Jasnix if this does not go well for him.
Yep. Thankfully, you don't need to hit every single pumpkin. You just need to hit enough pumpkins to get 100 points, I believe.
Deesh has cleared it, and now he's just styling on Fledge.
Yep. Jasnix is good now.
Nice. So
Also,
we are
Entalus,
very rapidly approaching
Very-
the run here. The end of the run here.
bad set of 4.
Terrible, but yeah, not exactly great.
Well, Imp 3 and
Oh, he also got in 3. You're right. Yeah, so bad set. Never mind. And not starting with Demise makes this even more brutal.
yeah, because he didn't get G1. I'm gonna step out for a few minutes. Gonna take a bathroom break. Adios.
Alright. Alright, so Deesh now heading towards the not quite towards the Skyloft trial, but we will be getting there momentarily. First, we're going to be returning the Horned Colossus Beetle to Beetle. We're returning Beetle's Beetle to Beetle, so don't get them confused. But first, we're actually going to buy a pouch upgrade because money is convenient here. We also want to use the discount that Beetle gives us for returning the Beetle as a or for a very specific upgrade, just to minimize the money that we have to spend. So yeah, so we actually get more than just gratitude crystals from this quest, unlike Beatrice, but we're not going to talk about that much. Beetle. The Beetle for Beetle, that was the Beetle chosen specifically for Beetle. Beetle's Beetle. Yep, that's exactly correct. Mom spaghetti. So we return the Beetle here, and Beetle gives us gratitude crystals as well as like a half-off coupon, essentially. But we can only use the half-off coupon right away. So the next item we buy is half-off. Ultimately, it doesn't matter all that much because of the fact that we just sell treasures for rupees, but it makes it easier to get it correct. I believe Exto has gotten Tantalus twice. I believe he got it both times. So.
Alright, I'm back. How much time did they lose?
No one has lost any time at the moment.
Great.
Deesh and oh my god, Deesh and Jasnix are separated by about 30 seconds still. And Jim's currently catching some bugs.
Ooh, very interesting.
Using the modified route as well. I don't know where people are getting this route from. Like, it's just watching people's runs. I guess that would probably be a good way to learn this.
Yeah, double Tantalus Imp 3 and G3, which is very bad.
That's rough.
So
this one was G2 Imp 3 Tantalus. So
yeah, Jim not getting caught in the web, which is pretty cool.
Which is just very pog.
Yeah.
Beatrice is my angel. Well, you are the only person to think that.
Yes. You mean Petri Dish? That's her real name.
God damn. Dato has fire nicknames for everyone.
Yeah.
You got Petri Dish, salad with legs.
Salad, yeah, that's basically
Fat salad with legs. That's really it.
Legs, yes.
But Deja's currently ahead by about 30 seconds.
Yeah, and I believe this is actually the worst set of 4 for Exto. Like, the worst possible set of 4.
I would tend to agree with you here.
Yeah, because he chose the first one, and then he got the 3 worst ones, except for Horde. But you can't get Horde.
Jasnix is in second.
Yes.
Is it barely 10 now? Did they close it down? I haven't been timing.
Deesh, doing some animal abuse there. Get PETA in the chat, please.
Hoping no one noticed I was trying to save him.
And Jasnik's also following suit. I don't know why. What is
The truth is that if we don't slash that poor Remlet, it will attack us while we're trying to beetle. So
yeah,
it's very sad, but
very sad. Kill the animals, apparently.
kill the animals, save the frames. You guys should know that. Save the animals, kill the frames.
Kill the frames? You call yourself a speedrunner.
I'm just reading people in chat.
No, yeah.
99 of everything is not from bit. It's just because we have hero mode. Hero mode carries over your treasures from normal mode.
Oh wow! If you could do 1 bit to get 99 of everything,
I think that would be insane.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't dupe resources in bit because opening up the inventory will crash the game.
Save the salad. Okay, that's a new one.
Yep. Okay. Nah, yeah. As an English runner, I have learned to load.
Deesh got hit by the keys. Oh, also we missed Deesh accepting Peaches' love, and I believe Jazzik's doing the same.
That's not important though.
Right now.
Nobody cares about that part.
Eat the Kikwis. Save neither.
Yeah, eat the Kikwis. Why not?
But I love the Kikwis, honestly.
I love them in my belly.
Oh my god, that's so bad. Mish Dees.
Mish Dees.
I'm sorry, guys.
Eat Yerbal percent.
Oh no.
The best.
Does that mean we have to tell the water dragon that Yerbal sent us as fast as possible?
Yes. Well, then we wouldn't be eating the Yerbal, it would be the water dragon.
Well, Yerbal's getting eaten as fast as possible. I think that's the closest thing we have.
Okay. Yeah.
Shoutouts for that one.
Alright, now I believe
we've had a Yerbal percent, or we have a Yerbal percent tournament. Next logical step is the Eat Yerbal tournament.
Yeah, Eat Yerbal tournament. We talked to him, now we're gonna eat him. Yeah, so I believe we're gonna turn Betro into a human now.
Yeah, but chat, be ready to avert your eyes, because one of the scariest things of all time is coming up here.
Yeah, you thought he was scary before. You haven't seen his true form. Yep, that's a yikes. Yeah, it's gonna be a nope from me, dog. Yeah, he looks so different.
Yeah. Would you guys believe if I told you that he looked like the thing on Jasnix's screen like literally 20 seconds ago?
Yeah, just we have a
downgrade.
side-by-side comparison of human Betro versus demon Betro. With their screens.
He's kind of cute. I'm gonna disagree there, but
he's kind of.
This is not Yerbal for whoever has said it was Yerbal. This is Betro. Yerbal is a Kikwi, and he is very old.
Yeah, and nobody talks to him because every single category skips him, even no back in time, even 100% actually.
Well, yeah, but.
Yeah, every single category except for Talk to Yerbal. Because Nintendo forgot to make a fence in Farron Woods low enough so you could just jump over it and skip all the Lake Floria stuff.
Oh, we're gonna get the jam from 64 here shortly.
Oh, let's go.
Angry Demon Noise is on it.
Yeah. We're gonna ignore that one.
Yeah, let's not deal with that one.
Yeah, this is a rated E for everyone.
Game. Actually, I think this game is rated T, actually.
Wait, really? I thought it was rated...
Oh, wait, or is this E10 plus?
I thought it was E10 plus.
TP is T, right?
Yeah. Majora's Mask is not, actually. It's like E. 10 and up. Magma meat.
Now you might be onto something.
Yeah, now you might be on something.
So Deesh is now out here selling his. Well, he just finished selling his treasures, I guess.
Yep.
And then we're gonna go back and speak to our friend Beetle once again. SS is E10 plus confirmed, and TP is teen. Cool.
Yes.
Magma meat probably tastes like a dog. I don't know.
It probably tastes like magma. Just
That's just objectively true. Deesh with an American sniper shot onto the beetle bell from across the river in Skyloft.
Sniped.
Deesh got one of the good sells. What items you could sell are actually RNG. And one of the rare treasures that you could sell actually doesn't sell for enough, and you have to sleep tonight and sell again. Or sell a minor treasure. Never mind.
Yeah. Now, because we have so much money, every interaction with Beetle is going to be followed by Beetle awkwardly staring at us while our wallet rings.
Yeah, that's very true. You cannot use Back in Time in TP and Wind Waker like this. TP has uses for Back in Time, Wind Waker really does not.
Yeah. And the reason is because the file selections, like all the files are on a different map or a different screen entirely. So
yeah, it's a different map, I believe.
So whenever you exit the splash screen, it
reloads. Yeah.
Yeah. But they didn't do that for Skyward Sword, luckily. So.
Yeah. Who knows? Beetle always has the best voice.
My Beetle impression is not one of the things I'm better at.
Yeah, mine. I do mine, but I'm not gonna do mine.
Do it, CJ. Do it. Chat, peer pressure him into doing his Beetle impression.
Why not? Why me and not you? Mine's not good.
Well, neither is mine, and I did it.
You didn't do your Beetle impression.
Yeah, I did. Okay. I'll do it after you.
I don't know why I said anything.
Do it. You first, CJ. Come on.
Together.
Okay, we'll do it together. Thank you on 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank
You. Voice lines then link.
Yeah. Alright, now chat has to do all the Beetle impressions too. You guys aren't exempt from this either. Where did the chicken sound come from? That was me.
Knees.
Yeah, more or less. And then it cut out. Nice. Oh!
He's pretty good.
I tried. Play that funky music.
Deesh is entering the Skyloft Silent Realm, which is actually probably the most interesting Silent Realm in the entire run. To be totally honest.
You gotta make 5 cycles. You really gotta be fast.
Yeah, this is a super tight Silent Realm.
Puberty handed me an L. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean at all.
So if Deesh is going for like super optimal strats here, he's gonna run to the first tier and immediately turn his camera.
Oh, of course he's
like that.
Yeah, he invented that strat.
Yeah. Can we make the runners do Beetle impressions in the post-race interview? Now that's actually the best idea I've ever heard.
Yes.
But basically that camera manip is to make that cycle with that first watcher.
Yeah, it saves like 2 seconds.
Yeah. No, Deesh is currently in the lead, and Jaznix is about one length of Song of the Hero behind.
Yeah, unfortunately he did not get heart cancel.
Yeah, so they would have actually cut the lead.
Mm-hmm.
So EXO is now returning.
The fat salad.
Yep, the fat salad with legs.
Yep. Daysnix Geesh. Or neck and neck. Yes. Daysnix Geesh.
Deesh with that strat that I still haven't figured out for myself. And now we're coming up on, like, literally the coolest part of this Silent Realm. We are going to literally become Jesus and walk on water.
It's also the most manga-esque part.
Yes, because, you know, we're now caught.
There's a bunch of things that want to kill you. And will ruin your day.
Jim does a mean Buka impression. I don't know that I've heard his Buka impression.
Yeah, the that thing. He does it better.
Of course. And here's Gorko, his Beetle, and his Groose.
His Groose. Has he ever done a key?
So now this is like one of the biggest cycles that you need to make, and Deesh makes it effortlessly. Also, he must have gotten a first try gate clip. The side of those gates just like don't have collision.
Yeah.
And you could just like clip through them.
Yeah. It's kind of like the funniest looking clip because there's no setup, no anything. You just kind of.
You just kind of jump through it.
You're like
100% is all items and their upgrades. So basically a full inventory screen. So all items and their upgrades. All 80 gratitude crystals. All 27 goddess cubes and chests opened. All 10 medals.
All overworld bird statues.
Yep. All 10 songs. All 10 songs. It's 28 overworld bird statues and 5 songs. True Master Sword. I'm trying to think. Are we missing anything else? You need to have all 20 hearts available. Because you can finish the run with 18. But
yeah, you can finish the run with 18 because 2 of them are heart medals because Nintendo decided to not put in the effort of adding 8 more heart pieces.
It's really kind of like the life medals in this game.
It triggers my OCD because I want to keep my pouch slots for my bottles, and I hate.
I mean, you can have a shield, 5 bottles, and a
But like I have my bomb bag and quiver. Also,
I do dislike that the bomb bag and quiver are not upgradable.
Yeah, what?
The base ones are not upgradable, I should say.
Yes, they are.
Without using pouch slots.
But I thought you could upgrade.
No, you cannot upgrade the bomb bag and stuff. Otherwise, we'd require it in 100%.
Okay. I could have sworn you could.
All right, that is 18 or well 20 out of 20 hearts for Deesh because he has 0 life medals because of his new route.
So now he's heading off to Skykeep, the last dungeon in the game. But he's also going to be taking some damage because there is one last back in time he needs to do.
The last back in time of the run is coming up here.
Yep. And
a
unlike
clean claw shot pull there.
Time of the run is actually pretty chill.
Yeah. Because you have all your hearts, you probably have a heart medal, you have the Hylian shield.
Yeah. It's not very climactic.
But Deesh is ahead right now.
That was pretty impressive. Who's ahead, Deesh? Do I care about Discord pings? Sometimes. If in the negative sense, no, you can ping me all you want.
Yeah, we ping Tato all the time in the Skyward Sword Discord.
Yeah, it's fun. Like, because I barely ever check my notifications. But I just tend to be relatively active, so...
Yes, world record has officially passed.
Yep.
In race
For
time.
Except Exto, that is. Because technically...
Yeah, Exto is not on world record pace.
Yeah. But record technically hasn't passed for him yet.
Yeah, he's still about 20 minutes.
Yep.
He's struggling on the puzzle.
Yikes.
Normally we make fun of Jazzix for it, because he screwed it up on his first All Dungeons run.
Oh, nice. I still don't know how to do the fast one. I have to look at my route.
Yeah, I still have to use notes. Jazznik's now entering Skykeep in about 3, 2, 1.
I'm kind of sad that you skipped the entering cutscene for Skykeep because it's got really cool music.
It's pretty short, so it's not that big of a deal.
But it's got cool music.
Yeah.
Alright, here
This
you're
game's music is really good.
To shoot that rope down, but you could also use the bow.
Use the bow.
Yeah.
You can also clutch it directly to those vines, which is fast. Did D shoot the pyre up here? He's gonna shoot it
he
now.
did not.
Uh-oh.
Forgot.
Oh no, Deesh forgot to shoot the pyre up and now has to use the beetle. I think he forgot to shoot it.
Yeah.
I usually shoot the Phoenix as well as the pyre up, so.
Yeah. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I tried.
So is plus 15 PB dead, damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, these 4 runs are pretty much nearly over.
yeah.
These should be done in the next...
After Skykeep, you have like 10 minutes left.
Yeah, I'd say that these is probably done in the next 20 minutes. If everything goes well. Same with Deej and same with Jazznik.
Yeah.
And Jim and Exo in the next 30 to 40.
Yeah.
See, if Exo's only plus 10, he should be done in the next... Plus 15, he should be done in the next 30. Or so.
These fall on purpose? Yes. Definitely. Everything he does is on purpose.
Yeah, this is the very last back in time of the run. And this is the last part of the ticking time bomb of Jim's cutscene dupes that remain.
Oh, wow. Yep. But
So...
he has not... Also, he got a nice heart cancer.
64 will not be done for another good, decent chunk of time.
Yes, bit in Skykeep, there is only one bit in Skykeep, and that is to RBM the courage door gate thing open, so you don't have to do that trial.
64's PB is an 815, and he's currently plus 14.
Yeah.
Yes, Deesh is in the lead. And Deesh should be able to maintain a lead through the rest of the run here.
Assuming...
He's shocked if he does not manage to.
Yeah. Assuming, like, the bit stuff goes well. Because this last RBM, you never know.
Exto not committing animal abuse, it looks like.
Nice.
Jim has made up a significant amount of time compared to the amount of time he has lost overall. But not enough.
And Exto perfectly timing that beetle, so he got attacked at the very last second.
Jim has probably lost about the same amount of time that Exto lost.
Yes, at this point.
With the reset, specifically. But
Unfortunately, ran out of stamina there, which may or may not affect the cycles. Oh, yeah.
I think he will be okay.
No, yeah, he's okay, because he ended up being very fast.
He made that cycle.
Yeah.
Yep, he's fine. That cycle there is very lenient.
Mm-hmm.
If you're good.
If you're good.
That RBM looked very clean from Deesh, so that RBM is pushing that log, and it's a little bit finicky sometimes, but that looked good.
Yeah. It's kind of lenient. Also, nice bonk. Exo finished confessing his love for Petri Dish and is off.
To the Batman. Exo not using optimal movement there to run over the bridge.
Yeah.
I do like this strat from Exo with the alternate beetle spot.
Yeah. Alright, this is a Lanai mining facility room.
Yep. This room is probably one of the coolest in that.
In a speedrun perspective, but it's also hilarious. Because we're done with the time shift orb. We don't need it anymore.
Yep, we don't need it.
They forgot to cover the bottom of this switch. And we just hit it.
Well, there's also another reason that we're done with the time shift orb.
Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of other switches that are blocked up, but by positioning
they forgot to fix that. Forgot to check that. But yeah, with some precise positioning, you can just shoot the eyes.
It only works
He's
when
missing
you're,
his shots.
These shots
it's a pretty precise angle and distance away, and
kind of. The first two are really bad. The rest of them are fine.
He got those last three immediate.
Yeah, I've never had an issue with the last three. The first two are awful.
The second one is usually the worst.
Yeah, the second one is pretty bad.
Jim has just finished Skykeep.
Yep. Wait, finish Skykeep.
Or, not Skykeep. The Sky of Silent Realm.
Jim coming in with a 30-minute time save out of nowhere. Wrong warp to Skykeep, apparently. And Exo giving us the fourth version of Wars Betro. Boss Rush is late in the run. It's 6 hours in. Yeah, no, I'm not serious about it.
I wish.
That would be great. But unfortunately, no. Looks like Jim is coming in probably third if he keeps up the pace. And assuming everyone else keeps up the pace. So yeah, now Fi is telling Jasnix all about that he should probably go through that locked door to find a key, even though. And then now she's telling him about, yay, you did it, you completed the trial, good job. That was such a long and difficult journey.
So yeah, so that's the RBM that was done. There was the skip.
Yeah. Because of that RBM, we can basically knock out all of the Triforce pieces consecutively.
Yeah, it also means we don't need the small key.
Yeah. We don't need the small key, and we...
Also, D showing off claw shot vine clipping very quickly there. Basically, by standing perpendicular to a wall with vines on it and claw shotting to it from a precise way, you just clip through the wall.
Yeah. And conveniently, they decided to put vines in the room with all the lava.
Yes, because lava makes... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. But, yeah, it makes zero sense, but thankfully... It's Thankfully, it's the most boring room that we can skip. Also,
Yeah.
so it works out perfect. It decided to put vines in there.
Yeah. Basically, lava puts floors underneath the entire room for some reason.
Yes.
Nexto's missing the snipe.
Yikes. Definitely should reset. Oh, Jace is in the lead? Oh wait, no he's not.
Not in the lead.
Jasnix is not in the lead yet. He's about 30 seconds behind. Probably a little more, actually. Alright, and here's the wisdom room. There's no tricks in this room, you just kind of do it intended. There's one precise, kind of precise bow shot you have to make. But other than that, the room is basically intended.
Yeah.
There's also this. I'll talk about it when it comes up. But there's this minor thing also.
Deesh ending up at the sink sand by accident there. Nice shot. That was a very clean shot from Deesh.
Yeah, so now he's gonna grab the time shift orb and gonna go down this hallway, kind of, this corridor thing, and there's supposed to be some Deku Babas, but he's actually just gonna place the orb right here and break slide across the sand to skip having to deal with those guys because they're very annoying. So Jim is not forgetting to do back in time.
He'd be electing to not do it.
Yeah, he's probably just.
If I had to guess, that is the case. He is choosing not to do it to avoid the cutscene issue.
Yeah, he is probably gonna take the time loss with the actually doing the courage trial.
It means he has to go get the small key though.
Yeah, which
is really slow. But
Jim, if you're listening, do the back in time.
has the lead at the moment.
Yeah, Deesh has the lead. So yeah. Now Deesh is
Then it must be Jasnix. That's a pretty solid unbuffered break slide there.
That was really cool.
He ran out of stamina, so it didn't really matter in the end, but
yeah. Well, Deesh did that too, except didn't run out of stamina.
He did the unbuffered?
Yeah, he did it unbuffered.
Okay.
Yeah, so now Deesh is done with Sky Keep, so all that's left is Horde. And Horde
Deesh is actually done with Skykeep, unlike
unlike Jim was earlier.
Yeah. Also, I just saw that Jasnix's batteries appear to be low, but it doesn't say so on screen. I'm very disappointed.
Yikes.
Let's hit him with the Monka batteries anyway.
Yeah, hit him with the Monka batteries. Yeah, okay. So Horde is coming up. Horde is typically the most scary part of any category except 100%. Or it would be scary, but you have the True Master Sword, you have Sailcloth, which avoids you taking fall damage after Horde skip, and you have like 18 hearts, so if you die at Horde skip here, you're going to be made fun of for all of it.
He is correct. You will be made fun of.
Yeah, go Deesh.
You get made fun of if you die to Horde in any percent, but not nearly as much.
Yeah. Well, I've got more sympathy to dying at Horde than getting made fun of. I get
Dungeons, you don't have True Master Sword, which really sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, in all dungeons you don't have True Master Sword, which makes the blue cap bokoblins really annoying.
Makes them all really annoying. Wiimote, the master and your batteries are nearly depleted.
Yes. Wiimote, the master and your battery.
Alright, there's about a minute between Deesh and Jasnix, according to chat, which means there's probably like 10 seconds, but...
Deesh going with the home buffering strat.
And...
Haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, there are two major ways to do, there's Deej's home buffer strat, which some people like to do, and there's a new-ish strat pioneered by, I believe, SVA, where you kind of just run at the shield and tap Z to get a somewhat precise angle, and it works like 99.9% of the time.
Yes. Unless you're Mario. Or Mario.
In which case it works 0% of the time. Sorry, Mario.
Sorry, Mario. Yeah. Or there's a third strat, actually. It's called Prey. It's not a very effective strat.
I believe got that without the home buffer, correct? I was not looking at his screen.
Yeah, he got it without the home buffer.
Yeah. So obviously not home buffering is slightly faster. Also, when you douse for Zelda there, you don't get a dowsing result, which means that is probably a fake Zelda.
Yep. Deepfake CGI right there.
Also, hello to people from the other Zelda Speedruns channel, for the tail end of, the tail end of this part of the Hundo run.
It's the picture of Michael Phelps, like, pouring water over himself in the pool. That's what this raid is. Welcome, regardless.
That was the wrong word, angry. Promise I'm not just like big ZSR. ZSR is great.
Thankfully, the real ZSR is rating us. This knockoff Walgreens version of Zelda Speedrun.
ZSR 2.
Yeah, everyone knows the sequel is better than the original.
That's so true. The sequel's way better.
Yeah.
Mostly because we're playing the best Zelda game.
We have like 8 Tentalises.
So many Tentos at this fight, which means we can't be bad. Speaking of Tentos, 64 is in boss rush.
Ooh, nice.
But
I don't know if that's nice, actually. It depends on what he's getting.
he's currently in Imp 3, I believe.
Oh, that's not nice. Yeah,
Oh, he's already behind on that split. That's so unfortunate. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to see Dreadfuse from Gymnast, that means.
That's true. Dreadfuse is Skirvo, but with a different hat. Very different fight.
It makes it so different.
So different, honestly.
Deesh is entering the Demise fight.
Yep.
This is the, yeah, time for Deesh is coming up, but I believe that is, I don't actually know.
Yeah.
I think that, race time in the box.
Folded Demise. There's no way to verify whether or not he's actually doing it. Just pretend he's doing it blindfolded.
Close your eyes. That'll make it.
Yeah, close your eyes. There we go.
Deesh do it blindfolded, right, chat?
One-handed Demise. Put 2 of your hands away.
OG greater than MM. I've never played MM, so I can't verify that statement.
That statement is incorrect.
You irritating sausage.
You heckin' heck. Yeah, Basil is correct. Where's Mastis?
Opinions on the internet.
Opinions?
Ooh, did Deesh fail to stun? Dang.
Yes. It's, yeah, if you stun too early, well, Demise...
I guess maybe he could have missed the final blow.
That's time
GG's to Deesh.
Good job.
A 7:15:40, a very respectable 100% time.
Solid time. That's a solid time, all things considered. For a no reset run, he did PB, I believe.
I think he PB'd by about 7 minutes or so.
That's great. Yeah, claps. And time coming up for Jasnix soon.
Yeah, Jasnix will be done soon. I believe we're going to want to get 64 subs back in. Soon PM.
Yep. Jim also on a different.
Yeah.
Something
So I guess we
not-
missed the Dread Fuse fight talking about Demise and MM, but
There you go. All right, Jesnix.
just under a minute behind.
Also a really good time.
Yeah. Literally hours better than my PB, but we're not going to talk about that.
I mean, it's not faster than my PB. I'm sitting at a solid 0.00 seconds.
GG's, Jazz. By the way, I don't think I said it yet, but
It's a very tough.
I think the real winner of this race is me because I finished with a time of 0 minutes and 0 seconds.
Exactly. CJ commentated all of it. That's probably a bigger task than actually running it.
This isn't the first Hundo run I've commentated the entire duration of either, which
Oh,
is
really?
not any sentence I expected to say today, or at all.
Yes.
I commentated Deja's run at Complete-a-thon. That was fun.
Sweet.
The real PB is the friends we made along the way. So true.
Yes, the real PB was inside us all along.
He's a couple days faster than mine. My PB is nearly as good as my Beetle impression. I can't decide if that's an insult or not.
It's a little bit of definitely an insult. I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say because my PB is pretty bad, considering it's like barely sub 10.
Yikes.
I haven't done a run in like 2 months, so.
Yes, definitely shaved 2 hours off of the route in the months that you have been gone.
Well, it's not the route, it's because I haven't. Not good. Did
You're
64
very welcome, Potato.
die to boss rush? I'm not sure what happened to 64 there. Because he had to sit on the stool.
Yeah. He may have died. I don't know.
I believe he's going for G. Oh no, this is Demise here.
Remember to thank Pepper, too, because he was here for...
Yeah, Pepper commentated the first half of this run. Shoutouts to him.
Shoutouts to Pepper.
Yes. Shoutouts to Pepper for literally everything he's ever done.
Yes.
Pretty
Pepper's
much.
like the backbone of this community.
Definitely.
Pretty much at this point.
GG, by the way.
Hello. Thank you.
GG's.
Hello.
Welcome.
That is also 8 minute 51 second PB for me.
Nice.
That's nice.
Now, I did lose 7 minutes in Ancient Cistern, and I was 9 minutes behind in Sand Ship, but it's good to know that my PB was that bad.
Yeah.
Your PB is still that bad. No offense.
It is. No, it is. Like, really, it is. Now I have, like, an actually decent end game that I need to run against, and then whatever else came before, basically Fire Sanctuary.
Run. It was a 46-minute PB.
Nice.
Big nice.
That's
I
massive.
basically early game was really bad because I crashed in Steel Ground Skip 1. I crashed, and then I crashed in what other it was one of the middle RBMs with the Farron bit. I crashed. So
Yeah, I remember
those were
seeing
bad.
at least one of those crashes.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was the Pokebase Surface bit work because I forgot to save. But
Yeah,
yeah.
okay,
other
that is
than
the one that we missed, or that Pepper and I were talking about.
Yeah. Other than that, since my PB crashed in Sandsea, I was 3 minutes after Imprison 1, and then my splits kind of died, and then at Bow I was 10 minutes ahead. So and then from there, the late game was really good. So that was fun.
Yeah, you played out of your mind, Jasnix, today.
Yeah, that was really
Overall.
good. That
Yeah,
ending
absolutely.
was so good.
Big props to
Everyone has played out of their mind today, even with all the mistakes that people have made today. Like these runs are insane, considering
I know.
that there are such huge mistakes in them.
Exto's still literally on pace for like a 730x, and he reset 23 minutes in.
Yeah, which means his actual time is gonna be like a 7 something.
It's like a
Or,
7.
very low 7.
I think he's going for sub 715. In which case, he will still have technically beat my PB. Holy crap!
Yeah, but he will not have won the race, which is what really matters today.
Yeah.
No.
Like, mistakes will be made in any race,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
how you recover
absolutely.
from them really defines how good of a runner you are.
Yeah.
Or how good of a racer.
The fact that Exto reset and is still this tight speaks miles to his experience with the category.
Yeah.
Also,
He's the nerd.
CJ, did you like the extending bow attempt?
Yes, I did.
Shame
I'm
I
very
didn't
disappointed
get it,
that you didn't reset until you got it.
Come on. Like, look, I just PV.
We're
You're gonna try to take that away
invalidating
from
your
me.
run now. Sorry.
Oh, but
You didn't get any of the swag stress, so
Yeah, go back and do the EB, then we can talk.
you see, Tato, you do not hold that power. I do.
it's true. He does. Except you can't accept your own run, so.
I can, but I won't.
Yeah, 'cause that's weird. I'm kind of dumb.
I might not even submit this, to be honest.
Do eat yerble.
I did not.
Beetle impression. Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jaznix and DHD were both required to do Beetle impressions
Yes, you are.
at some point.
Oh
today.
no, we didn't.
Yes.
No.
Do it.
Yep.
Come, or else you're
Chat has spoken.
Oh. All right.
Tato and I both did them earlier, so.
Yeah.
Potato.
Yes, next you go.
Come on, Jazz, I did it.
Your turn.
Oh.
Oh no,
Can
you
we
have
get
to
a
do.
thank
You
you?
have to do.
'Cause
Thank
we
you.
did thank yous earlier. Can we get thank yous?
Thank you.
What?
That's
Come
the
on,
best
Deej.
I'll get.
No, good
Don't
enough.
expect anything more.
Good
Come on,
enough.
Deej.
What?
Do the thank you.
You.
There we go.
That's excellent.
That is-
Thank you,
clap for
guys.
the impressions, so that
I
their
wish-
self-esteem isn't broken.
I wish I tried recording the recording this with audio. It would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the cool thing.
We could hear people's internal commentaries on this one.
One cool thing
Yeah.
is I think for the run, only one fun fail, and 3 out of 2, and 3 people got circles, which is basically a record.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah,
paying
I got
attention for circles. I saw 1 circles.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No swag strats, Tato? I got circles. Screw you.
I got circles too.
Nice. However, people's boss rush RNG was absolute trash today.
Well, Jaznix and I had like
Jim-
the exact
Jim
same
had
The
the
RNG.
exact same bosses.
It
Except
was
he
like
got
the
Croc,
exact
but I got
same.
Pentalus.
It was literally the exact same. Suns like the
Yeah.
Tentless, and it was
The time that
really
you
good.
saved over getting Tentalus, you kind of like wasted though with the not Coloctos fast, right?
Yeah, I messed
Also,
up.
I don't know how many people are actually who actually chat saw it, but Jim is baiting or was baiting Demise with the bug net.
bring that up.
Nice. Which yeah, that's a not.
Also, yeah, 5 out of 5 got cutscene skip. I think Exto got cutscene skip twice.
Yeah.
I think he missed it
No,
the
he
second
got
time.
he-
it the second time.
He missed it the second time.
I didn't get cutscene skip. That was another issue I had with this run.
You missed cutscene skip? I thought I saw you get cutscene skip.
No, I missed it.
Jim got.
Everyone else got cutscene skip though, so.
Why are you running? I think.
And then also Exto, he still has the Race vs. Jaznix curse of failing the Sky River Spit Warp.
Yes.
Yeah, that was. Why are you running?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
That was. I can't believe he felt it twice. But he
Yeah,
would have
that's-
ended up winning this race if he
Do the
didn't.
safe one,
It's
man.
raced by like a mile.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
yell
for
at you.
sure.
He did not do the safe one. It loses 7 seconds.
I'm pretty sure it loses like 2 actually.
It's
Yeah, it
barely
really
loses
doesn't lose that
time.
much time.
Yeah, Jim is
I mean,
totally
I mean,
messing
I'm
around.
pretty sure nobody else went for it either, but
Jim.
Jim just actually
There we go.
messing up. He's letting
He's
Exto
scared.
catch up.
He's baiting.
Yeah, Exto, it was a really good run for like how much of a mistake the beginning
Yeah.
was.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
he genuinely actually kept it. He like kept it really interesting, having like literally lost almost half an hour.
Yeah.
Dude, I think the time that he started again was about 23 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, it was. He reset like almost exactly 23 minutes in.
So
Jim knows he needs to be nerfed. So does Exto, apparently.
And GG to Jim with a 726.04.
GG.
GG's. That final fight was really fun.
That was great.
yeah,
That was
saw
very
it.
entertaining.
I guess Demise knows that he's a bug that needs to be caught.
Yes.
Unprisoned. Imprisoned 4 got defeated by
By a
the
net.
By the net.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everyone always saying the imprisoned looks sus and Demise is the imprisoned, but I think Jim was acting sus in that fight.
Yeah, my split for Imprisoned 1 is still you looking kind of sus, bro.
It's a good split name.
I'm considering not changing it.
I don't think you should.
No. And I speaking of Imprisoned 1, I have a trend of like losing really good pace runs to, well, not losing them, but like falling behind on like really good pace runs to Imprisoned 1. Because when I had like an 808 on English, I was like 3.5 minutes ahead going into Imprisoned 1, and I lost all of it. And now I have this PB, which lost 1.5 minutes to Imprisoned 1. I was 1.4 minutes ahead at Harp.
Yeah.
And I lost a lot of time on Whip as well.
Well,
Would be a
yeah.
problem. Oh wait, never mind.
I thought that was the system split as well.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, well, I mean, we know you died to Galactus, and I was like, wait, you need the whip. I've already had the whip to do that. And 2, yeah, that's totally a different place.
All right. Now, Jim, it's the law now that we have to get everybody in here to do a Beetle thank you impression.
Yes, we've already done this.
Everyone else has suffered, so
Your turn.
What is the punishment for not doing so?
death.
Well, I mean, you do have a
No.
leaderboard mod here.
Back in time, IRL.
Ooh, the silence is not looking good.
I'm just preparing. Hold on.
Yeah.
Anyway, in the meantime, Exto coming up on the end of Horde.
Yep.
Yo,
Nice
the
arrow, by the
arrow.
way. Need that for Demise.
Got the arrow. That arrow is actually crucial for Demise.
It's a
Yeah.
crucial RNG manipulation.
It soft locks the game.
It's Bosch Rush RNG manipulation.
It's still funnier. It's still funnier if you get it in any percent because it's just a blank text box.
Yeah,
And Link looks so happy to get it.
to pick up nothing.
Yay!
I would never abuse my mod powers, Thrall.
What is weird about today is me and Deesh, we had the exact same boss rush RNG, and then Jim and Exto both had like double Tentaclus, double M2. It was terrible.
I think
Yeah, it
both
was
pairs, like
horrible.
you and I had almost the same, and then Jim and Exto had almost the same.
So
Yeah,
I got Tentaclus.
Exto
which
got
was sad.
legitimately the worst possible setup for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was
The
awful.
only way it would have been worse is if he chose Horde at the beginning.
Yeah. If he chose Horde.
Imagine choosing Horde.
Where are the horde
We-
buddies at?
Yeah,
We made an agreement to all start Tentaclus for all of our sets of 8, but no one wanted to go through with it. They were too scared.
He didn't want to lose his PV.
And then they got punished by getting double Tentaclus.
Well, yeah, I mean, this guy tried to make me not do harp cancel, and I'm like, well, I mean, I'm kind of 8.5 minutes ahead.
Harp cancel was incredible. I've been on a really bad streak with harp cancel, so I just didn't go for it this run. That
I
was a
didn't
mistake.
personally see any of the harp cancels if anyone got any, but
Well, there are only two, so
Actually, 3 for me. Actually, I think both
right,
Jim and
three,
Exto did the extra hard cancel because they ended up because the trial VM wasn't working. Or wait,
Yeah.
did Exto do it? I think he.
I don't remember.
Jim, chat's calling you out.
Yeah,
They want the
chat-
Beetle
chat-
impression.
Chat's
Yeah.
gonna start
All
rioting.
right, I'm ready. Oh, thank you.
I think that's the
Well
best
done.
one.
That's probably the best one we've had.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Let's go. Yes. You're getting gratitude crystals from all of us now.
Oh, thank you. Where can I go turn them in?
Once you find the Demon Man,
Yeah,
that's,
find the
that's
demon
the
man.
real side quest.
No, you have to find a regular person and turn him into a demon man. It's like reverse gratitude crystal quest.
Ah, okay. And then he has to give them back in order to make him human again.
Yes. No, you have to find human Betro and turn him back into this much better demon form. Much less scary form. We're also coming up on GG's for Exto. pretty
Yeah,
soon.
Exo is about to be done.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's get
first
some extra
phase there, I
points.
think.
And we're gonna have to spread the bad news on him that he has to do the impression.
Yes.
Yep.
That's gonna be like
Oh.
battery acid on a paper
Just-
clip for him.
I could just usually just go in there and mess him up and say, "Hey, you're forced to do a Beetle impression." He's obviously done by now, but
Yeah, he's never gonna finish the run if we told him. Oh,
No.
got murked.
Despite his monkey stream. Just bug net him.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Please don't die.
Exo, please no.
There we go.
So you know how I said he was probably finished by now?
Yeah.
Yeah, might have been wrong about that.
Deesh not actually reading the future.
Okay, never mind.
No,
I was right about that. Obviously.
GG
GG to Exto. It's
spoiling.
Exo.
Yeah, GG's for Exto.
7:33:46.
Still a very respectable time.
A respectable time indeed.
And that means his actual time is like a 7.
Yes,
10.
like a 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
I'd say 7-10.
So really, Exto won.
Of course.
He, quote, unquote,
Yeah,
won.
but-
Welcome.
Okay, so what was the split time?
The runtime was 7:10:35.
GG's Exo.
So you basically actually won.
Yeah, you won.
If you had not failed Skyward Orb, you would have won by like miles.
Yeah, if the race started 23
Loses
minutes later.
7 seconds. Do
Yeah,
the
but the thing is, I didn't, so I
Yeah.
lost.
Yeah.
Exto. Do the safe one. It loses 7 seconds.
7 seconds.
Not worth it.
No.
I'll take my 22-minute time losses. Thank you.
So, Exo, I need to give you some bad news. You have to do a Beetle impression.
Yeah, it's the rules.
1 second. Let me get some water first.
He's never coming back.
No, I just need to drink it. It's right beside me.
Oh. Exto wins in your heart.
Aw.
Okay.
Thanks, Restless
That's
Bard. All right. So what are we talking? Are we talking a thank you? Or are we talking an oh?
We're talking about
Oh,
thank you.
Thank yous.
Thank you.
yous. Thank you or both.
Oh, 1 second. I need to.
Both if you desire.
Both is preferable.
All right. Ready.
Thank you.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Well
A
done.
worthy attempt.
Oh!
It was great, actually.
That was great.
Thank you. Thank you. But
That is,
yeah,
Exto hogging.
dying to or killing the run to the Sky Reverse Bit Warp was pretty unfortunate. But
Yeah.
managed to bounce back with a decent run with minimal time losses. But congratulations to Deesh and Jaznix for both getting nice PBs.
Yeah. They had
46
had
minutes.
insane runs.
And then congrats to Jim for impromptu routing.
Yeah.
That's definitely the most impressive part about all of this.
Yeah.
Controversial new 100% route that's a lot slower.
Of course, yes.
Accidentally
Do
cutscene
you
duping.
like Crystal RBM? Well, I have the solution for you.
Just do it several times over.
Yeah.
To be fair, English runners do love Crystal RBM.
I love Crystal RBM for all dungeons.
Point proven.
That is fun. Because
I
And
actually
I'd rather
prefer
take
Harp
a
RBM.
second time loss over not doing it correctly and losing a bunch of time exto.
Who's that?
All I know is Beanbot.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's Exto? I only know Beans.
Beanbot
Yes.
is the true master of the stream.
Everybody knows exto is just 3 beans in a trench coat.
Beans in the
Actually, just
chat.
a puppet being controlled by the Bean Mafia.
Well, Exto, you gotta give Deesh some beans now that he won.
Oh, I should have put a price on that. Oh, come on. That's easily worth 10,000 beans. Come on.
How many beans do I got? I got 8,185. Take it or leave it.
Gamble
it.
all, then we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. I lost all my beans. You don't get any beans.
What?
Shot.
Oh, I don't see no notifications.
So I did it in my Twitch chat, man.
Yes, and I'm looking at your Twitch chat right now. Oh no, okay, I see it. Yep,
Oh,
that was weird. I think I just read number of beans. He secretly changed the coding so that it's 100% chance of a loss.
yes.
I mean, that's what gambling basically is.
I mean, yeah. You're
Yeah, Gamble should really just take your beans and not ever give you beans.
no.
More reflective of real life gambling.
Yeah.
Basically.
The Bean Mafia. Yep. It becomes the Bean Mafia now.
But the race was
I
actually
think-
quite close to the end, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I feel like that's one thing that's always a little scary with races that are or categories that are extremely long is that you always risk somebody pulling ahead by 15 minutes, and then the
There
race
really
is
wasn't any of that like within the two major pairs that we ended up with.
it was pretty dramatic.
Definitely.
All
There's
right,
Jim
so
and Deesh, and
chat
us
wants to
being
know
Deesh.
how many arms do you have?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 arms.
Oh,
Chat, there you go. There's your answer.
there you go.
That's how I can type and play at the same time.
Okay. Fair enough. What do you do with the extra arm? Because you need like 2 to type and then 2 to play.
That one's
He
to
ty- he-
massage my neck.
Okay. Like itch yourself and stuff?
Yeah. You know, when you have to like sneeze, but you still have to play.
Yeah.
Completely random, but I feel like I set a personal best for number of sneezes during a speed run today. I don't know why.
That is an impressive record.
The Mafia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
think
the
it was
beans.
on stream. I think I was the man off rotation. But when I got to the end of bugs, I just sat around flailing the net around for 20 seconds because I had to wait for the dragonflies to come back.
Nice.
Oh no, nice.
The dragonflies at the end here are very picky. They will run away extremely easily. Oh, yeah, just like that.
Perfect timing.
And
In
then-
general, the
Yes.
bugs here can be very finicky.
What
It
is
was
he
kind of
doing?
sad. Like, besides the Tenseless and Boss Rush, I probably lost the win off of Bug Island because mine was very bad.
Yeah.
Very bad. I missed the sand cicada on the tree.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
commented
just-
on that
Oof.
you got to know the backup for the sand cicadas. There's one near the end with the old route.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
I think he missed the dragonfly.
They
you
come
missed it,
back.
right?
Oh, there's one up here.
Ah, okay.
Oh, we got it.
No.
What a guy. I did not
Bug
know. there was
Island, I need to
dragonfly there.
practice.
Oh no. Exto looks like JU72G just wasted 10k beans. Gotta give.
Oh, no.
Oh no,
I,
here we go.
I too just wasted all of my beans, so I'm sorry.
but you have unlimited channel points, Kappa.
Perhaps this is true. You
It
can
is
also
a
just
Deesh, not Deesh 23.
Deesh.
No
He-
beans
he-
for me.
Just use your imagination and pretend you have like more beans.
Yes, of course. 28,000 beans for me. Let's go.
For sure.
I still can't believe Beanbot is popular, by the way. It's just ridiculous.
It's just
fun.
a
It's
good
so
meme.
popular. And if you want more of Beanbot, you can check out Extodasher's Twitch channel.
Oh, please.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug. Not even from X though.
Yeah, it wasn't even me.
Yeah, that's how nice of a guy I am.
So when are you gonna bring Beanbot to YouTube?
Yeah.
Uh,
Get a YouTube Beanbot, please.
does
When
For
YouTube,
me.
Isn't for
YouTube streaming API? YouTube live streaming API. Okay, it does exist. So maybe one day, probably not.
One day, probably not. Excellent.
For the literal one person of like the one Skyward Sword runner that streams on YouTube.
Actually, that would be kind of difficult. It would have to be like its own entity. Like you wouldn't be able to link
Yeah.
your Twitch channel beans to your Discord beans to your YouTube beans.
Yeah. Maybe Beanstonks is YouTube exclusive.
Yeah, maybe you just have to make a Bean account and then make a web app that you log
Yeah.
into.
Oh boy,
There
a
you go.
web app. Now we're talking.
Yeah. Wait, can we get a cinematic universe for Beanbot? Clearly the next step.
Well, feel free to make your own bot.
I'm actually gonna
Cinematic
be...
universe sounds easier.
Yeah.
Honestly, just ask Marvel. They've done a good job with it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna become useful to Deesh. I'm gonna put. I forgot. I need to put the verification stuff on the ending. I'll go do that.
you don't need
Congratulations,
to.
won the race. Now you have to verify 5 different times.
Yeah. Your reward for winning the race is
Yeah.
watching his, or coming second is watching his run. Or no, you came first. What am I saying?
Thank you, Jim and Exto, by the way, for not PBing.
No problem. If you ever need me to not PB again, just let me know.
Although to be fair, I don't think I've quite verified Jim's PB yet.
They're
Well, now
running
there are
next
2
week,
more
okay.
PBs to verify too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hope you didn't
Have
want
fun.
to, eat.
All you have to do is run yearable % if you want a fast verified time.
Well, Deesh, he can't verify his own time, so someone else will have to do it.
Deesh, when are you doing Yerbo runs?
Sometime this week.
See if
Yeah, I think
64 has proper calibration going into the pumpkin game here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hopefully he doesn't lose
on a previous
lose to
Exo
it again.
stream.
Okay, he moved the cursor in the right direction at the start, so that means it's fine.
Yep.
Yes. He's
Yep.
good. Clearly, this minigame is just a raw test of
back.
skill.
It's a raw test of your ability to keep your Wiimote calibrated.
Yes.
Man is vibrating as well.
Yeah. I do that all the time. It's like, during the Yearbowl race, actually, I was so nervous that I could not charge Skyward Strikes.
Oh my god, that's insane.
That
sounds rough.
actually that happened to me in, I think it was Gorge with the Machi RBM. I literally struggled to get the Skyward Strike because like it kept going up and down and up and down.
Yeah. Oh,
Seems like everyone struggled in Gorge
Flawless.
with something today.
A
Thankfully, it's
I was
flawless.
fine in Gorge.
Skyward Sword
My Gorge
down.
ended up being okay.
Gorge was like the best part of my run.
My Gorge was fine until I didn't get the brake slides, but that's basically the only time loss. And a flawless pumpkin archery game from 64-bit.
Actually, that's
Yeah.
really good
really good.
so far.
He's already won. You only have to get 600
600
points for this.
He- he's just flexing on us to make up for the time.
I
Yeah,
actually
He's
almost
got to make
failed
it
this
entertaining.
minigame.
Since I'm just chilling here, I took out the bug net.
So
with
for anyone who
Demise.
wanted to know, Exo had the fastest minecart time.
The fastest what?
You had the
Minecart.
fastest minecart time.
Nice.
What do you mean?
The minecart minigame.
Oh, aha! I knew it.
You had it by 40 milliseconds.
Chad is bringing up an
I missed
interesting
it by
point, though.
6.
Exo did not dance during the Minecraft minigame, so this might just disqualify him.
Ooh. Well, also neither did Deesh. Or
I did.
Either.
Jaznix did not. Jaznix did not. Who was the
It's
second?
No, I definitely did. I was dancing. I was definitely dancing.
Everybody
Was like
gets
nobody
disqualified.
watching me? What?
No,
What
Don't
did
miss
I
my
dance?
Depends on what point you ask.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, who did harp solos also? That's the second swag point elimination thing.
Jim had fantastic harp solo.
Jim's solo brought me to tears.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed my emotional harp playing.
Definitely. During Tentalist too. Just the subtle intricacies of it. Very Baroque era.
Dude, the rope just disappeared on this guy. It just
I've never seen that. That was
It
so
just-
weird.
like it normally when it does that, it comes down in that spot, and then like you need to grab the invisible old rope, but it just like didn't.
It's out of
there.
existence.
Y'all thought invisible Bilosite was bad. Wait till you get invisible beetle rope.
The biggest enigma is the invisible Thunderhead loading zone, though.
Oh wow.
If you ever have to deal with that.
Yeah, that's gotta be bad.
I've only had to
hearts
deal with it
doing
once in
regular
rando, and that's really the only time you ever have to deal with it. But
Who serenaded G3?
oh, I was actually thinking that. Did anyone?
It was me. I did. I played some
Yeah.
harp for him.
That is objectively one of the most required harp playing.
Definitely.
Objectively.
Objectively.
Objectively, in my subjective opinion.
Yes. Objectively, I think that. I mean,
Objectively, my
do you-
opinion
My
is that.
actual
I mean, do
opinion.
you? Well, here's the thing. Do you genuinely think that? If the answer
What,
is
that-
yes, then it is objective fact that you think that.
I do. I do genuinely believe that you should be required to style on G3 with the harp.
Well, then it is objective fact that you believe that.
Put it in the source requirement.
In the
Or in
source
the definition.
What?
Wait, not source requirement.
100% definition. You must style on G3.
Yes. You must also
Yes.
play harp solo.
The statement, my favorite color is blue, an opinion. No, that is a fact.
Yeah. Blue is the best color. Everyone knows it.
Mostly
No,
because
yeah,
blue
like,
actually
no,
is my
here's the
favorite color.
Here's the thing. I actually think that's not an opinion. That's just fact. Because your favorite color can be blue. That could be your opinion on the color blue. But objective fact is that your favorite color is blue.
Yeah. The opinion would be blue is the best color.
I think it's time to introduce parallel universes.
First, we need to talk about parallel color verses.
Yeah.
Every copy of Skyward Sword is personal.
Yeah,
Mine
don't
just
forget that.
Harp cancel, unfortunately.
Elena
patched.
said
Yeah,
nobody
harp
ate
cancel's
Turbo
patched.
Sky Reverse Bitwarp is patched on mine. Skyward Sword
Actually-
and half an A press. Amazing.
Crystal RBM was patched on mine, apparently.
Though.
It really seems like it. Like, what was the issue? Like, do you even realize what like you were doing wrong? Or
Well, the first time, 2x20 just didn't get set. And I realized that, which is why I went back to go do it again. I don't know why it failed the second time, but I guess I could look at it now. My guess is that I probably just started the file too late.
I think you're supposed to hit Crystal with file 1.
I think Pepper
And-
said that he thought you reselected file 1 during
Yeah.
the cutscene, which on
Well,
Yeah,
right,
that's
that's what happens the first time, which is why it failed the first time.
Okay.
But then
I thought Pepper. I think
the
Pepper
second
also said he
time.
thought that happened the second time.
Oh no, that definitely didn't happen the second time because I saw the cutscene the second time.
Now I'm thinking about it. You could have done Harp RBM the last time, saved a little bit of time.
Well, yeah.
I don't think we can do harp RBM. We don't have
There was
harp
a-
at that point.
No, the
Oh, no,
second
at the
time.
end.
he was
No,
gonna be
the
doing
second
it.
time before M1.
Yeah, the second time he did it.
And 64-bit getting the Phi text skip on the gratitude crystals.
Pretty nice.
Frame perfect, by the way, or so we call it.
It's I personally find myself doubting that it is because it's actually very easy.
Yeah,
but
it's really
Yeah,
easy.
that's what Pepper and I talked about before. We don't we say it's frame perfect, but we don't actually know that it is or isn't.
I don't think I got it first try at all. I think I failed it every time.
Buffering might be patched on my version.
I got it one time and then lost a bunch of time attempting it elsewhere. Probably saves like maybe 7 seconds per, maybe a little less.
No, maybe 7. Probably like a couple, not much.
Yeah, it's probably like 2-3 seconds.
I think it's a little more than that, but
Well,
because
yeah, no, right.
going to the item screen is long.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Time
item
to
screen is
confess
super long.
His love for Petri dish again.
Oh my god.
There's
Well, you don't want to mash B for
yeah, you can't
harp cancel.
be-
If you mash it too early, if you hit it too early, you fail and have to replay the harp.
yeah.
You want
You
to
get
hit
it-
it like kind of before you start your last harp strum.
It's
It just
kind of
depends on your
weird.
habit.
Harp cancel just started working for me, and I don't know why, but I haven't thought about it since then, and it's been okay.
Yeah, I have still never once gotten harp cancel in my entire Skyward Sword career.
Me neither, but may or may not be because I've never run any categories that have had to do it.
Pretty sure it's in all dungeons.
No, there's no
No,
harp
it's not.
cam. Because you RBM the Skyward.
Yeah, you RBM all.
You do.
Actually, yeah, you do not play the harp a single time in all dungeons,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you do.
except for harp 2x20. But
Even in
Well,
old
actually-
route, you still didn't play the harp.
Yeah, actually, because I run English, I don't even do that.
That's
do
true.
the Crystal RBM.
yes, rejecting Beatrice is slower by a decent chunk. Same with
Yeah.
giving the letter to the toilet hand.
Yeah.
If you want letter and the toilet hand together, you could just run no bit hundo. There, you actually give the letter to the toilet hand.
Is it faster?
Yes, I believe it is actually faster
'Cause of the
because you
sleep
do
cycle.
fledge in 2 trips.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. I guess.
Because you do fledge, you do like fledge. You get Colin's letter, fledge 1. I believe you dropped it at the toilet, then go back way later for the, and then talk to Colin. Because you're a knight, not you're a knight academy a ton.
Yeah, it makes sense.
If you reject Beatrice and give the letter to Corain, does that mean Toilet Hand and Beatrice get together?
Probably.
Okay. Now that is a reality that I had not considered.
I will begin writing the fan fiction right away.
Oh boy,
I am scared.
I am also
Right after
very.
I finish with the much anticipated Dish X Tantalus.
Where did that one come from?
That's a new
I
one.
believe that came from Exto's chat one day or something. Or Dish's chat. Or Jace's chat. I don't know.
What?
I don't remember. But it came from somewhere.
What are you talking about?
The Dish X Tantalus thing.
Oh yeah, that was in my chat.
Yeah. Blame Exto.
Well, it was you in my chat, not me.
It was under your supervision.
Supervision of the Bean Mafia again.
Yeah.
The Bean Mafia has shipped Dish with Tantalus, which is the
Yes.
problem.
Excuse me?
Specifically that Tantalus, the Exto face Tantalus.
Yeah, the Exto smiling Tantalus.
When did this happen?
He's just now learning.
You haven't seen Tentalexto before?
Yeah,
I've seen Tentalexto. What's this about shipping decent Tentalexto?
you were there.
That's news to me as well. I have not
news
heard
to
about
me.
it.
I definitely was not there.
We all
Skyward
forgot
Sword lore
the-
truly runs deep.
You all forgot the best.
Community is
extent.
almost as deep as the lore of the game, which may or may not mean include Groose trying to murder Link multiple times.
Oh yeah. Tendilus.
Well, yes,
reached the
Pseudonymous.
conclusion-
Copernicus is one of my daddies.
That is that's correct.
It's just an objective fact, so
Yeah,
nothing
no,
should scare
it's-
you about that.
You can find it on the Wikipedia page.
I hope we're not distracting 64. I know he's listening to.
Oh boy.
Let's see if he uses his,
that way.
let's see if he can use his third hand to message us.
Hey, 64, I heard there's a credits warp if you just jump off Skyloft 3 times in a row.
No, the credits warp is if you draw Demise at the Goddess Wall.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Ooh, okay, now we're thinking.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jess
I thought the
needs to
credits
come
warp
up with a
was-
strat for that. Draw
I
straight
thought
up.
I thought it was when you throw 2 remlets in the spinning thing on the Summer
thought it was
Trials
when you
bird,
gathered
and then you
every
shoot an
single
arrow at
remlet
it.
on
I thought that was
Skyloft.
when. That was a.
Oh yeah, that was great. I love that glitch. That is definitely the best glitch in the game.
I watched a bit of a clip of a casual playthrough where someone actually tried drawing Ganondorf on a goddess wall.
Mm-hmm.
Do anything?
I don't
Alright,
think so.
Demise.
It gives you hearts.
It skipped Imp 1.
It skips
Imp,
into.
Imp 1 skip has been in front of us all along. What happens if you draw Betro on the wall?
Oh no.
What if you draw a goddess wall on the wall?
You
Mine's
draw
alone.
a title screen on the wall.
Then you get Goddess Wall skip.
Wait a
What
minute.
if?
64, the bottom left option is the rarest treasure. And more consistently gives you the highest sell value. Wait, okay, that was just like, okay, I see. My bad.
That was just the really unlucky cell, right? The
Yeah,
gold
yeah,
skull.
Yeah.
I'm wondering now, since if we have a credits warp with the remlets, wouldn't Ace be arbitrary cat execution?
Ah, yeah.
It's just true.
Now I'm thinking.
But if you draw the Zelda timeline on the
That's
goddess
actually
wall, is
very
that just a
true.
fork?
The Zelda timeline is more complicated than actually, like, understanding RBM.
It's true. You have to reverse bit magic the solution to the timeline.
Oh, wow.
Well,
You
you
know,
can understand RPM.
arbitrary cat execution is when we just randomly go around killing cats.
Yeah, that's when you slice the remlet
Oh, no.
to stop it from attacking.
You do it
at that
Night
point.
Skyloft
Hey.
at the end.
Draw Waluigi on the wall and win. That's the wrong franchise, but yeah.
Completely
Just
wrong
slice all the
franchise.
remnants.
Yeah, the remlets unfortunately can't be killed. They're invincible.
What if RBM is really just reverse remlet magic?
Wouldn't that be RRM? Not Urbum. Not Urbum.
Yeah, if you throw them off Skyloft, they become Dumbos and start flapping with their ears.
That fly.
I remember I used to create a party, like when I was playing casually. I'd throw pumpkins in the river in Skyloft, and I threw remlets in the river in Skyloft.
That's a good
Don't
one.
question it.
That's like throwing the pigs on that wall in Wind Waker, but on Skyward Sword.
It's actually true.
I used to love stabbing the pumpkins. Go on your sword, charge like a Skyward Strike, and then kill everything.
Ah,
Oh,
64 is trying to buy a sign. That's a rarely
that's
used
pretty
tactic.
good. That is required for the definition, is the sign.
Which means everyone's run stay was actually invalid.
Yes,
This guy never
man.
misses leg day. That's so true.
true.
Imagine if randomly Beetle just didn't fly back to Skyloft during the day, and like it just screwed up your 100% run.
It's a 30%
Beetle has a
chance
random
Beetle
chance of
will
breaking his leg.
Oh no.
And then he never returns to
Imagine.
Skyloft.
Oh no.
Do we have to go put some mushroom juice on his shop?
Yeah. I think
No,
Is-
you
That's
need
what I'm
glittering, you need glittering spores to fix that one.
yeah. I think we just
That's what I-
assumed that we were the first ones to like discover roiding up like people in Skyward Sword, but Beetle knew the secrets all along. He's been why do you think the stamina potion wasn't available until Lanayru?
That's what I'm saying, Zem. He should be massive.
Yeah, he should be.
Similarly, Fledge does 4,000 push-ups as a warm-up.
Yeah, well, he drank the broccoli juice, so.
Yeah, the broccoli juice was the reason he did that.
The happy juice.
He only did it once, though. That's the thing to remember.
Yeah.
I like to think of it as still as like moldy milk.
Well, the thing is,
Well,
he did
then-
that instead of sleeping. So when you
Ew,
sleep,
no.
You're kind of bad. It's not very healthy, so that's why he doesn't get muscles. Broccoli juice? You don't want me to say broccoli juice? What's so bad about broccoli juice?
Many
Why would you
things.
want me to say broccoli juice?
He started
Like
out as a
Scarlet
beetle. Oh. Wait,
all.
what if the Horned Colossus beetle is actually Beetle's, like, wife or
Son.
child?
Maybe Honor Ned Colossus Beetle, sorry.
Yeah, the Honrened Colossus beetle.
Honrened.
Honrened, you're right.
That's the
My bad.
scientific name.
It's the Latin.
Honrened beetle Colossus.
Honrened Colossusilia.
Yeah, there we go.
Please never say broccoli juice again. Broccoli juice.
Broccoli juice.
Broccoli juice.
Broccoli juice.
If you tell someone to not do something, they're gonna immediately do it in front of you.
You're welcome, player.
Well, the
player
one
MC.
exception. The one exception is don't give me money.
Or like,
But they wouldn't have given you money in the first place, so I don't know that anything's changed there.
Yeah,
We have all
don't
the
do the
power.
safe wing ceremony, or don't do the safe sky.
Yeah, so don't do safe reverse warps.
you know, I do have to say that ever since like returning to Skyward Sword and like a few weeks ago, never once, except for 2 races, have I failed that trick. The only time I have failed the trick is in both races, which is kind of funny.
Against Jasmix.
Yeah, both races were against Jasmine.
Never
Very
say I'll run
important
this shirtless
faction.
for $5,000.
I mean,
True.
that's a lot of money.
I mean, you don't know if he did or didn't because his face cam was off.
That depends, though. Is it
No, it
Canadian or
wasn't.
U.S.?
Oh, it wasn't?
Yeah, if it's
The
Canadian
cam, the
money,
cam
I
was
would do it.
definitely on for that whole run.
Oh, never mind.
Somebody wasn't there for the shirtless showcase. Actually, I wasn't either.
Yeah, I wasn't there either, unfortunately.
Well, it's up on YouTube.
I haven't
Yeah,
watched
just
parts of it on
curious.
YouTube.
I actually legitimately, when learning item lists, I had to watch that on loop because it explains things so well.
Exto,
Yep.
you see what Zem just said? It's false, right?
Exto said he'd do a run dressed as Zelda if he hits 100 subs. That is false, but I did say that I would do Dance Dance Revolution in a 2-piece bathing suit at 2,000 subs. So,
Let's do it.
A respectable goal.
Everyone in chat.
Yeah, that's respectable.
or-
so if you
If
feel like
everyone in
printing away
chat-
your money and you
If
want
everyone
something,
in chat gives 10 subs right now, we could hit that goal.
let's do it.
Make it happen, everyone.
Someone call Cup.
Get up on the phone.
When the world needed him most, he vanished.
He vanished. Ooh,
Yeah.
64 is on a bad cycle there.
actually, yeah, Zem did say he would tattoo my name on his forehead if I hit 1,000 followers.
That is true.
And haven't you?
100 ults and follow.
You're like 20 away.
I think he's like 5
Probably
away.
not yet.
Everybody in chat, go sub to Exto right now. I want to see
But actually,
them suffer.
there's a bit more to that story. He did say in that stream, but then in that stream, we got raided by Games Done Quick.
Oh, 64-bit just got
God.
Yeah, that's fine.
destroyed.
It's not.
No.
No.
That's extremely unfortunate. That's the very last tier in the
Yeah.
Silent
If he-
realm. So
So
If he-
unfortunate.
He's right
If he
there.
rolled into the tier, he would have gotten there.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's a huge rip. Yeah,
God, if you're like
caught
me
at
and
the end
apparently
there,
not
there's nothing
following
to do.
Exodasher, please go do it so he reaches 1,000 followers.
And then we can have Zem's face with the Exto tattoo.
wait, CJ, were you not following me?
Apparently not.
PJ.
I was like, please tell me nobody's actually doing this. And I go and CJ.
Little did he know he hadn't even reached maximum viewership yet. His final form.
Final form is having everyone.
But yes, Exodasher is indeed the world record holder for this category as well. So if you want actually good gameplay versus what somehow managed to happen today, I think all
The aforementioned world record
really
holder.
Good gameplay here.
I don't
think
know
all
Some
for
unfortunate mistake.
very much longer. I will hold the title that I can put on my resume.
Actually, or CJ. Now
Just get back to running so that you can beat Jim.
There we go.
CJ, are you following me?
I think so.
Are you?
Are you guys following me? I'm clearly the most experienced runner here.
we literally can't follow you.
You can't follow you.
Well, I do have a Twitch now, and I did 2 streams on Twitch.
Then use it.
Yeah, I was like your 8th follower.
Yeah.
I am following Tato.
I am now
I'm like
following you,
5
Jaznix.
followers away from affiliate.
You
Totally
have
fine.
52 followers, Jaznix,
I do.
according to this.
Already 52?
Nice.
I should actually stop my
Shirtless
stream. I
under
just
the-
realized I've been on this past this entire time.
Nice.
It's just been a blank screen.
Yikes.
It's gonna be so much local record to cut off. Since that was a PB, I have to actually update it.
Yeah,
I
follow
have a-
Muzu while you're at it. I guess we're following everyone in chat.
Everyone in
train.
chat, follow everyone in chat.
Yeah, follow everyone.
No, the bong.
Never has the sub for sub trend been so widespread.
A follow for follow, sub for sub. Everyone go gift EXO 10 subs right now.
Oh god.
It's more like a sub for getting Zem tattooed, getting Exos tattooed on Zem.
Yeah, he said that, and then Games Done Quick comes in with a 4,000 person raid.
Literally.
That was great.
He was like, so about what I said earlier.
Yeah. Like, I take that back. That was hilarious.
Little did he know it was too late.
I have 54 followers. Thank you, Mario.
Does X have an OnlyFans account?
I do not have an OnlyFans account.
Is that where you post, like,
This is fake news.
sneak pics of your two-piece bathing suit DDR?
Mm. Yet.
Yeah,
Bro,
2,000
apparently it
subs.
has 5 hands, so
More runners in this game is never a bad thing.
Imagine trying to run TP. Cringe.
running TP sounds fun.
Of
But I'll
course
never
it
do
does.
it.
If Jasnik says it's fun, it's the opposite of fun.
Yeah.
I'm the one who runs Jotwad for this game.
You went
who
out of your
ran
way to make a
once,
no back
and
No, I actually ran it like 3 times. I think my final time ended up being a 2:52. But it was
cool.
if anyone wants to run Jotwad, it's just jump off the light tower. Actually, I do
I think that
one.
I think
killing
that's
pose,
just like
one left
Jolt.
skip, but-
That's just Joltad or Joddletad.
Well,
Jotwad.
name a
Jotwad. This game
watchtower.
has this game has no watch.
No watchtower. The
Is
white
there
tower.
another tower in Skyward Sword?
Yeah,
The
wait, isn't
viewing
it also
platform is a bit of a
into-
watchtower.
What is
Wait,
there?
there are watchtowers. There's lots of watchtowers in Elden.
Yeah, but you can't land
Oh,
on any of
Yeah,
them
go on though.
Yeah.
unless you
You could-
rehearse bit warp.
You could jump off of one of the fallen ones over the lava pit.
That's true.
That's true.
Well, but it wouldn't kill you. It would void you out.
It would kill you if you land in lava.
Mm,
Well, if there's lava that's like close enough.
yeah.
Well, there's
there
the
would.
one pit that's just a void. It's not actual lava, so you don't die.
Just take bomb damage.
There's literally one right next to our temple.
Yeah, right. The one right next to our temple's over a lava pit you can jump off into. I think.
Wait, if a watchtower is fallen over, does it still count? Because then it'd be
Yeah.
really
Is
easy.
it still a watchtower?
Make a
It's
sound.
still a watchtower. It's just not.
I mean, you're
Standing
still
up.
you're
It's a
still
fallen
on
watchtower.
it.
At
It
that
is
point,
a horizontal watchtower.
That's one of those things that the speedrunners would be like, yeah, it counts, and then the viewers would be like, no, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh my.
oh man, if everyone's been followed, that means
Watchtower
that
follows you and you don't have a camera facing it. Does it make a sound?
No, in Skyward Sword it freezes.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yes.
It does not.
SBA, the philosophy of Skyward Sword. Coming soon to theaters.
Coming soon to a Twitch chat near you.
That makes me
I'm
feel
thinking of it.
nervous.
now that I'm thinking
Yeah.
of SVA.
SVA Art of Skyward Sword.
The
The art of bit. The art of bit.
The art of it.
Now I'm thinking about it in Skyward Sword.
The art
is
of
the C up, or is like the C up? Is that a C up or is that just a C?
It is just C.
it's just C technically, but I say
Oh, it's
C up
C up.
because
It's-
Ocarina
yeah.
of Time has influence.
Bro, that's an extra
see
syllable, aka time loss.
Cringe.
Could you imagine, like, just saying C in the middle of a setup? Remember to C.
Oh, sorry. I was playing
Yeah.
with my eyes closed.
I know that. Yeah, that's probably part of the reason.
Because if you just say like, remember to see at the cutscene, it just makes no sense.
What,
Remember to
open
remove
my
the
eyes?
blindfold.
Avert your eyes towards this cutscene. Syllable skip. Yeah.
So everyone, tomorrow, Nobit
I'm the
Hundo
most
run.
optimized commentator here.
Eyes.
Very hungry right now. I haven't eaten all day.
Imagine
Now-
eat-
Unhealthy, Jesnix.
yeah, that,
I haven't either.
Guys,
You should
please eat.
eat
The
lots.
funny thing about doing a 7-hour speedrun is that after you're done, it's 7 hours later.
Whoa, that's
Thank you.
crazy.
That's like,
Like-
unimaginable.
It's super obvious, but like also, wow, it's just 7 p.m. now. That's just the way it is.
Listen, guys. Every 420 minutes in Africa, 7 hours passes.
Okay, I think I'm gonna leave. Can I leave? Am I allowed to?
Yes,
No.
Yeah,
of course.
sure.
I'm very
You need
hungry.
okay, your exit ticket is another Beetle impression.
No.
Okay. Excellent.
Fine.
Can I
Fuck.
veto this?
No, I think I have to. Do I have a save file? That's
You
not
you
Beetle?
just do the O. Just do O. That's all you have to do.
Hold on, I'm just loading a save file. Hold on.
Oh my god, he actually getting some inspiration or something?
I think he's just gonna
Um,
play it back to us and try to pass it off as his own.
So he's loading a save file instead of looking it up on YouTube or something.
But all right, I'll give it to you.
Speedrun.
Oh. Thank you.
All right, I'll allow it.
Fair enough.
You can make
No,
me
that
do
will-
better.
Consider this eating loft wings. I'm gonna say no to that one.
Actually,
You know what, Jaznix, instead, give an ASMR, oh, thank you.
oh no, I veto this.
I also would like to veto this.
Thank you.
I think the council. Can we get
Yes, sorry, he's allowed to go. He's allowed to go.
Okay.
get him out?
Please go eat, Jaznix.
Thanks for the
Oh.
race.
Yeah. Thanks everyone for
GG.
thing and
GG's.
thing. And yeah, bye.
All right, we're free to make fun of Lopsa now.
What a trash kick we.
Oh man,
Objectively the worst kick we.
Cringe.
the worst Kikwi. Makes me cringe every time.
Man, imagine being Lopsa.
Ugh.
Machi is better. Machi is better.
Machi is objectively better.
No, as an English runner, I can't even joke about that.
Hey Toto, I have a question.
No.
Will you be able to track her here?
Prize.
You
Yeah.
will not be. You will not be able to track her here. 64-bit finishing up the last back in time of the run. Very nice.
Very.
No mistake
clean.
there. Yep.
Gets
That
the
was-
bonk in on the door frame, always important.
Yeah, that was too.
It's
commit to-
It's boss rush manipulate. I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna try to finish it. I'm not
No,
gonna
it's
try to
not-
finish
it's
that.
not
It's always boss rush manipulation. Just
It's
when in
boss-
doubt.
Yes, for next run.
He does a very specific jump up the ladder there as well.
Yes.
That doesn't actually make any distance. 64-bit actually just testing that F-Tab is still paying attention.
Yes. Clearly.
This VC is literally just 5 dudes hanging out, pretty much.
I mean, we've seen it all at this point.
Yeah. It's 5 dudes hanging out and supporting 64 as he finishes.
Honestly,
this.
this is what the commentary should be. Next time, don't even commentate the race. Just
Run.
like get as many Skyward Sword runners in a VC to
as
chill.
possible.
To chill, and then just have a 7-hour conversation. Don't even talk about the run. That is peak
more
Twitch right
difficult
there.
than
That would be so cozy.
Legitimately peak
Yeah, I'd
twist.
rather just do a run, to be honest. Like, I cannot keep a conversation going for 7 hours.
I mean, we just did.
Well, that wasn't 7 hours.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean like, freaking like well, no, not you, Tato. I keep confusing you for Jaznix. I forgot he left.
You dare compare me to Lopsa, that fat salad with legs?
Some unfortunate
Hey.
shots by 64.
Yeah.
But he had not yet picked up the arrow drop there, which is actually
Yeah,
really
which is
interesting.
good.
I did not notice
Yeah.
that he had not picked it up.
The 6th speed.
Trying to shoot the. He was trying to shoot the targets with the boat or with a whip for a second there, which probably won't work.
I think if you throw it hard enough, it would work.
Yeah, if you throw it.
Just chuck the whip up at the arrow.
Might work.
The
It'd
arrow
probably work.
targets.
Yeet.
By the way, Mario, did you do a run just without a capture card, or did you just chill?
No,
I'm
he
pretty
did-
sure he
I
said
think
he
he
just
did rando.
Eat it like a keys.
Eat it like a keys.
Ketus like a Ketus.
That sort of human.
Notice that
Hey,
6x40.
Notice that 6x40? That's just true, honestly. Did you notice
I mean,
that
that's half the
6x40
time
we
the other
set by
Triforce is
yeeting the whip directly into Machi?
I mean,
Back. It's the first step.
Your time can only go down. Your PB
That's true.
cannot go up.
That's very true. You can have worse runs, but just pretend they don't exist.
Yeah, that's why it's so important to just set a time and then begin improving it. Like resetting your first run is
Not worth it.
generally just a bad idea. No matter what game, no matter what category, if the run can finish, you really should finish it.
6s40 is Triforce of Wisdom being gone.
Take a shot, pick an actual flag there.
Yeah, we can't exactly set that.
yeah.
Is that even like
We
settable
don't
on back
call
in
Betro
time?
Betro. We call him OX40. I believe that, or 9x40. I think that's a flag.
Yeah. Is it 9x40 one of the entrance
Yes,
flags?
it is. It is 9x40.
Well, that's 5x20. It's the door flag.
6x40 is settable on freaking Skylog.
Well, I think OX40 also works for the door being opened because it's just a different flag, I believe.
Well, I don't.
That's the
You
one
can't,
you.
I was just gonna say you can't RBM like anything in the first 2 bytes on Skykeep because it'll just get unset when you reload.
Oh.
Oh,
The first 2 bytes is for the puzzle, right?
Yeah, it's for setting like which doors are open.
that makes sense. I never knew why that was, but now I do. I wonder if 6x40 would be useful for all dungeons. Probably not, but could be.
No.
No, that the scene flag that it literally just like gets rid of the Triforce and then you can never collect it again.
That's a very, very useful
Yeah.
thing to have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next
Also,
though is EX02. Ah, okay.
Ah.
EX02.
Wait, what flag is that?
Give me a scene flag name. I want to be cool.
I have to be CX something, probably. Oh, another bonk on the doorframe. Very important. CX07. Unfortunately, that is not actually a flag.
Yeah, that's not a flag, I don't think.
The
Well,
choices
yeah,
are
it's
unfortunately 80, 40, 2010, 08, 04, 02, or 01.
Yeah.
I think CX07 means that you're actually 3 bits.
Yeah,
instead
I was
of
just say it's actually 3 different bits. Such a powerful flag that it needs 3 bits to be real.
You're just that great of a guy. EX02 in sealed grounds is marked as one of the ones that should exist.
I
Nice.
Well, I think we found
Wait.
it. It's you.
think we found him.
Oh yes, yes.
Somebody found Exto in their Skyward Sword playthrough.
Yes, I.
It must have been the
My uncle- you
personalized
seem-
copy.
My uncle works for Nintendo, so he hid me in there.
Is that like the secret of your personalized copy, Exto?
Yeah.
Is that why the Sky RBW conveniently gets patched in races?
Only the first time he tries it.
Yeah. Second.
Yeah, the second time it's fine.
When he's doing Hundo runs, they also patched all the ways to back it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting. I'm actually surprised that I wasn't able to save it.
I think Pepper said he had a way, but it was not simple.
You know,
Because well, the problem was that the pedestal wouldn't rise, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I don't know how to fix that because
Did you
I
try
don't
just
know.
not having any file selected at any point? Oh yeah, but that doesn't work. You need
the
to
problem with
prove it.
that is that you can't skip the cutscene.
yeah.
Yeah.
You can just watch the whole cutscene.
I mean, yeah.
Lore
You know, to
percent.
be fair, watching the whole cutscene is probably a lot faster than resetting 23 minutes in.
Yeah, and 23-minute time on.
It's not a long cutscene.
I mean, there are 2 back-to-back cutscenes.
Yeah, there's.
And they play out of order, so it would be funny to watch as the camera pans into an invisible sword.
I figured I'd let Jim have all the cutscene watching fun today.
I did watch quite a few more cutscenes than normal this run.
Yeah. We got to see a lot of Groose on Jim's screen.
Yeah.
Skyward Sword low percent race. Isn't that just like any percent, but you don't get the true Master Sword, basically?
Or the
It's more complicated than that, but yes.
But that's like
You
the
also don't
basic idea.
You also don't get tunic or pouch. if you want.
Yeah, whatever. Those don't.
So the big
Well,
thing is
Doesn't
like
get
you have to do Horde, Gear Him 3, and Demise all on 6 hearts with the Goddess Sword.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's just miserable.
Yeah, that's a nope. That's gonna be a nope from me, Chief.
I still have to do a low percent run at some point. I promised the fans.
I remember when low percent was just 2 any percent runs.
That was terrible. Let's not do that again.
Yeah, that was garbage. It was like 9 hours long.
Well, now it would only be an hour and like 2 hours, probably 2
Yeah.
hours. Not an hour and 2 hours, but
An hour and 2 hours.
Wow.
3 hours. Excellent.
Talking like somebody who's made up of scene flags.
Hmm.
It's true. First hour passed, second hour passed.
To calculate my final time, I'm going to set the bits for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and 40 minutes.
Yeah. You have to RBM the timer to stop, otherwise it'll keep going forever.
That's the real secret of low percent.
Yeah.
Yeah, 64 is nearly done. He is in Horde now, and this is the home stretch.
Yeah.
He has sometimes had troubles with Horde, but from what I understand,
He has them in Hundo very often, if at all.
Yeah.
yeah, from what I understand, he did some Horde practice.
Yeah. But he also did some great tree reverse bit warp practice, so we'll see how it goes.
Yes, that race.
Electing to either not equip his shield or did not destroy his shield to get the Hylian shield.
Is shield useful in Horde other than for...
For emergencies, yes, but
Not really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Like, maybe against the Stalfos, but...
yeah, the Salvos is or the blue Bacolin are the only 2 places it's particularly useful. You can use it to soak up damage if you have the Hylian shield. Is the only thing. Like if you get put in a bad spot.
Yes.
Most useful tool in Link's arsenal, though, is his backflip.
His
Yes.
backflip is insane.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Pretty good. A very good Horde skip there. That wasn't even like that close. It looked a little weird, but he cleared that fence pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Shield is good for for Gear Him 3 and Demise, but the shieldless stretch for Demise is not fast enough to justify going out of your way to get and or use shield.
Yeah. G3, the shield differences too, because you have the true Master Sword in this category, the shield differences for G3 save probably like a second or 2 collectively.
It depends on your RNG, because
But it's more useful in all dungeons or categories that don't get true Master Sword.
the fights that shield are particularly useful are in any given category are the 2 moldy fights, because you can use them to block the attack, then set up the stun lock. Any of the Gear Him fights, although we don't really use them in the Gear Him fights, in Gear Him 1 and 2. Skirvo and Dreadfuse, and that's really it.
Yeah.
Rip Stylemaster.
Oh yeah, we don't do that. We don't do that here.
There used to be 2 of them, but
Yeah,
now they've gone extinct.
that's true. I
I mean,
did
we do-
kind
we
of
do
forget
see
that
one
Stella
float
had-
down.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
and someone triggered it today. I think it was Jasnix.
I think there was 2 people. Was there not?
Jasnix triggered it, and I don't remember if someone else did. So 64 actually getting through Horde there with minimal trouble, actually. Only taking one hit the whole time in the first barrier, which is really good. There we go. He serenaded him.
64 if you're listening. There you go.
And see, this is why shield is useful, because you can, if you actually land the shield bash there, you knock him back further. You can actually completely skip the purple hand part with good shield bash luck and RNG.
For some reason, though, during this fight, you always seem to diagonally slash, no matter what you do.
Yeah, I have also noticed that.
It's very strange. I wonder if it's to do with the camera angle, but then I'm like in every other situation in the game, the sword movement isn't relative to the camera. Like
Camera
it's
angle?
absolute,
Yeah.
which is very strange. So
I
genuinely
really
have no idea.
don't know why. Also, I don't think we talked about this at any point during the run, but during the G3 fight, we actually jumped down to the lower platform because it makes the final blow attack land slightly faster than jumping from the other platform.
Yes.
Woo, relevant commentary.
Relevant commentary? What is this? What alternate universe are we living in?
64 electing to not go for the strat there because he spent a little too much time on the trying to get the sword up for the Skyward Strike there. No, we don't do that here. Guess I signed up for the wrong event then.
Yeah, this is TP Hundo, right?
Are you sure this isn't like CDI hundos?
I'm legally obligated to do that. You do realize this?
You ready?
Yeah, if you don't do it
Yeah.
in 15 minutes, we can legally leave.
If we just beat Horde in 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to leave.
That meme only gets funnier in university.
Alright, Jasnix, thank you for saving the commentary. You fixed it.
To answer your question, Mario, I
that.
do believe that is theoretically correct. I do not know if it is actually how it would work in practice, though.
Oh no, calm down, Sam's here. Cringe. Cringe.
Sam's here.
Cringe.
Imagine
Get
being
lost.
Sam. Ron.
Loser. Cringe. Loser.
In other news,
Sam, how you doing?
64's on demise.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that too. Cringe.
With a very nice phase 1.
Good.
Yeah, that was a very clean phase 1.
Yeah, that was...
Now let's see if he does what I do and almost die on phase 2.
Yes. Or
Just like me.
he
Go for
does
the
what
shield
Tim
bash strats.
and the optimal demise, clearly.
Looking like a pretty decent first part of the second phase, though.
Lands the strike.
And that should be the fight.
Done.
Quick enough.
There we go.
Uh,
GG 64.
is it quick enough?
GG64.
Bing blow and
That was good.
finish. GG's sub 835.
Yeah.
I think that's
Honestly,
about
any
20 minutes
time that's like
or-
sub 9 hours is a pretty respectable
It's
time.
it's just under 19 minutes slower than his PB, which isn't
Yeah.
bad. Also, sorry, Sam. Sam, again, like when you arrive, I'm legally obligated to roast you.
Legally. It's in the contract.
Yeah, it is true. I edited the contract for him.
Hey, GG64.
GG 64.
GG's and congratulations.
Congrats.
Yeah, I am pretty disappointed with how that run went for me. I mean, everything was like fine up until like Cistern, where I proceeded to not pull the sailcloth after the RBW and died in the purple Kool-Aid and had to do that RBW all over again.
You drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
I
everyone-
guess you could
Purple's the
say
worst
that.
flavor.
So
What's
yeah.
the worst flavor? True. And GG's on finishing. The run was not terrible, all things considered.
Yeah.
You did have a good horde, and you got
Yeah, you had a
multiple
very good
camera
endgame.
angles.
That was great.
Yeah.
So-
I wish I could say the same about like the demise and boss rush, but that went like that lost me legitimately like 4 minutes because basically what happened was I went to in the second phase of demise, I had my shield equipped, so I went for the 3 shield bash strats. I missed the 3rd shield bash, went for the spin attack anyways, and just got obliterated.
Yeah, that'll hurt.
So yeah,
How was your boss rush RNG? Actually, I don't know that we got to see much of your RNG on the restream.
abysmal. I got double Tantalus.
The 3 people got double Tantalus today,
That's
Yeah,
and
'cause I
then
think-
Deesh and Jazzix basically got the same RNG.
yeah.
yeah, because
Except
basically,
for-
although it was like kind of like I decided voluntarily to continue a set of 8 where I hadn't gotten Tantalus on the first 4, so I was kind of opening myself up to that risk. And of course, boss number 4 in the set of 4 was Tantalus.
It's Tantalus. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
unfortunate. That's a risk you always take.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's like between the double Tantalus and the like failing the demise fight once, I lost a ton of time on boss
Yeah.
rush.
Did
But I
you-
mean,
Did you save time on boss rush? I don't remember how good your PB was in boss rush.
I lost 4 minutes and 15 seconds on that split.
Mhm.
There was
Deesh actually saw Galactos in boss rush, which was really cool to see in the race.
And then
Yeah.
It's not something you
I
get to see often.
and then
think
I
also-
royally failed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much time did you lose in boss rush overall, Deesh? If any?
Well, I actually saved like 2 minutes over my PB. It could have been like 5.
Yeah, if you had not screwed up Galactos.
By the way, Porter has the right idea. 64-bit, you know what to do. I hope.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
10 out of 10.
Clap. Hog you clap.
Yeah. I don't know, like in my streams I usually wind up doing the Groose impressions. So I pretty much always do that. No.
Oh, that was flawless.
That was a really good one.
Beautiful.
10 out of 10. Yeah, I do I specialize in Thunder Dragon impression.
Yeah, your Thunder Dragon impression was pretty good.
Woo! You.
Huh?
No, that was loud.
Oh! Okay. You're witnessing it here, folks. The voice actors for the Skyward Sword remake.
Yeah. They got
Yeah,
Silly
yeah.
us.
Yeah. It's happening.
It's happening.
My uncle works at Nintendo.
And Nintendo needs cheap labor for voice actors.
Hey man, I do it for
As
free.
Breath of the Wild and Age of Calamity clearly show.
There's no acting. That also works too.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, you're a
I guess
theater
that's
kid? Here, have a role in Breath of the Wild.
pretty much it.
They got all the theater kids together.
It's just impressions. Peaches doesn't even. Actually, that's true. She does have the high.
I mean,
Right.
Fish.
And then later on, when if you say yes to storing items, she says, "Bye, bye, bye."
He becomes a sheep.
Yes, Quack, come on in.
Here we go. I want to hear a Loftwing impression. That would really be
It's
good.
demonic screeching.
I was about to do it. I don't think I want to.
Oh dear.
I'm debating on
My family's probably just gonna think I'm dying.
Mine
I
already
think we could all use some food.
nothing to lose.
Any last thoughts on the race, anybody?
Yeah, let's finish this out.
Yes.
Yeah.
First,
It was a
Oh,
good. It
first-
was a good race.
That was a lot of fun. We'll have to do it again sometime. First Skyward Sword 100% community race on CSR anyway.
Yeah, this was one of our longest showcases, and it was actually really fun. So we're gonna try and have a lot more long ones. So, if you guys got any for us? Just let us know.
I'm excited for the Breath of the Wild 100% showcase tomorrow.
Oof,
yeah, that's gonna be
let's
really
not.
great. Hosted by Angry Dungeon Noises, of course.
Oh my god, that's like.
But
20
I mean, seriously, thank you for hosting such a long event.
Yeah,
we need to
no
do
problem.
all dungeons next.
Oh, all dungeons is also pretty cool. I'd be
Yeah, all dungeons is a really cool route.
Yeah, as long as you guys got the runners,
community
we down to support
as I
it.
watch you all fail to X20.
Well, Skyward Sword runners are known for being extremely passionate about very insane categories.
Yes.
Yeah, we do have the Talk to Yearable tournament going on. Be sure
Of
everyone tune into some of those.
Soon
Those
to be
have
the
been pretty fun.
the Eat Yearable % tournament.
Oh gosh.
Where did this come from? Is this
Somebody-
is this
Someone
some
point out said
We were
it.
just talking about strawberry kiwis.
Yeah.
fair enough? All right.
But yeah, if that's it, I will go ahead and send you guys over to ED58. He's doing some any percent runs. But thanks everyone for sticking it out for almost 9 hours. Pretty fun.
Thank you for having us and for hosting.